Alrighty. Are we live? Are we live? Wow. Oh, my goodness. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the day before NVIDIA, the couple days before PHILO. You already got a couple of Fed speakers, or one today. You got two more, but clearly we're starting off with more relief just like yesterday. Today is a lot better. The bond market doing decent, but doesn't mean it's going to stay there. There was some news out of China. There was a bank downgrade. So listen, and I was even watching the news all morning, and I didn't really hear it that much, but S&P decided to downgrade the regionals. That would be your only big news. But again, more people are focusing on the relief. NVIDIA is up again ahead of earnings, and now this is starting to take control of the narrative. So watch out for the bonds today. Keep an eye out on China, some of the overseas stuff. But like we said, maybe it's the burn one day. Maybe we get some relief. But now this is the final moment leading us into tomorrow. So Chad, I hope you're ready for it. But yes, good morning. What's up? What's up, Najee Wolf? Martin Shkreli, baby, good morning. Carissa Hines in the house, that's what I'm talking about. Xavier, Monica, Cam, Kurt McGart, baby, good morning. What's up, Ari? Alaskan Assassin, Maria, Patrick, B. Dizzle, Xavier. Oh, wow, whoa. Okay, the chat just went crazy. I think my chat was frozen or something. What's up? Good morning. Is there Trevor, Riley, Christina, Ryan, Matthew Orman, baby, Samuel C., good morning. Tamar, Open Face Sandwich, Jerry Diaz, Vincent Thada, Safari, N.A. Uncle Terry in the house, baby. Ibben's ready to play. 10% Alex. You know he keep it on him. That 10%. Nikki O.S. Oh, Benny Silverio. What's up, Brox? Tell him what's up. Good morning, Adam C., Jesse Ramirez, Ryan C., Gus for the long term. Beautiful morning, Malone. Tell him. Beautiful on. Oh, Joshua, keep that silver on him. Oh, my goodness. Raymond Perez, you ready? Opposite Spy, what's up, bro? You ready? Dinosaur. Oh, I know he ready. Jeff Kent got the peach. He came to play, baby. Adam Bailey in the house. Oh, yes, we're alive. What about the Twitch? Oh, Kingfisher, good morning. Higgs plays. Payday Devil. Braxton Woodrow. Blue and Yellow. Z Destroyer. Bobby Slizzin. Lynn says, did I say Woodrow? I think we said Woodrow, right? Good morning, Woodrow. Charlie in the trade. Dennis. Toxie. Hailstone. Oh, Blazing Bob. Good morning. What's up, Wind Dump? Is it Wind Dump? Wind Pump? I don't know. Wind Dump. Either way, good morning. Yeah, some good Tuesday, Friday, Monday morning energy. You know what I'm saying? I told you we gonna have fun today, but even then, I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying, if we bring the energy, maybe the market has action. I don't know. That's what I've seen. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for another beautiful day. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you smile, too. You know, put a smile on your face and like the video right now. What? That's not the song. I don't think that's how it goes. Amen. You guys ready? All right, I got news. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put up the plays. Honestly, they're not that crazy right now. They're not that crazy. Again, the last couple days, even though we're getting all these movements, like, I don't know. You guys remember, like, a week ago, I would have 2 pages of these pre-market movers. Now I could fit them all on one. So keep that in mind. But I'll leave that there. But now, stocks rally as NVIDIA earnings put a focus on tech. Global equities staged a rebound with tech in focus as NVIDIA signaled further gains ahead of their earnings report. Contracts on the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 rose 0.8, while Europe Stock 600 was on track for the biggest gain in nearly a month. NVIDIA added 1.9 pre-market after more than 8% jump on Monday, buoyed tech stocks. Tesla advanced 4.3. Activision rose 1% as Microsoft's $69 billion acquisition of the firm got a fresh chance of winning approval from UK regulators. SoftBank Semiconductor ARM 5 filed for what is set to be this year's largest U.S. initial public offering. In the UK, the FTSE 100 snapped their longest losing streak since July 2019. A late surge in China shares boosted sentiment in Asia, with key mainland equity indexes rebounding from oversold levels. Stocks are bouncing after 3 weeks of losses, with investors focusing on big tech. Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell's speech on Friday at Jackson Hole, and then bonds paired some of Monday's slump with the 10-year yield. Inflation-protected treasuries beyond 2% for the first time since '09. Quote, while the general picture seems to be more positive, the market remains highly sensitive to noise, said Sophie Lund-Yates, lead analyst at Hargroves Lansden. While NVIDIA results due this week, there's potential for markets to move depending on the narrative around AI demand in particular. Option traders are driving up bullish bets on NVIDIA ahead of the Wednesday earnings, and data implies they are pricing in a 10% move in the first day of trading after the release. Investors are seeking clues on the trajectory of U.S. monetary policy after Fed officials lifted the range. Each incremental hike that we have from here just raises the risk that we have a much sharper downturn in 2024 and perhaps even a recession, Lori Heinfeld, chief investment at State Street Global Advisor, said. So as long as inflation remains contained, we think they will take a pause here. Elsewhere, the onshore yuan steadied after the People's Bank of China implemented the strongest fixing on record for the currency as the central bank continues to battle against yuan bears. The 1-month offshore interbank interest rate jumped to the highest since 2018. So you still got home sales today. Austin Goolsby, I think, who's the other one? Austin Goolsby and another one. Why am I blanking? She's not on the schedule, but she speaks Eurozone, and that's pretty much it. So here, again, it wasn't talked about a lot, but bank downgrades. So S&P Global downgrades ratings for several U.S. banks, including KeyCorp and Comerica. 2 weeks after Moody's investors cut ratings for 10 American lenders, many depositors have shifted their funds into higher interest-bearing accounts, increasing bank funding costs. S&P wrote in a note summarizing the moves. Non-interest-bearing deposits have fallen 23% in the past 5 quarters, according to the S&P, as a spree of Federal Reserve rate hikes prompted consumers to seek higher deposit rates. So yes, there was another bank downgrade today, this time by S&P. China versus bears. China escalated the defense of their currency by making it more expensive for investors to bet on declines. While the central bank is easing monetary policy, they're trying to slow yuan losses with stronger than expected fixing dollar sales by state banks and measures such as tweaking rules on capital flows. Yet strategists at JP Morgan, Nomura, and UBS continue to see further weakness in the currency, which is approaching its year-to-date low in the offshore market. Deep fake troubles. The explosion of artificial intelligence is creating a boom in financial crime. AI in particular is being used to turbocharge fraud. U.S. Federal Trade Commission Chair Lena Khan warned in June as major banks step up counter efforts. Most of the cybercrime is set to hit $8 trillion this year and $10.5 trillion by 2025. It's an arms race, said James Roberts. It would be a stretch to say that we're winning. I don't get it. Was that a headline or was that an ad for cybersecurity? Anyways. I was trying to find out. Sudden rally in China stocks has traders scratching their heads. China stocks staged a sudden rally late Tuesday with several traders attributing the rebound to technical reasons in the absence of fresh triggers. In Hong Kong, the Hang Seng climbed nearly 2% within minutes after a 7-day losing run, which was the longest since 2021. About half of the stocks in the index were oversold, according to one technical indicator on Monday. Highest ratio since March 2022. CSI index for mainland shares finished up 0.8 after erasing losses as much as 0.7. Speculation was rife with many participants talking about the possibility of buying by state-backed funds. The CS300 dropped in each of the last 2 weeks on previous incidents have shown that purchases by the so-called national team helped slow losses. Some other traders cited a Caxton report from Saturday, which said China is considering stronger action to address risks from local government financing vehicles. So yeah, China was dying yesterday, and then all of a sudden came up. And even in China, they were like plunge protection team last night. Fun fact. You know what I'm saying? Fun fact. There you go. There you go. China ramps up fight with yuan and bears to stop the sell-off of the spiraling yuan. China's escalating the defense of the yuan, pushing up funding costs in the offshore market for short positions and setting up a new record with their stronger-than-expected reference rate for the currency. Analysts say that steps are designed to slow the pace of the yuan depreciation. Again, JP Morgan, Nomura, and UBS still think the yuan will continue to rise higher. People's Bank of China set the daily fixing at 7.1192 per dollar, compared with the average estimate of 7.31. That was the largest gap since the polls began in 2018. That's actually crazy. Japan's Kishida calls for mulling of economic steps next month. Japan's Prime Minister Fumio Kishida called for a discussion of economic measures next month after ordering the ruling party to be present Ruling party will be present at an outline of gasoline and other fuel price relief measures by the end of August. This summer, I have heard the voices of various people who have been suffering as a result of rising gas and other fuel prices, Kishida told reporters. Well, first thoroughly consider measures for that month and then thoroughly discuss overall economic measures for the next month. While overall inflation in Japan has shown recent signs of softening and scaling back of subsidies have already pushed gasoline prices to fresh highs. Those subsidies and other existing price relief measures are due to expire at the end of September. I have a lot of Bank of Japan stuff today. Bank of Japan Ueda discussed markets with Kishida ahead of Jackson Hole. So Prime Minister Fumio Kishida and Bank of Japan Governor Kazuya Ueda met on Tuesday to discuss financial conditions amid continued yen weakness and a rise in bond yields ahead of a key gathering of central bankers in Jackson Hole later this week. Prime Minister Kishida asked various questions about the economic and financial situation. Ueda told reporters after the meeting with the two, they didn't particularly discuss currency moves, the governor added. The meeting comes with the yen near 146 to the dollar at a time when the Japanese 10-year is hitting 0.66 for the first time since 2014. The 9-year high on the yield crossed that prospect that the central bank may step into the market with an unscheduled bond buying operation to slow gains. Federal Jerome Powell will deliver notes on Friday. They are mindful of the Jackson Hole meeting, said Takahiro Sakido, chief Japan strategist at MUFG. The yen has weakened so much and it's possible it'll fall more. They're sending a warning signal to markets. The yen has been moving around this level. That prompted Japan to step into the market last year for the first buying action in 24 years. So again, Ueda, Prime Minister, and the governor both meeting. A lot of headlines on there. Even they're getting ready for Jackson Hole. U.S. lifts controls on some firms ahead of Raimundo trip. U.S. lifted restrictions on 27 companies and organizations. A sign Washington is extending an apparent olive branch ahead of the Commerce Secretary Gina Raimundo's planned trip to Beijing this month. The Department of Commerce on Monday removed entities such as chemical firm and lithium battery maker Guangdong and sensor making Nanjing Gova from their unverified list, which restricts a company's ability to buy American technology. The companies were taken off of the list after they successfully completed end-user checks that allow the Commerce Department's Bureau of Industry and Security to establish their legitimacy and reliability, according to the government statement. Companies on that list need to obtain licenses to buy products from U.S. and U.S. organizations. I got one more for you, I think. I got a couple more. Japan benchmark bond yields hit 9-year high in tests for BOJ. 10-year government bond yield in Japan reached a new 9-year high on Tuesday amid pressure from global interest rates. The yield increased to 0.66, the highest since 2014, raising the prospect that Japan may come into the market with an unscheduled bond operation to slow the gains. Investors are trying to gauge the central bank tolerance for yield spikes as they waded into the market since adjusting policy on July 28th. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I still actually have more. I have more. Don't worry. It's good. Good morning. Good morning. S&P futures are up 0.4 Tuesday morning trading after U.S. equities finished mostly higher on Monday, with the S&P snapping a 4-day losing streak on the back of strength in several big tech names. Treasuries unchanged to slightly weaker, giving back some of the earlier gains with another backup in yields on Monday. Dollars weaker versus the yen but firmer versus the euro. Gold is up by 0.1. Bitcoin futures off by 0.1 and WTI is down by 0.2. Risk appetite has picked up this week following a 3-week downturn in stocks. No specific catalyst for the move, though. Some firms have discussed how positioning has come down and that funds have room to boost exposure with the traction behind the soft landing scenarios. July quarter earnings have also come in better than expected and full-year consensus estimates have stabilized. AI enthusiasm is also in focus with a flurry of positive sell-side previews and price target increases on NVIDIA ahead of earnings after the close on Wednesday. What is this? Luke Oil seeks permission for share buyback from foreigners. Existing home sales in Richmond Fed on the economic calendar for today, very quiet from a headline perspective. Fed policy continues to get a lot of attention ahead of Powell on Friday, with the latest press reporting that the debate about how patient the Fed should be in terms of getting inflation to 2% also discussed the thoughts that the Fed should accept a higher target. Another article highlighted some of the signs of labor market loosening as companies cut pay for new workers. S&P downgraded multiple U.S. banks, flagging funding and liquidity. Lowe's beat and reaffirmed full-year guidance. Dick's Sporting Goods is down big after they missed and cut guidance with inventory shrink an issue. Macy's beat but left full-year guidance unchanged and flag headwind from rising delinquencies. BJ's Restaurants or BJ's FY full-year 24 guided light. Baidu boosted with a big earnings beat. Zoom beat and raised with takeaways highlighting enterprise outperformance, phone momentum, and Zoom One penetration. FN beat with takeaways focused on strong growth. Datacom revenue on the back of new AI products, which helped offset weakness in telecom as an industry-wide correction continued. BHP profitability hit by lower commodity prices expenses while company raised capex and cut the payout ratio outside of earnings. Microsoft and Activision submitted a new merger proposal to the UK, and then Schwab announced a cost-cutting plan. I think I got a couple more headlines for you. Please hold. I think you may have already heard them, though. China's escalating the defense of the yuan. Yes, you have. Japan's 10-year climbed to 9-year high. You got that. UK government borrowing came in below official forecast for the first time in 4 months of the fiscal year, providing potential room for Chancellor Jeremy Hunt to cut taxes. And then 2 weeks after Moody's investors rattles financial stocks by cutting ratings, S&P Global is downgrading and dimming the outlook for several more, citing a similar mix of pressures making life tougher for lenders. Don't you worry, we're not done yet. Fed faces big debate in deciding how fast to push inflation back to 2%. Treasury yields hit highest level since 2007 on fears of higher for longer rates. Soaring Treasury yields trip up risk assets. Speculation rife as Chinese stocks jump on Tuesday with state-backed buying cited as a possible reason. Street strategists eye buying opportunity if the market correction continues through August. Microsoft submits fresh Activision deal to UK regulators. AI buzz on company earnings call not translating in regulatory filings, indicating that the talk may just be talk. S&P Global cuts ratings and revises outlook for multiple U.S. banks. NVIDIA's Q3 earnings forecast could dictate direction of the wider market. SoftBank's ARM files for IPO likely to be the biggest of 2023. Roark Capital in the final stages of inking deal to buy Subway sandwich chain for $9.6 billion. According to survey, majority of small businesses believe the U.S. is in a recession. Companies cutting pay for new hires. China's cautious rate cut highlights dilemmas the boost to economy while preserving financial stability. House Freedom Caucus fires warning shot over government shutdown. Goldman Sachs says U.S. government shutdown later this year, more likely than not. North Korea says Camp David pact raises possibility of thermonuclear war. And then Beijing uses economic muscle to rally developed countries, reducing West influence over the UN. Wow. Very exciting. Very exciting. But Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom now. I got a couple of pre-market movers right in front of you. We'll get back to it. I hope you have some plays. I hope you're ready. A lot happened, and everybody's just focusing on the positive. So let's see, man. Get ready for the earnings. Get ready for the earnings.
Back to bite, and the yuan and the fixing around that, obviously central. The yield differential, really interesting as well, John. Just worth noting, you were unpacking the yield story in the last few minutes stateside. That jump, that divide between the twos on China and the US is about 300 basis points. You're about 2%. Of course, in the 2-year China versus 5% now in the US, and it's about 180 basis points on the 10-year. That yield differential and what Jay Powell has to do next is also consequential, of course, for China.
The widening has been incredible. Just to wrap things up, Tom, woke up this morning, looked at a chart of the Hang Seng, and it looked pretty curious. Lots of speculation as to what happened in just a couple of minutes, that rally towards the end of the session. What was behind that?
I mean, to your point, in the space of about 2 minutes, we saw the HSI, the Hang Seng Index in Hong Kong, rally about 2% in the space of a couple of minutes. Now, there's speculation that, again, policymakers in Beijing were leaning on the national team, so those big state funds, to go in and buy towards the end of the session in Hong Kong. You also see upside, by the way, on the benchmark in mainland China, the CSI 300. That closed in the green as well. We're still unpacking that story. It would not be a surprise, John. You know this. It's not the first time they've called out the national team to support these equity markets. It does all smack a little bit of desperation from China's policymakers.
As she makes an appearance on the international stage, Tom. Curious coincidence, that. Tom McKenzie there, the latest on the market. Tom, thank you. Great work, as always, around the opening bell over on Bloomberg out of London.
Said curious close. So again, apparently, if you move 2% in like 3 to 10 minutes, that's the government. That's the word on the street, bro. That's the word on this street. So Chatadonia, I hope you guys are ready. We got about 10 more minutes till the bell. I don't think we've gone over any plays, so now would be a good time to do so. You've heard the news. Again, a lot of China stuff, but then there's also the sentiment of relief. Again, even China, the UK, pretty much everywhere around the world that was going through a market losing streak, they kind of all snapped that over the last day or so, or again, even coming here into this morning. So keep that in mind. But then NVIDIA and all of that, but as far as movers right now, AAP, they're up 4.6%. They got a Jefferies upgrade. Lowe's They're up 3% off of earnings. Activision, they're up 1.1 after that new deal submitted by Microsoft. Medtronic, they're up 0.6 off of earnings. FN, Fabrinet, they're up 19.7 off of earnings. ACHR, they're up 3.4 for no reason. Jern, they're up 3.0. They announced a PDUFA date for June 16th for Intelsat, NDA, and lower risk MDS. Cody's up 1.2 on earnings. CSIQ, Canadian Solar, up 0.8 on earnings. FULC, Fulcrum Therapeutics, FDA lifts clinical hold on FTX 6058 for sickle cell disease. SIRS is up 11.8, no news. NBTX up 9.6 on no news. ASL up 8.9. They complete certification flight testing for AirAware Enhanced Flight Vision System. And then Skills is up 4.6 on the follow-through from yesterday. China stocks are all higher. Baidu is up 4% on earnings. Miniso, it's like a Chinese variety company. They were up 8.9 on earnings. As far as stocks trading lower, Dick's Sporting Goods is down 19% on earnings. ASO, BGFV, HIB, Nike, even Foot Locker, they're all down as sympathies. SOS, profit taking, they were up 99% yesterday. They're down 12% right now. PCT, they're offering $200 million green convertible senior notes, down 11.2. FRBK, First Republic, update on listing status, down 30%. TO, down 30%. Independent review still going, postponed second quarter earnings. Dragonfly Energy, they're down 20% on earnings. And then EBS, AAP to replace them in the small cap 600. And then Land & Sea Homes, 4.2 million share offering. LSEA, they are down 6.1%. Wow. And then NVIDIA, bro, a new high. NVIDIA 52-week highs, bro. Man, my goodness. So, Chad, those are your pre-market movers. I got a couple of plays for you, but, I think it's your moment right now. It is your moment right now. What do you got, bro? What do you got for me? Drop your first play of the day. Like the video. Tell me what you got. And NVIDIA's tomorrow, man. What do you have? Oh, there they are. NVIDIA. AMD, Allied puts, Affirm launch, Snow calls, NVIDIA puts, QQQ, Zoom calls, Tesla calls above 242, EBS down, all-time lows, NVIDIA, Mara, Tesla calls, Amazon calls, Palo Alto, 300 calls, Watch and Spy, Tessie, Oracle, VIX, Money Dance, Snow up to earnings, 3M calls, LRCX, NVIDIA calls, let's go, MDT, Microsoft, Fresh Lawn, puts on NVIDIA, still in NVIDIA, Spy credit spread, Zoom calls, Apple bounce, downgrade, who, Tesla calls, Eli Lilly, Airbnb, Sidelines, ASO, DKS, Macy's, sympathies on NVIDIA, Soxel getting killed by NVIDIA short, Tesla calls, Uncle calls, puts on NVIDIA, Funko, Soxel, NVIDIA, Neo, Ferrari, Whole puts, Archer shares, SPHR, NVIDIA 300, NVAX call, Tesla puts, more NVIDIA shares. Oh my gosh, so much NVIDIA, average down on Rad, Square still punting, NVIDIA, Tesla paying today, MU puts, playing Baidu, FNKO, Spy short, Skin long, Hawaiian Electric long, Funko EZ, GME calls, NVIDIA put, UP, Soxel puts on Josh, short NG, PTD, Basha calls, Yabasha, Isaiah Kabibi, amen, BL calls, BD, NVIDIA put, TQQ, XLF, LT, shorting a little bit more NVIDIA 485, saving that money, trimming my MES, RGTI, Funko, calls on Josh, Tesla, Broadcom long, God calls, Uncle calls, SQQ, Tesla put, sitting on hands, J&J long. And the final play, SQ calls, Jesus calls, Apple calls, and Peach calls, screaming that 10%. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. Amen. There you go, Chatadonia. There you go. So as far as plays, I got a couple here. I'm going to be watching a lot of the post-earnings one. Lowe's, I like Baidu. I was telling you yesterday, they went up 4%. I think their earnings were really good, but they only moved 4%. And again, you have to deal with the weird China news today. So watch out for that. Again, FN, or I think Jern, FN, and FULC. No, FN is not. What is FN? I had them on the list for something. What am I thinking of? I had FN for a reason, but then Jern and FULC, those are both the biotechs, so watch out for that one. Again, you can watch Dick's Sporting Goods like we had on here. There's a lot of sympathies. Where is FN? Oh, yeah, Fabrinet. Yeah, they're just up on earnings. I forgot. They had a good earnings. They guided up. They're up 19%. And then Cody, that's the play from yesterday I want to be watching, but they didn't really move too much, and I think their earnings slightly beat. So we will see what happens. But Chatadonia. Oh! No! Yeah, that's real. Oh, my goodness. And it's a perfect time because we even, oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley, Frizzle, and the Peach is here. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Horn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding? Oh man, I need to stand up. Oh my gosh, I'm like clicking all over the place. That's it. We got 30 seconds, man. And that's how I'm gonna take it to bask in the peach. I'm just gonna bask in the glory of the peach. Oh my God, did you guys get that? Oh my gosh, thank you, Bradley Frizzle. It's a good day. Wow. Talk about relief in the market. The peach shows up oh my gosh. This is unreal. Chad, this is history. You better like the video. Man. I'm just saying, if you're not excited already, I don't know what to tell you. Seth Ra, baby. Welcome. Shout out to Chad and Chris. Mr. Scanlon, there you go. Amen. And ladies and gentlemen, the peach is glorious. Every day here is glorious, but even so, before anything, and more important than all of that, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, here at the Cole, what we do every single day is pay homage to a special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your service. I hope you know you're appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it, and that's the vets, baby. So God bless you, and thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the janitors, the coaches, anybody helping out, even grandma, man. If you giving back, I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep it up, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby! Oh, no, let's go! Oh, Chattadonia! Oh, good morning. Happy Tuesday, Monday, Friday. That's what I call it. Bro. Every Tuesday, Monday, Friday. That's what it is today. Oh, my goodness. Chad. Oh, it's going to happen. I don't know it's going to happen. Again, like we're saying, a lot of awkwardness was from yesterday. People talking relief, suspicious relief in China. A lot of global streaks of losses have ended, and now is your day ahead of PHILO. You do have existing home sales and Richmond Fed coming out. That shouldn't be the biggest. And, I mean, again, nobody's talking about it this morning. Don't forget, we had another downgrade on the banks by the S&P Global Credit Rating. So that's the one thing I don't like about it. But, again, we were up by 0.8 at one point. Now we're only 0.3. But people were feeling good. So watch out for the levels. See what happens. Chattadonia. You got about 1 minute now until the bell. So like that video, drop your thumbs up, call out any plays. You got any questions, let me know. Pay attention on screen. If you don't know, you got a wire right here. This thing is going to be ticking away with news. So let's have some fun, keep it clean. Be nice or you'll get banned, and that's it. It's going to be a good one, Chad. It's going to be a good one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. 30, everything broke out, man. Again, even the currency's a little bit today. We'll see where that plays out. But again, with the yuan being strengthened as much as it did today, that might get in the way. And then again, all of the headlines. I read you like 4 different Japan headlines this morning. Very, very wild. So 30 seconds. Get ready. Again, there's a lot of different plays out there. A couple of earnings. Don't forget Dick's Sporting Goods. You also have the Sympathies. You got Baidu. And then you also had like Cody. And then FN, that one, we'll see what happens with Fabrinet. That one is up a decent amount. Let's grow, baby. Amen. All right, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Like the video. 1. Round one. Fight. Again, Tesla, man. You guys know Tesla, that was like a record day for them yesterday. Just like straight up out of nowhere. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Again, watch MPT, or not MPT, what am I saying? MT and then X. Again, United Steel, I think they were up a little bit. Let's see, everything's up for now. Again, 0.4 on the SPY, 0.7 on the NASDAQ, and then barely break even on the Dow. So you're kind of getting that outperformance of growth versus value once again. So see what ends up happening. And then again, we still have our bond play from yesterday. That one's kind of interesting. That one, we're break even on the 30-year, then down on the 2-year. So 2-year went up. Oh, where's Cody? Did that one come down? Good morning. NII options closed. Damn, Cody went down too. So they were just up. They flipped. Qualcomm on the high. Apple's on the low. Yin is on the low. Where's Baidu? I said Apple was on the low, but it was going up. Bro, I feel like none of my charts are working right here. Is my thing tweaking out? My E-Trade's being hella weird right now in the morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy National Peach Day. Here's a peach specialist. National Peach Day? Do we make that up or is it real? That I don't know. Let's see. I'm waiting. Face to Peach Day. It's real? Is it actually? I feel like it would be National Peach Day. But then again, yeah, it is real in my mind. You know what I'm saying? All right. We getting back to the plan. Me and my mama hopped in that U-Haul van. I made a trade. I still have the Teladoc call. Yeah, they're kind of coming up, I think. Or they're still a little bit below what I paid for them. That contract held up very well. I mean, we had gains and then it came back down. But, you know, around that price that I gave you for that was pretty good. Target flushing, MPT dump. Peach Day is real. Marvel's on the high. Yeah, Target just flipped. They're down 2. MP dubs back to 690 again. You had to deal with all of the drama and news there yesterday. But I just bought Baidu. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed 100 shares of Baidu at 125.88. I like the earnings. Again, I think there's a little risk. I don't like playing China stocks, but I love Baidu and I like it at that price. So I do think there's either $10 to $20 a downside, and then if shit gets really ugly, I am worried about $70. So I still think like this play, even on every 100 shares, you know, I think you got like $2,000 of risk, $20 a share. But then that being said, I also think it can move up $20 a share. So I like it, but I'm starting with 100 shares on it for now. Again, they had earnings. They were up 4, came back down literally 1% right here. So they might even be able to go down a little more. But we'll see. 10-year, possibly a new high. I'll double check. Again, I think the long end of the curve is what's getting blown out. But then also the 2-year. 2-year starting to move up as well. 10-year, 4.346. Yeah, you're hovering right next to the high. What are those small caps? I forgot. We had the other place. Jern and then FULC. And then Tesla's still moving. Jordan, dang, that thing slipped out. FULC still holding. It's holding 50% again. They let their drug come. Oh, wow, they've already been killing it. Fuck. That one's already going. Ugh. Hideous. All right, I top tick that one too. I'm top ticking that one. I like it. Again, after looking at the chart, that was on the pre-market movers, but I'm starting small. It's up 50%, but I think that's going to be one that holds. If not, we're clapped. Let's see, AMC. Everybody in the AMC, some of the hands up and follow me. What ticker? So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed 500 shares of FULC. I top ticked it. I got in like the high 570s, literally like right at the top. But I like it. Again, usually it kind of reminds me of like one of those Tisha ones. It's already up a lot. That's why you got to be careful. But I believe they dropped here on they dropped from $13 when the FDA clapped them. And then today the FDA is pretty much giving them a green light again to re-pursue the thing that got them back up here. So I think it might hold, but I think it's going to be a lot of risk. So be careful. We haven't had the biotechs kind of be in their own world. Honestly, last couple weeks, these small caps in their own world, that trade idea hasn't really worked. So it really needs the juice to keep going, more or less. Lowe's is on the high. Amazon's dying right now. What the hell is that? So Lowe's is going up. Amazon just flipped. They're only down like a quarter, but they're moving. Let's see. Bidunius, come on. Tesla's on the low now. Nvidia's on the low. Nvidia's flushing off. That's almost like, what, 2.5% on Nvidia down now? Apple's still up by 0.4. SPY's just holding the level, man. Actually kind of crazy. I need to open up another TD. I was like, where'd it go? I was looking at the other one. I'm in a Teladoc play from the one we hit. So we hit Teladoc earnings, and then we got a bunch of free options. So I've been holding those for a long time. This really looks a lot like yesterday, I feel like. Again, from the opening, but I guess we were down. We were up more, and then we went up before selling. I feel like we gapped up higher. But watch 4,400. I mean, if we break it down or not. But you're right back. 44.13. It's its own baby level. We opened up above here. So watch if it comes back. Otherwise, we may not touch it again. Bonds are selling off once again, just like every morning. We do have data, too. So keep that in mind. I mean, it should be right around the corner, actually. 640 right now. Yeah, in like 20 minutes, you're going to get the even Red Book. That already came out. 20 minutes, you got existing home sales in Richmond Fed. So just like I said on the watch list and just in general, anytime you guys are watching the bonds here on these days, like what we want to look out for is if they actually hold a move. So what you want to actually see is that, like, whatever happens with existing home sales, the data is like, do the bonds going away and then do they fade, or does it make a move and stay in that direction? I honestly think that's the most actionable data you could get from anything, you know, as we're in these like weird states. 10-year about to hit a new high. Same thing even with the 30-year. So it started with the 2-year. The 2-year was like the weakest so far. And then now the other bonds are starting to move. Oh, Disney. Let me check Disney. I forgot. I like Disney still. It's kind of at the price we were playing it at yesterday. I think I went with Baidu instead. Where's Baidu? I say we're up on it. You actually got $1.80 on Baidu now. That's not bad. No news on NVIDIA, but they were starting to come down. But same thing with Tesla and a few others. But now bonds in the S&P are dropping too. So keep that in mind. And then XLF is break even? You're kidding me. Dude, regionals are up today after, again, another downgrade. My goodness. Dollars pop in. Johnson & Johnson is running. Kind of. It just woke up there, 0.1% on a candle. Then Kenvue starting to move up. I'd watch out for those two. Again, bonds and SPY are just getting flushed. Why did we pump it up yesterday? I tried to tell y'all. I just didn't. Nah, we opened up very good, though, today. So, again, we were up by 0.8. You're only up by 0.2 now. And then NASDAQ's at 0.3, so we'll see. Is AMC halted? And might AMC's down 15%. Damn, AMC's at $2. Oh, then I forgot there's the ape shares, too. That's wild. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods, absolute. Damn, 25%. They are getting murdered. Let's see. Baba's break even. Again, we're up. You got like just actually, never mind. It just dropped. You're up like $2 on it. CVS trying to move up. THC. See, Abivi. MO 42. MPW new low down 3. Tesla. J&J and Kenvue. They're both waking up again. But they did that yesterday, and then they just die by the end of it. Dick's Sporting Goods got really bad earnings. Again, they said inventory shrink, and then they missed. A lot of people are focusing on NVIDIA earnings, I would say. But, I mean, you heard it. Again, a lot of people now, you know, we've been talking the question. We brought it up yesterday. But even this morning, I think when I went to the bathroom, like, you read any of the news, all these headlines are saying that NVIDIA earnings could pretty much shape what we're going to get this week. So it's actually quite important, believe it or not. But we'll find out. But I do think it could deal with a lot of sentiment, and that's going to be tomorrow now. And just in general, like there's a couple of movers here today. Yesterday was the same case, but it's like, dude, there's a lot of focus on this NVIDIA. I mean, I've heard more people ask about NVIDIA earnings and talk about NVIDIA earnings than even another set of bank downgrades. I know there's a couple of things. EU says it's if it's checking gaming deal needs new notification. Check Microsoft and Activision. They're responding to that right there. But even then, though, I got Jackson Hole tinfoil. Or again, I got the rumor on the street. I got Jackson Hole tin, and then I have another set of tin called transitory. If you guys are interested, so you let me know. I could offer you a 2-for-1 deal right now for 1,000 likes. Netflix is on the high. NVIDIA is trying to tick back up. SPY a little bit off the bottom, but again, good old 10-year is near the lows, which we do not like. So just see again. You got data coming out in 15 minutes, so we'll see. Bank failure. Again, the bank stuff was not good this morning. Yeah, get those likes up. I got you, man. You know, you Scott. I need 1,000 likes. 2-for-110, man. 2-for-110. BGLC. Fulk went up. That's cool. Big reversal. Well, like I was saying, man, eventually You know, this is where's even the 10-year? Eventually, if the bonds move way too much into Powell, I mean, that might create its own opportunity. Yeah, the ZN would have done better. And then 4413, 4414. Watch out, react. Dang, Myrna again. NSCC, AXSM, bro. A lot of dudes. 3 just rippers right there on the high ticker. AXSM, Myrna, and then NSSC. NSSC was dying the other day. Is that Yang on the high or China names dropping? Baidu still holding. Baba's starting to go down. Yang is on the high, so K-Web. Watch what happens there. Zoom did good on earnings, I believe, yeah. They ended up selling down. I think their earnings, it wasn't revenue up. It was more the other thing, the earnings, or EPS. Damn. Where's Palo Alto? Sell H. TSAT again. That's like one of those runner. There's something else in cellular devices today, or telecom. Somebody had. Who was that? Again, TSAT was from yesterday. Who was that today? Was it Key Corp? No, it was a bank. MCOM. It could have. There's somebody. I reread it in the morning. Was it SPHR? There was somebody. They were telecom and something else, but they were. I don't know what it was. I'm blanking on it, but that could be tied to it. Otherwise, TSAT was a runner from the other day. And then NVIDIA just holding on. Same thing with this SPY too. I mean, this level is pretty big. It seems like the low of the day, but hopefully on this chart you see it's a decent level of support. I mean, this is where we actually kind of started dying once we broke 40. This is the parachute level. What am I saying? 4413. You guys remember him? So that's where we're at right now. So literally, we're actually trying to reclaim the parachute level. Otherwise, if we can't get above it, maybe we do get a little bit more downside. Airbnb on the high. I haven't seen that in a couple weeks. Baidu's running. Bonds a little bit off the bottom. I do think the market will like that, but just watch out that the trend sticks. Again, watch out for the bonds to move, markets to move, and then market keeps moving, then bonds stop. It'll lead us into something else. MMM trying to get your attention, 98.90. They all are, bro. 3M, Walgreens, PayPal, everybody. Apple's popping now. There you go. There's Baidu. Thumbs up, man. Like the video. It's okay. We good, man. We good. You need 100 more. I forgot what was I going to tell you? I had the transitory tin, and what was the other tin? I already blanked on it. I told you the title. That's why hopefully you were paying attention. Oh, the Jackson Hole tin. Yeah, it's good. It's worth it. Apple's going again. Baidu is nice for now. Hopefully that thing could break out. And then SPY still kind of getting a little bit bouncy here at VWAP. Again, 4 minutes of bonds off the bottom. So let's see how long that actually holds for. TSAT news, I don't think so. There was something else in the telecom space this morning, and I think TSAT was just a runner, and I think they're benefiting off of it. But there was somebody in the telecom space that did good, or they announced something good, but that's all I think for. And then Fulcrum, FULC, that's the hype runner. Again, it's already up a lot, just breaking out at 6 now, so solid level. We'll see again at, I think, $13, bro. Like I'm saying, this is where they were when the FDA clapped them. So if the FDA is giving them the green light now, hopefully it moves like Tisha. Amazon under 135. All right, SPY came down without the bonds, interestingly enough, but see what's happening. Again, this is the fight for the parachute level. Ironically, again, you just hit 441. Maybe this is Raul off the top rope. So watch if we hit a new low out of this, because you came right to the level, failed to break it. Now you're like, what, already 4 points down below it? So 4407 will be the low of the day. So just see if we break this low or not. Baba straight down. It's weird. Baidu's actually near the top, which is good. But yeah, Baba's only down 0.3 though. And then Myrna again. Just don't forget about those vaccine stocks. Would I put Baba in the long term? Maybe. You know, I still think these prices are a little higher. I think $60 you could put it in there, 70s. But I do like Baidu and Baba. I think both of them are kind of good. And then Spy now dropping a little bit more. ZB. Baba threw a low again. Watch the Spy if we break down here again. Yeah, so 4408. 1 point away. Low ticker's picking up. That TSAT, man, you keep seeing that on the high ticker. Maybe it has piqued your interest already. Eli Lilly on the high now. So again, Eli Lilly, they're getting involved. It still says, yeah, it says they're at 50%. It's 0.3. Watch NVO. Watch any of the GLP-1 drugs. VKTX came back down. Target 52-week low. Oh, wow. Down 3? It's hideous. Again, Target. Walmart didn't even drop that much. I know some of the other values did. I guess it probably because of Dick's Sporting Goods. Again, some of the retailers there. Or what was it? What's Academy Sports? Was it ASO? They came back up a little bit. They were down a lot more off of DKS. Palantir, then new low. VIX is on the high. So failed the parachute level. We gapped up above it. I mean, you got 6 more points until 4,400 flat. That will be filling the gap. J&J, European Commission, approves talquetamab, Johnson's novel biospecific treatment for patients with relapsed refractory multiple myeloma. So J&J just got some drug approval. Kenvue, damn, NVIDIA flushing now. NVIDIA, damn, NVIDIA's gave up 2% from the morning, man. It was just running all pre-market, all with the China hype and all of that, but then you just gave that all up now. Pretty wild, but remember, it moved up like 7% yesterday. So keep that in mind. Dollar pop. Yeah, NVIDIA again, 0.39, getting red candles into the low. I mean, not everything's coming down, which is good. You're getting your push and pull. What time is it? 9:54. So it's only almost 30 minutes in. So S&P, it's 260 up, 239 down. Damn. NASDAQ 100, 44 red, 56 green. And then Dow Jones, 17 red, 13 green. So even then, we're barely moving now. If anything, you're giving up the 0.1% or the 0.81% you had in the morning. Dow stayed relatively stable in all of this. It's been red from the morning. And then now you're coming down. So there's Apple now. Watch again Amazon, Google, any of the other ones that were doing good here. But really, it's just like NVIDIA and Tesla. Again, Tesla still has another 2%. LNG pop from BASF News. Something about Coinbase and the USDC thing. Something on CNBC. Bonds dying. Yeah, once again, I mean, this time equities are moving a little bit more, but equities have the cushion from yesterday. So like equities are, they're not near a new high or new low, but bonds are near the new low. So keep that in mind, though. But like we said, if that keeps dying, that'll say something. I mean, even then, what time is it? You have 4 more minutes till the data. So again, we're about to have real estate data come out and then Richmond Fed. I mean, some days we've watched the Richmond Fed move things, but quite frankly, I think that's just whatever happens with the bonds. Otherwise, existing home sales, I mean, too hot will be bad. I think a lower number would be better. The expected number is 4.1 million existing home sales, and then that would be a loss of 0.5% month over month, or a decline. And you're still going lower. 4404. You hit as low as 4403. So, I mean, we're probably going to fill the gap. If I get we went a couple, you were within a point, 2 points of yesterday's level, but most likely we'll go there. Schwab on the low. What are you guys talking about? Schwab failing? Oh, Schwab gave an update, I believe. Didn't Schwab have an update on their investing stuff? Gold got clapped. I mean, interest rates keep climbing. And then dollars up by 0.3. Not too bad. The red book. I didn't look at it, but I just did when you said that. And that was it was a very big surprise. Why was the red book so strong? This was the strongest red book since when? So one of your strongest retail sales? Like, what is this? But it makes sense. Again, I remember all that data last week was like crazy. All the retail sales data was amped. Nvidia's still dropping. Now Tesla. There's BABA, ANET on the low. Low ticker's getting pretty active. 3D Systems, Tech, CM, Devon Energy, Caterpillar, LAC, Target, 52-week low. These are all on the low ticker right now. VV, WWE's on the high. Again, a lot of lows coming in. Bonds are trying to catch a bid here. And then your two crowd favorites are getting clapped. And then 1 minute till the data. Again, you should see it come out right here. But let's see what it does to the bonds. Like I'm saying, bad real estate data could help out the markets. But then I don't know about the Richmond Fed. That one's going to be a little bit weirder. Wait for it. 1 minute. Bought it, pop again. We'll keep up Nvidia. Nvidia and Tesla, again, both of those today are just huge. And then the Dow outperformance, at least for like the NASDAQ outperformance, you're closing that gap a little bit. And then Richmond Fed, -7. Estimate was -6 on manufacturing. Services came in at +4. Estimate was -1. Richmond Fed shipment. I came out early, bro. So real estate data is. I have the Richmond Fed data already. Richmond Fed data, pretty much manufacturing was bad, and then a little worse, and then services was hot. So that's not good for inflation or bonds. That's a story we're kind of already... honestly, it kind of goes in hand with the tin. And then existing home sales, 4.0. Estimate was 4.0. Those came in lower, so that should be better. Yeah, slightly lower, but borderline in line. So again, real estate calming down should be good. Services was not good, and then manufacturing was decent. But just watch. Bonds going up for now. All you want to... does this hold or not? So pretty much if in the next couple minutes, if we sell this off or the bonds pop and sell off, that'd be more negative than not. So what we want to see is that if the data comes out, pay attention. Again, I could give you my initial read on it, but what we're really wanting to watch for is if the bonds react to the data, and then do they stay in that direction. That will be more telling than not. Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Just watch if those bonds hold. You just got Richmond Fed and real estate data.
1.6. That's a month-on-month number that is negative 2.2, down from negative 3.3, but the market was expecting maybe some stability to come through here. Alex, we've got two markets. You've got two housing markets in the United States. There's no two ways other than putting it that way. The situation is that the existing market is being supported by the kind of the fact that nobody's moving. I suspect prices aren't therefore moving very much either. The new home market is being supported by the fact that actually people do need to move. There is only one option, and actually I don't think many people are actually paying the headline rate that we're seeing at the moment either, because I think there probably is discounts being applied. So that market is functioning, but for how long?
There was a story out, I think it was on the Bloomberg yesterday, that did say that the super wealthy were even having issues sort of getting that price down. Like the good, the benefits that you got from having a super solid balance sheet weren't as good as they were
mortgage.
Even a few years ago. But I have to say, I was at a barbecue this weekend, and guess what came up? The housing market and sort of the free money that was given out to people who have like sub 4% rates. As long as inflation winds up staying high, that's like all free money. And that could have like structural huge shifts for the housing market for years to come.
But I don't know how long it lasts. At some point, many people do have to move. If you've got a new job, you've got a family that's growing, there are many factors that may force you to move. And it's going to be a real wrench at that point. And the longer rates stay higher, the longer that process unfolds for. If rates go up and come down very quickly, then yeah, people may be able to work their way through this process and keep their existing rates. But the longer it lasts, that doesn't work. And I think that's going to be the narrative that develops from here.
Or do you just revamp your old home, a la Lowe's, or do you wind up just paying up for a new home? So maybe the bifurcation shifts a little bit. In the market, though, you know, what was really puzzling over the last 24 hours was the move higher in tech, because it seemingly came out of nowhere, and that drove tech stocks higher in China as well as in Europe. And you take a look at the Nasdaq 100. This is
yes, Chad, rent the property, indeed. Again, a lot of real estate talk. I mean, makes sense. You just got real estate data. I mean, it wasn't bad or it wasn't good. So in the sense, I don't think it was bad for the market. So I think that should give us a little olive branch of relief, more or less. So we will see. Yeah, Schwab, again, people were talking about that. You had bank downgrades. Surprisingly, regionals are up, but there's a lot of people panicking on Schwab, it looks like. Again, I heard people grumbling about it earlier, and now it's picking up to a 3% loss, so you might watch something develop there, so keep your eyes out for it. Again, I don't have a play on that. I think the bank defaults were big. A lot of people weren't talking about it this morning, but I don't know who was affected per se. And then bonds are holding. I hope this stays, man. So I think that's more real estate because, again, the Fed services was not pretty. But overall, it is the same theme we've been watching. Again, manufacturing goes down. Services is still sticky. Real estate didn't give us too big of a headache this time around. But, again, NVIDIA and then Powell, that's going to be the real money. Nope. Oh, and then Folk came down. So watch out if that dies from there. The MT is moving up here. Watch United Steel. Where's Energy? Energy's actually doing good. Oracle on the low ticker. AMD now, actually. So, damn, AMD's at 106. So, again, before last... I guess it was the same price, actually, on NVIDIA earnings. So, this was NVIDIA earnings, I believe. This wasn't even AMD's. This was AMD's earnings. So, they're right back to the same price. Oh, Baidu's on the high. Nice. It is red on NVIDIA. Yes, it's 0.4. They were up by 2. Market still 0.13 on SPY. Dow has barely moved, I feel like, today. Yeah, Dow has done nothing. Dow is barely red in the morning. I think we're trying to catch up with everything. And then maybe everything can move in tandem, assuming the bonds hold up. Disney's Play. I don't have it anymore, so I flipped out of Disney yesterday. So, like I said, I'm waiting on Disney pretty much like anything below $86, like $85.50. I've had a lot of good luck there. So, I kind of pretty much like it at the lower 85s. Yeah, Baidu's killing it. That's exactly it. I think we got 4% off the bottom. 3.7, but let's see. It sucks because I want to flip it, but then I love the Baidu. I was saying it the whole time, but no. PayPal moving. Someone said JP Morgan upgraded them. PayPal's actually kind of launching. PayPal looked like a damn bond right now. Looks like the 10-year. Hey, TLT's on the high. So, again, long end is running. Short end is still staying down. I mean, we'll see if this holds. Again, a couple of names popping there. Low ticker's still pretty active, though. I just want to see if the bonds are going to hold up. Again, 5 minutes from the data, you're up back from just above 4,400, 4,401 to 4,407. Amazon, yeah, they're down. NVIDIA, MPW, absolutely murdered. And Boeing ain't doing nothing. I haven't checked the other REITs. I'm surprised, though, that even financial assets today are doing very good. But you would think the, what's it called, would be hitting it. The bank downgrade. VFS on the high. Don't know what this is. Oh, VinFast. I say that every time I see that name. Okay, I'm looking at... And then wheat came down. I forgot about that. The wheat same part. VinFast, I forget every time I see it. So remember, that thing has been moving like 20%, 30% days. Honestly, for an IPO, that thing is pretty crazy. Amazon Flush, SPY 2. I mean, bonds are holding up, so I'll take it for now. But you just had a little cheek lay there, kind of gave up your little 4 or 5 point rally. Again, you did not fill the gap yet. You did not go below or hit 4,400, but bonds are still holding from the data, so we'll see if that could keep going. Apple. Apple and NVIDIA. Though they for real let it hit a new high today. Bro, it's crazy. So I don't know, dude, if you guys haven't seen the last like 2 weeks of NVIDIA, do you realize it was like 5 or 7 price target increases? Like all ahead of her. I'm telling you, these analysts are very bold. It's like, even in a way, I'm like, they have to be biased now coming into it. Because then I'm like, man, if you just upgraded it by $100, bro. And I'm just saying, like, it's crazy. Dude, NVIDIA. So again, 480 this morning, came back down here. So it's down by under 1%. I mean, we're here at the low of the day. I think you're about to hit a new low, though. So watch out here again. Is it KRE flushing? Finally, dude. I'm like, dude, this is weird. Okay, it's down 1%. That makes sense because, dude, everybody has been, like, ignoring the shit out of it. And we were just talking. Schwab has a little bit of, like, just people freaking out about it this morning. I haven't really been following too closely. I'm just saying, another downgrade on the banks is just not good in general. People are talking of Schwab failing. I think there was an investor day not too long ago with Schwab, but if anything, I would focus on the broader subject here, is that there was another bank downgrade, and then depending on which bank and their updates, I think you're getting more reactions. Rosenblatt up to a lot, dude. I've seen the amount of $100, $200 plus price targets, week of, day before earnings I've seen on NVIDIA. Kind of shocking. That's why I'm saying, like, I feel like it has to do good because even if it's bad, all these people who upgraded it, they're probably gonna say some nice things about it. And then MPW 660, and then Rite Aid 150. And then bonds are going up. SPY is rebounding a little bit. Someone said LNG earlier. That's still killing it there. Marvel. Marvel, we flipped after the AI stuff. That one's a good one. Symbiotic too. SYM. Yeah, Marvel. No, we got at him. I think it was around this price. I'm trying to see. Remember, that was the earnings one. They actually went up. I think it was 50% in earnings or something. Remember, they actually had a good guidance. And then Tesla, a little bit off the bottom. Zoetis. Where's healthcare? J&J's going up again. And then SYM, another one. SYM getting decent volume at the high. Almost $1 off of the top there. Keep your eyes on that one. That one's kind of interesting. Baba, Baidu. Again, SYM. Now ACAM. Where is it? Pfizer. Oh, the Merna. Semiconductors. Yeah. Marvel. It's a good play for AI, but again, everything boils down to how does NVIDIA do? That is all we're going to need. That is all we're going to need. And then SPY now above VWAP. Let's see if this could continue. Again, it's been 10 minutes or so since the data. 13 minutes. You haven't sold off the bond reaction. You're at least back up to open. 10-year might even go green right now. And then let's see what happens here with the SPY, if it could hold up. Again, a couple of plays still moving. A little bit of the tech is still going up. I mean, Google is into the highs. Apple is starting to move up to the highs now, too. So, again, NVIDIA and Tesla, those runners are chilling out, but maybe everything else plays along. If NVIDIA misses, the whole market will dive. I mean, I've read a lot of that today. So we talked about it yesterday. People were kind of questioning that. But, again, a lot of I don't know how much of the news you read this morning, but that's kind of the word around the street. People are talking about it, just saying that if NVIDIA does miss, what it would do to sentiment and, like, the AI theme. It's a theme. You have to realize, AI has been driving the market, especially since NVIDIA. It's a theme of optimism that has fueled demand, growth, consumption, people thinking about the future and making money. So if that shows weakness, then I think it will lead to a problem there. We love you. I love you, man. God bless you. Honestly, are you ready, man? We're okay. 10 years at break even right now, but we only need like 50 more likes. I got 10 for you. I was gonna give you a 2-for-1, but that was 30. That offer already expired, so I don't know. I could give you. I have 2 versions of 10. If you would like, you let me know. I need 50 more likes. I need 50 more likes. Let's see. There you go. There you go. SYM still going. Google on the high. So which one do you want? Do you want Jackson Hole 10? Or do you want transitory? It's up to you. Which one do you want? Both? I'm not. You missed out on the opportunity, unfortunately. Again, I was trying to offer you the 2-for-110, and then y'all barely, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was trying to give you both. All right, maybe if you get me to 1,200 likes right now, I could throw it in. I could definitely include it. That's it. I only need 50 more now for that one, but I'm just saying that's just we're not on the same page here when it comes to the 2-for-1. So I don't know. You guys are here. I think you're ready to go. Jackson Hole. Well, I'll start with the Jackson Hole. We'll see where it leads us. That's fair enough. Okay, I'll give you both. I'll give you both. There you go. There you go. So let's start with Jackson Hole. Here it is. Here is the tin. You could call it, it's not really tinfoil. It's actually very macroeconomic related. But coming into this meeting now, some people are expecting that Jerome Powell, if he's going to do anything surprising at Jackson Hole, it's not going to be bringing the market down. It's not going to be being, maybe it could be crazy bullish, but the general idea is that he could use this meeting to announce a higher inflation target. So it's as much about Jackson Hole as it is the inflation target. If you don't understand, right now, the Fed has an inflation target of 2%. They say we need to reach our objective of 2% inflation. Essentially, when your inflation comes down to 2%, the Fed can stop raising rates. So what some people are saying, I've heard it is so much in the last 48 hours, it's actually insane. But what they are saying is that he goes to Jackson Hole and then they raise the target to 3%. Because now if you raise the target to 3%, why that would be bullish is because now the target's higher. So if we're already at 3% inflation, that means higher for longer. It would not last that long. Yes, they would lose a ton of credibility. But that's the first thing. It's kind of mind-blowing, but the amount of people saying that he's going to do that for Jackson Hole is kind of wild. So that's the first one, okay? That is your first one. Now, are you ready for the second one? This one gets kind of crazy. Are you ready? Are you ready for this next one? Here it is, Chad. Transitory. You guys remember the word, right? And you remember when inflation was going up, they told you it was transitory, right? When it clearly was not transitory. But now, if you take a look, and this is what I want to show you, I mean, they were saying transitory and then it went up for another year, but now it's came back down. Is it transitory? That's up to you to decide. We've came down. But now my 10 and what I want you to see is, in a weird way, I want to use the word transitory, but what I mean is that I think this inflation coming down is transitory. So what I want you to see, bro, it's getting uglier and uglier, but the chart that we're going through, how much this looks like the 70s, is getting ridiculous. Yes, what I'm trying to say is that the downside, the inflation you're watching go away is transitory. So just as they tell you it's transitory on the way up, and then it came back down, if you think about it. But I think it's like when we're looking at this now, I just want you to see the 70s because we are about like 40 or 42 months now into all of this. I think a little bit longer. So 42 months in, I mean, the chart, if you compare the 70s and overlay it, it's exactly the same in terms of where we're at in terms of how many months have happened. So I was just thinking of all the transitory stuff, and I was like, man, maybe this down inflation is transitory just as the up was quote-unquote transitory. So there you go. That's your 10 for the day. Hope you enjoyed it. Why do you say that? Data does not say that outside of housing. I think the data does, again, because all of the data shows you year over year. So none of that data really like gives you the same, what's it called? Like it doesn't give you the same read. So like even existing home sales, I mean, we're comparing it, but like take in mind the Richmond Fed, but they're all comparing to 1 year ago. So even again, what happened with inflation? Like right now, your CPI is at 3% inflation, 3% headline. But that means it's still growing from the 8% before that and then the 4% before that. Every other year, it would be at 0. Or they would say 2%. They had the target, but like it was never going up. So essentially, like some data is cratering and collapsing. But if the economy's still up, if people are still moving, again, the stock market, a lot of things, I mean, it just, especially now, even real estate as well, it seems like one little pop back up with activity. I mean, prices are still high. So, I mean, the numbers came down, but I think we all realize it. We go to fill up at the gas tank. We go to buy our food, live our life, pay our rent, pay our mortgages. Everything is substantially up. So it's not like inflation has gone away. The pace at which it has been rising has slowed down over the last 16 or 14 months. So that's the thing. And I think a lot of people got the, inflation slowing down led people to think it's disappearing when I don't think it's disappeared. I think it just slowed down. And now if nothing is fighting and then consumers feel good, I mean, this is what happened in the 70s. It just goes through cycles where you freak out, then you calm down, and then you love it, and then right when you're calming down, the freak out happens once again. So it's just like it's just a violent whipsaw. How did they pull out of the 70s? I mean, I could give you a lot of monetary theory, but what I would just tell you is that the 70s took 10 years. That's what it takes. It takes time. That's it. And it doesn't help if, the more politicians step into it and get in the way, that changes it. But it's not really, it's a time issue. I don't think it's a tool issue. I think that's why I think Powell's stalling. I think that's why they want as much time as possible, because you could fix it with time. That's what I believe is the only way. But your tools and raising and lowering rates and the back and forth, you can't control humans. Again, the speculation, all of that. I think it takes time. Again, Volcker was later. So, they didn't bring in Volcker. If I go back to that chart, they didn't bring in Volcker till the second or third wave. So, theoretically, we wouldn't even be at our Volcker stage yet. And I do think Powell is handling it better than the guys before Volcker did. HKD still running. Is that part of the China stuff? And then Baidu came down. SYM still up there again. Bonds are starting to slip. They went green for a little bit, but market's looking a little bit weaker on the minute by minute. Let's see. DoorDash on the high. Then JYD again. A lot of these random China plays are going up. UNG. I don't know, man. The commodities are still weird. Like, dude, even wheat. I'm like, the wheat play is weird. Like, I remember why I in and out of wheat. Because, dude, if you see the headlines and the news, even for oil, it just, we're in our own little world with certain things. So, unfortunately, I think commodities are still disconnected from that whole, again, the confusion we're seeing with the economic situation. Commodities would have told you there was a recession a long time ago. But I would just, I would wait a little bit until we actually see those things get loose again. But if they don't, you may not watch them react until the very last minute. NVIDIA. Bro, Symbiotic, does anybody have anything on that? I'm going to take it off the screen, but that looks good on a day like today. The rates go up, all the shell companies will close. Oh, like the zombies. Yeah, I mean, that's what when we were going over. It's not even just the zombies. We were going over that the other day when I would pull up the financials. That's just the worry of corporate debt. But the paradox has been, even though interest rates are, you know, at an all-time high or 15, 16, 17-year high right now, is that interest payments by a lot of S&P companies, they have not gone up. So essentially, if your debt load, if your interest rates are very low and it's, you know, fixed for 5, 10, 15 years, even though interest rates are high right now, you know, the same effect of interest spend that you would watch come out of companies that would hurt their profits, we haven't watched that happen in the last 3 years. So even though interest rates have rose, you know, very, very quickly, you're not watching people pay interest, or at least companies. They're not losing profits the same way they were. Let me see if I could get you one. I think Amazon is the best example of it. Yes, Amazon. So I've showed this a while ago. I'm just giving a refresher. The Uber call, yeah, I rolled those over. Again, that was the covered call. Damn, we're about to hit a new low on the SPY. So coming down a little lower here. 4401, watch for the 4400 break. So wait for the 4400, but this is what I'm showing you, is that there's companies who have debt. So look at this. Even in this year with high rates and what's been going on, companies have an interest expense. But what you notice, like depending on this is Amazon. I say they're the best because what I'm trying to show you is that even though interest is at all-time highs, they're paying only $2 million in interest. So depending on the company, that's where people are getting hurt. But like if you're like, oh, high rates hurt companies, why you haven't seen it yet is because a lot of these companies have debt at lower maturities. So what ends up happening is that if they have debt from 5 years ago that they took out loans and it's not worth that, or, you know, the interest is a lot lower, they're not taking out 5-10% loans. They only have to pay back the old loan and it's really, really low. So this time in this cycle, you're not watching profits go down because these companies that would have to pay their debt, if the debt's from a couple years ago when the rates were at zero, they all have very, very minimal debt expenses. That's why people like some of these tech stocks, and that's why the high rates have not been hurting them. Rad below 150. So I was thinking on it. I read through the thing yesterday, but I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait before. But now this is my break even, assuming I hold the calls. So I'm down on the shares a shit ton, but the calls gave me back like 30%, but I need the rest now. But I'm going to wait until we get some more seasonality in our favor. What's the other one? And then MPW, there's Death and Destruction. And then Disney, maybe I'll make another play on that one today. Still going to be waiting. Oh, I forgot about the SQQQ. And then did we hit the 44? Bonds are catching up again. You did not go to 40. There's NVIDIA now. I think we'll do it. So I think you're about to fill the gap here. Wait till the SPY goes red. NVIDIA is flushing now into the low. 460. Bro, that's $20 in like, what, 2 hours? An hour and a half? An hour. No, like a solid hour. My goodness. That's disgusting. ASO for the long term? No. I've never been there. I think people ask me about Academy Sports. I think if you know it and use it, you can. They got clapped by the Dick's Sporting Goods today, but I don't think that would be adding them. So now, I mean, there's a couple of new companies I'd want, but with so many other names down, I mean, I don't think I'll go for a new one unless anything comes down. You're flushing now, so 40 again, that was top rope off of 44.11. You're down 11, 12 points since there. Filled the gap now. We are now red on this SPY. NASDAQ's green. Dude, it's crazy because we had something like this yesterday. Remember, we were up, then you sold off, then by the end of the day, you were back up. I mean, the difference is you were up by 0.8 this morning. The NASDAQ was up over 1%. It's just very wild. The pump it up curse. I mean, I'm just saying, y'all, this is what y'all wanted. Ooh, that's a good 10. I like it. Hot take. I think the downgrade was on purpose because the bond yields were going nuts. Downgrading the banks, it brings back bond buying. Could, but then it's like it didn't even work, though, as much. So we'll see. I mean, there's another thing, though. I don't know. Can I throw this in for the 10? I need 5 more likes, and then we'll be at 1,300. I'd love to throw this in. Would love to throw this in. Cold is on the high now. VinFast, VFS. I've memorized the ticker. That's it. 5 more likes. I'll throw in 1 more for you. Oh, I just forgot it already, actually. My bad. What were we talking about? We were talking about the bond tin. Oh, how'd I just forget? Too many call-outs. Hold on. It'll come back to me. Yeah, it was related to the downgrade. Oh. It will come back to me. And then SPY, another low. Hold on, I owe you one. 43.96 now. So I get watch maybe 43.94. That's the top end. Otherwise, 43.88, sadly. Then we have to retest. Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. I got it. Are you ready? Government shutdown, dude. So we're going to have to see how that plays out with the bonds. But that thing is heating up again, sadly. Do you guys realize we haven't talked about it as much in Wall Street and, media, financial media hasn't brought it up. But, oh, yeah, it's coming back. I think the date is September 20th. Someone correct me. It's September 17th or September 20th. But there is a date set right now where it's like if we don't have a deal by then, the government will shut down. And that's why some people are again, when it comes down to the downgrades, some of the politics, like this is why you are hearing it again, but they're running into another one of these problems where they need a resolution for the budget spending, or this is one of those instances where, like, again, people working for the government don't get paid. Now, this time around, they are saying there's way more ways to make sure people don't miss payments, but just in the name of, like, bonds and downgrades, and just keep in mind that that is something in the background right now. Yeah, it says September 20th. So it's there. It's coming around. Government shutdown this time around, it just depends. It's not going to be like last time where it's like a debt default where they can't make the payments. But, you know, depending on how things go, it could threaten some stuff. But I doubt it would actually like put a real issue there. Invest going bonkers. Remember, I think it was down 30-40% the other day. And then now it's up 60. So this thing is, that's wild for like day 5 of an IPO to just still be moving like that. It's crazy. The last thing, it wasn't debt ceiling as much as it was debt default and making the payments, whereas now this is just about like agreeing on the budget and the outlays and all that good stuff. But it could pretty much still rely into the government. It could end up with the government shutting down. So it's a month away. I mean, that's all I'm saying is like it's creeping up there. They don't talk about it on Bloomberg and CNBC as much. You got a couple of comments here and there, but there is some discussions heating up in the sense of this will be a problem. Home sales was a little worse than expected, so that was good. Regional or Richmond Fed manufacturing was weaker, slightly weaker than expected, and then services was stronger than expected. So if anything, I think services was the only bad data. Bonds went up today. They haven't gave back the gain, but they've given up half of it. However, we've been bounce and sell off since. You see Lionsgate's requiring employees to use masks again. I mean, listen, I don't believe in that shit. Yeah, again, a lot of people are like, we're going to go back into lockdown. I don't really believe in it, nor would I support it or comply with it. But if anything, just buy 3M. That's it. Just in case. That's my only hedge I could give you. Other than that, well, we'll see what happens. Nvidia, Apollonia. Apple's still up 0.4 again. SPY's sold off there. Bonds haven't hit a new low. Stocks hit a new low before bonds today. So we'll see. They have to pass 12 bills to avoid shutdown. Yeah, it's just getting like, this like, if you're trying to think like, why are we getting downgrades and all this stuff happening, factor that in. But I do like that hot take someone gave where it's just like all of this stuff kind of spurs bond buying. But then again, like I don't think they want to buy the bond. I don't think they want us to buy bonds as much. I think Powell just wants stability. I think if Powell and Ueda could get bond rates higher and keep them higher without disrupting anything and making people panic, I think that's mission accomplished. So that's why it's like, depending on how they want to go about it, it's like you don't necessarily need people to buy bonds. Powell could win if people don't freak out. That's what I'm saying. Is like, in a weird way, I think Powell's game right now, it's all psychological. If Powell could get you to not freak out, do not, like, if that's it, that's all he needs to do. The idea here is stability. Again, they talk about price stability, right? We're an economy that works for the people, and he says price stability, price stability, price stability. That's all it is. So they're trying to destabilize prices while keeping stability. And that's the irony of all of it. Powell and Ueda, Japan, and anybody else willing to participate, they're trying to destabilize the prices in terms of rates. They want it to destabilize, bring it into a higher regime, but they do not want it to be something that makes people feel unstable. If it feels weird to you, then they got a problem. Bank of America could be good for the long term at this price. Maybe let's see where this takes us with all this drama here, but I do like it. But then again, if you already have a lot of financial exposure, it may not be the best for you. It feels bad to feel, Josh. Then think of something smaller. Feel smaller, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Feel something good. It doesn't, you got, that's what I'm saying. Whatever you're thinking about, if you're feeling and it feels like too much, maybe you got to feel something smaller. Start small, gain little momentum. It'll be good for you. On Etsy, I think those plays are dead. Again, since the earnings, that if it didn't hit after earnings, I don't think, unless we get crazy volatility, but they like died. They took like another 20 off the low. There's some value in those options because they have time, but unless you get a random hype pop, I don't think you're going to come back to life. NVAX. I was looking at it yesterday because of Myrna and all of that, but BNTX, Myrna, they're all moving up. I'm surprised, though, 3M isn't catching more of it with all of that, but people are talking more vaccines before masks. But then again, I don't know why people are even talking about that. I don't. Has there been any evidence to say that like you should be freaking out right now about COVID? Again, unless the calendar went back 3 years, I could be in a time thing, you know. Unrelated artists, producers, send in tracks to Cult Music. Let's get that channel going. Marcus, you may have to manage it, man. I remember I saw a beat on there the other day that was fire. Remember, somebody sent me beats and I was able to post them. So maybe, bro. Hey, man. That's just right-wingers freaking out. I haven't seen anyone. I just don't. It's the Chad who's told me about it, and then I'm watching the stocks go up, though. That's the thing. So you're telling me it's just the right-wingers, but I have only heard it in the Chad. But at the same time, it's like, why is Myrna up 15%? Why is BioNTech running? Fucking even Pfizer got a run on it, too. So that's where it's like, why is that occurring? You know, so it's not just... I don't think it's like a narrative. There's people bidding behind it. Yeah, and then wait, I didn't think about that. Do right-wingers, but the right-wingers don't even advocate for the shutdowns. That's the irony of it. But either way, like I'm saying, it's kind of it's a sticky situation, but not really. It's like, all I'm saying is the stocks are moving, and that's about it. The theory of it, though, I don't know how popular it is. We mentioned the tin stuff, yeah. JP Morgan new low. Yeah, we saw VinFast several times today. Oh, Folk. Sounds weird. What the Folk? Bro, even that mitochondria season yesterday, that one was wild. And then there's Baidu. Abbott's on the high now. More healthcare. Abbott's actually kind of running here. Abbott just had a real big pop or mini pop into the high, but it's been up all day. 6J. Looks like the 10-year for a little bit. Yeah, they're moving up there. 10-year's actually doing a little better. Yen's green already. So we'll see. I'm very conservative. I've heard nothing on it except here. Granted, I only listen to 2 programs. Think there is a distortion of facts. I could get behind that. I just, like I said, I've only heard it just from people telling me in the chat, but for the most part, all I've seen is BioNTech, Myrna, and the other ones go crazy. Fat pop. Just wait, though. 6J is weird because bonds are going. If anything, I think the 10-year needs to move more because the Japanese yen's already up. It's green on the day. HOLX on the high. Hologic 2%. And then bonds 10 years back to break even now. Bro, KRE, that, I mean, where's Schwab? Like I said, from the morning, I think that got ignored. Just, it's weird. This was like, I don't, maybe it's happened. You know, maybe it just hasn't happened, or it's happened so many times in the last month. Like, we've had 3 different news of, like, downgrades, but KRE's down 3 now. I feel like that's good enough, but then I'm also like, I still can't believe we had that, and then it's still borderline. I mean, NASDAQ's very green. We get one little bounce here. SPY will get green. Again, the bonds are chilling now. So that should help some things out. HKD. All the China names are doing very good. MMYT on the high. Sentinel 1. Remember they got the buyout offer yesterday? Or something about exploring a sale? They're still there. Kenview's going up. BNTX again. Myrna 2 again. The other one, NVAX, might move. The bullish theory for this is just relief. I mean, that's all again, and getting ready for NVIDIA. So it doesn't matter. Like, unless we bounce 200 points today, nothing's going to change, and then it all boils down. You might, though. You could string together today and tomorrow. Maybe we get up to the higher end, but this is all just relief, and then whatever happens with NVIDIA, I think that's going to pretty much drive us to the next level or not. Yeah, NVIDIA earnings is tomorrow after close. What is this? U.S. Department of Justice says permanent injunction and $650,000 civil penalty imposed on Experian for allegedly sending commercial emails without providing ability to opt out of future emails. What are the odds NVIDIA beats everything and rips 50-50? Honest, I mean, I don't know if you hear me. Like, in a weird way, I would put it at a 70% chance. Why? I think everybody's too invested. In a weird way, like, bro, you just had every analyst, every major bank in the world just upgrade and then raise price target on these guys. So, like, it's just I feel like it's going to be an easy report for them. Does that make sense? Not a 70% rip up. I think it's a 70% chance they beat and do good. Why? Because it's like everybody's too favorable for them. Everybody's too nice to them. So it doesn't matter. If you telling me you raised your target, 5 people raised their targets right before the meeting, it's like, I don't know what the stock's going to do, but even if it's bad, they're probably going to defend the shit out of it. They're not going to backtrack till another 3 to 6 months. Does that make sense? I don't know. Maybe I'm shooting off the hip too much with it, but for the most part, I'm like, it's still kind of weird. Yesterday, we had 590 deaths due to new variant and 2,200 deaths last week. Where do you get this? I haven't looked at COVID death numbers in a while. Like, the CDC? So it sucks. I mean, if I deny anything, I'll get banned, but so here's just the number from the CDC as of, again, to August 12th. They're saying 8% increase in deaths and then a 21% increase in hospitalization. And I don't know if this is a new, again, this is just from the CDC. But then again, I personally am not worried about it. I think, again, I think people are getting hyped up on it. But realistically, I think all that matters is just watch the stocks moving. The point is, I don't know if it's real or what it may be, but at the end of the day, it's just that, like, the biotech names are moving. So I would see what's going on with that. I don't know. I'm not allowed to comment on that data, sadly. Let's take that up with your local politician. NVAX, people are saying that one could squeeze. Just be careful with them. Again, it's been like 3 days of the hype, 2 days. We'll see how long it lasts. Schwab is flushing, and JP Morgan, more breakdown there in the banks. But again, regional selling off now. JP Morgan's even down 1%. XLF down 0.6%. Wish me luck through a cash offer to try to pick up my first rental. Good luck, baby. Is this volume high? Let's see. 15 million by like almost, no, it's low actually. You know, yesterday we were doing, I think by here we were at like 20 million by the second hour, easy. So maybe, I mean, give it like 30 more minutes. But it's either on par or slightly lower now. Yeah, I remember the HKD squeeze. That was wild. I don't know if VinFast is just moving like crazy, but I don't know if that'll have the same. It might. Remember, they dropped like 50, 60%, but they're up 70%. I'm assuming that's what you're getting at, right? So watch out for them, but they're still doing their thing. Where's United Steel? MT still holding up. AAP on the high. Are we down? Because I think that could be part of it, but we're not even down that much. And then, again, yesterday was awkward. I called it a very awkward rally yesterday. And today you had a lot, again, just weird activity, more upgrades on NVIDIA. But another part of it, we were talking about it in the morning. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Hold on. So here's the deal. Are you ready for this? This is what happened in China today. This is very awkward. Again, to the point where what happened in China today, people were expecting that the government intervened in the stock market. So this was the Shanghai Composite. It gapped down. It was down. They had their lunch break. It was lower. Again, like 20 points from where it started. Came back. At one point, again, it was just 25 points from where it was, hitting another low. If you're not familiar, look at the last month. Again, you were hitting a monthly low, giving up all of these gains. Then all of a sudden, in the final like 20, 30 minutes, you go from like that low of 3070 all the way up to 3100. That's massive. If you don't understand that, it's like about a 2% move in like 10 minutes, 20 minutes of the close. And yeah, Hang Seng was even worse. Go look at the CSI 300. If you go look at any of the China indexes, this is what happened throughout the morning. So when we look at our market today, it's like we had a little bit of relief, and then we're like, what's the reason why? But just think like, dude, they were dead yesterday, and then all of a sudden, China, they rocketed up all of those indexes. Yeah, PayPal and Netflix are rocketing. Remember, PayPal got a JP Morgan upgrade today, and then Netflix. Yeah, JP Morgan down 1.3, Bank of America down 1.2, Morgan Stanley down 5, Citi down 9.2, U.S. big banks down after downgrades. Yeah, Netflix is running, SPY, Google's on the high, even Airbnb is coming up, even NVIDIA. So there you go. Landon C with the second offering. You just saw that on the wire? No shit. After secondary offer. Maybe it's an update, but check on that. You're right. That did show up there. It could either be the company priced the underwritten secondary offering is offering 4 million shares at $9.75 due to close on Thursday, subject to satisfaction of customary closing conditions, and they will repurchase 800,000 shares sold by Green Investment. A consulting company, you got the first big client, 12K per month, man, long-term growing. Let's go, baby. Amen. Keep the tickets. Keep the tickets, baby. Tesla, Apple. Dude, Netflix getting kind of aggressive there. SPY right back up to VWAP now. I think this is still like barely 4,400, right? Yeah, because we had work. We went 5 points below it. So filled the gap back above. Again, this is like a small, it's like a bite-sized version of yesterday. You went through 2 levels, not 3. If NVIDIA misses, yeah, everyone's talking about it. I mean, I think it's super simple. I don't think you need to perplex yourself. The only thing that's going to mess you up on NVIDIA is trying to figure out what price it's going to go to based on what day. That's it. But that's why, like, you can't anticipate it. I'm telling you, there's no way to know ahead of the time. You got to take that risk if you want it. But it's super simple, man. It's a big deal. If NVIDIA is good, people are going to like it a lot. If NVIDIA is bad, we're going to have a problem. You know, that's it. That's it. VinFast, we might have to, again, I'd play it with caution, but it's doing something unusual. Just in the sense, again, it's doing the halts, it's moving up a lot for day number 5 after an IPO. Very weird. This was more legit of an IPO too. Again, it's a company people actually, like, I know about it, even though it's like a weird Vietnamese EV. But that's moving, so keep your eyes out. And yeah, Disney's coming up. PayPal and Apple still on the high. SPY right below VWAP. VinFast reminds me of Tesla. Nah, man. I don't think there will ever be another Tesla, man. And again, I say this as somebody who passed up on Tesla. I don't even like to buy. I'm not like a Tesla bull. I just genuinely think there will never be anything like Tesla ever again. Like, you can't underestimate, like, it was Elon. It was this man, the myth, the legend, like, this eccentric billionaire, founds PayPal, does all this. Like, the way he pioneered the industry, it's actually wild. It's the worst take I heard this morning. It's not. I mean, who's comparable? Please, then, humor me. You've had 3 years of hype to catch up with Tesla. Show me. I guess, yes, you guys want to question the PayPal shit, go ahead. That's fine. You're not focusing on them. This is why I love you. Anyways, just where's the what has happened in 3 years? Point is, bro, there's nothing. I don't think anybody is going to be able to do it like Elon did. He came in, he had shots in his back. Henry Ford is your comparable, legitimately, but it's just at this point, nobody is coming with anything new. That's it. That's all. Like, just sit down, rest the case. I get it. I don't even like Tesla at high values. I didn't even buy it, but we're not talking about a new industry. We're not talking about the first mover anymore. Like, again, Trevor Milton was probably the closest, and he was a scam. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, it's the new Tesla. It's like, no, dude, it's been 3 fucking years, 4 years. I bought my first EV in 2018 or 2017. So all I'm saying is, like, any company getting involved with EV, like, you're not new. Like, so it's not like you get a first mover advantage or anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't think you're going to find somebody who's going to have the same impact on the market where they're like, whoa, new technology. Oh, it looks good. I want it. It was a premium product. Like, to sweep the world like Elon did. You don't got it, unfortunately. So I don't know if I would compare VinFast to Tesla, but if they could perform good, I would take it. Like, that's what I'm saying, is like, whoever now at this point, it's not about all that stuff, but I would stop looking for the next Tesla, unless it's maybe a hydrogen engine or something different of that nature, but then just be careful. LK99 engine, now you talking. They're extremely unique. He is, I mean, but you don't have to be logical or anything. Again, I don't like Tesla like that. That's why, but at the same time, I can't, you don't have to like LeBron James, but to deny what they have accomplished, I just think at that point, you're letting your bias get in the way. But it just, I think Elon and Tesla, you can't take away how they started and what they've already accomplished. And it's just that there's a reason why they moved how they did, because they not only did they surpass the mountain, they created it, which is wild. But moral of the story, watch VinFast today. It's doing one of those crazy moves. That's literally the moral. Would I fall in love with it, buy it for the long term? Hell no. But I definitely think you're going to, again, it was down 60 the other day. Now it's up 90 right now, 82. You're going to get some of those moves. Folk. City. Bro, so City's dropping now again. All of the banks are getting murdered right here. Schwab again. So 3.7. If you think Schwab is failing, again, this rumor has been going around a little bit today, or I guess just more fear after the downgrades. Finally, though, that's bullshit, though. Dude, the regionals were up 1% in the morning, or 0.5%. Now they're down, but I'm pretty shocked that it took that it was even up in the pre-market. I'm still holding Baidu, yeah. I had like $5 a share. Actually, I think I might still have $5. I have $3.80 a share. I had $5 something up here. I would not grab Schwab for the long term. I just have too many financials to be honest with you. So, and then again, going back to step one, just buy JP Morgan. I like JP Morgan a lot. So it's just like, if I'm going to buy anything financial, I'll just wait till they come down. Otherwise, I go extreme value with high yield. Otherwise, I'd just get the big dog. Schwab failing, like, take my money out? No, I mean, is it below 250,000? If it's below 200,000, you're going to be good. I'm telling you, man, I didn't know how much I got affected by the SVB crisis. I invested in a company, and I gave them a lot of money, and they had my money as an investment, and their bank account was in SVB. So my money was not affected. They had instant access, again, and especially if you're below 200K, it should be good. Right now, I mean, we've learned a lot about the banking stuff. Pretty much, it's like freak out, then we wait, freak out, then we wait, and then freak out, and then pretty much you only die if the rates go up. So we'll see, but I think at this point it's just a rumor going around. People are getting worried. You got, again, a month filled with downgrades on banks and both U.S. credit rating. So I think people are reacting, but where it ends up, that's very hard to say. But I wouldn't worry too much. But if you do have less than $200,000, $250 in an account, I wouldn't trip on it too much. PNC, they got one of the bigger downgrades. Now they're dropping now too. So honestly, PNC's matching up with Schwab. If anything, it just looked like regionals are now coming back. We're just still in SVB levels now. Believe it or not, you're right at the SVB level. Why are they good? Schwab came, they had like an investor day thing. Or they had some update on like operations. So did what's it called? Your other boy. So here it is. This is what Mosby sent me. He said there's a tweet going around, and it's saying that they owe 130% to the Federal Home Loan Board out of their assets. So they have 10 million FHLB, but what does that mean as a percent of total equity? Oh, yeah. So I guess it's saying, like, you take their assets, minus it by, again, liabilities, deposits, everything else. They got like 7.6, but then they have 10 billion borrowed. Interesting. You could check on the filing too, but now mix that in with the downgrade. That's why people are reacting. They have assets, but they also have liabilities. So they're saying that you have what's it called? They're saying that you have, they just borrowed, you know, the remaining equity, or you're borrowing more than that. It's not bad in the sense that they're going to fail, but, I mean, that's definitely not a good sign. And I've said it, I don't think people understand it as much. Like, that's the catch-22 with all the Fed liquidity, is that it comes with a 5% price tag. So even if they're giving you money from the FHLB, again, the new loan facility, whatever they're doing, it all is at like 5%. So even if you have assets, that's the problem, because then it's like you could be holding the money, but you have to pay for it. So you can't hold it for too long if you're not making 5% minimum on your money. Baidu is trying to break upside. And then SPY's holding. Looking at selling part of the long term to buy my first rental. How would you decide what stocks to sell? Maybe you could start with the ones you'd be like, I'd never buy again. So maybe there could even be some losers that you were like, I'll never buy again. I regret buying it. There's still whatever cash available there. You could run those, clear it out there. So now your mistakes get monetized, and then hopefully you even get a tax benefit when you do sell any of the gains. And then just go for other stuff. Again, go by what you actually believe in. But then, too, if you have some large gains, I mean, trimming some, making them free could help out a little bit, too. But I would just start with the ultimate losers I would never buy again, and then go from there. And then you could even trim equally. So figure out how much amount you need total, and then, you know, chop it up a couple of ways. If you could reach that amount through selling all of it, some of it, just the winners, some of the winners are equal across all of them after cutting losers, that could go a long way as well, too. Yeah, PayPal's on the high again. They got to upgrade. Baidu's starting to go there. 130 now. We did not go over NVIDIA. No, we can go over it, though. The earnings preview. Appreciate it. Amen, man. And congratulations. Let's go. I'm excited for you, man. There's a big step. It's beautiful. Shout out to long term. And now turn it to the real estate. Schwab, same ratios as U.S. government. I guess no, the U.S. government has to pay interest too. Sorry, I'm trying to see. I'm looking at I'm trying to see if the Schwab thing, I want to double check their federal home loan and then the BTFP. Yeah, they were really bad. I don't know. Maybe that too. I guess we just stop asking questions when the market's up. That's what's sad. And then we're going to look into this really in depth until they bounce. And then we're like, oh, well, shit, it doesn't matter anymore. So I don't know. Just play it accordingly. But I see their deposits were very low. So their new deposits, their net new assets, this is like one of their lowest in the last like 2 years, give or take, besides like the peak of April. But I'm looking for the, I want to see if they have the assets, but I want that chart like care. Let me see. They don't. I'm looking. Let me see. Interesting. They don't make it as easy to see. I'll have to go through this later. I'll double check on it, but I want to compare it like when we went through care, and if you guys saw it. But so far, I think that rumor on Twitter though, with the downgrade, that's enough to get you moving. But then again, I mean, all the regionals are super clap now, and then bonds are coming up. This whole time, SPY's been hitting. SPY has been trapped, but bonds have been hitting a new high every like 20 to 30 minutes here. So it's kind of lifting us up, but equities are not taking as much there. Anyone waiting for NVIDIA and Jackson Hole 4 making moves? Yeah, or some people are getting in on it, trying to front run it. You have a lot of people going for the bond plays. You got a lot of people, I mean, they're not stepping back from NVIDIA. I think you can see it here. And then Baidu's climbing up. Kenview, damn it. Every time they get up there, they sell. So now you're back to $4.50 a share on Baidu. So if that breaks out, that'll be, again, they were up 4%, I think, pre-market. Yeah, they never got past the 130. So if it could run there, that would be very, very nice. Are these all red candles? Again, so two big candles, green, but then kind of dribbling back down. Again, this is all at 4,400. So went above it from the top ropes, right back below, 4 points, now back above it, and then still dancing around. My goodness, what time? 15 more minutes till Euro close. Look at Charles. We were watching it all day today. We've watched it slowly just die. Again, Pac W is starting to go now. Or not Pac W, PNC. They're starting to react. So it's been interesting. And now we're getting a little bit more color on the rumor there. But pretty much as people are worried about banks, people are looking at, again, the other. What was the other one, though? Where's the CARE? So I don't know, man. Remember when Danny sent over that stuff on CARE? That one seemed the worst with their non-performing loans. Remember they said it was from like one client or whatever? But either way, regionals, it's like a subtle story today. People were ignoring it in the morning, but now it's kind of hard not to pay attention. Apple with big candles down too now. So hold on, bro. Those candles, that went from 2 wake-up candles. Bonds hit another high, but now bonds are coming down, and then that's it from the top ropes again. That's like 7 points in 2 minutes. So watch out here again. SPY back to red. Dow is down 0.4. Remember, Dow is a lot more stable throughout the day. It started to give up here. Then NASDAQ is still in the green by 0.3. All is strong and resilient. So weird, bro. Again, in a weird way, have you guys noticed, though, you haven't heard that as much? Like, what did Yellen say about strong? She said it's just resilient or strong. They said it's somewhat strong and resilient, but then, like, I haven't heard them say it as much, and then now we're just getting downgrade after downgrade. Got to fit locker earnings, a good dividend. Very good, Habibi. Very good. Very good. Stream keeps dying. You got to record it for me. You got to record it. You got to give me video evidence, bro. We got it. We have a very good database of all the clappage. So please email it over if that's the case. I think it might be the only person buying Walgreens. Nah, there is. And just in general, though, too, keep in mind seasonality. The weird part about what's happening right now is that we have to deal with NVIDIA. Then we have to deal with Friday with Powell. But then after that, we enter into September. So depending on the direction, just remember, like, what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to do nothing. And then right when summer is ending, right as all of September, it's just like everyone's going to return all at once. So, like, pretty much don't fight the computer if you don't have to. And that's where it's like a lot of long-term plays and a lot of things. I'm just like, this is exactly why I'm waiting. Not only just the balance of the money, and it makes a lot of sense to wait, but it's like, look at what we have on the calendar. Remember, there's a lot of people in Wall Street. Yeah, back to school season, it's like you have retail doing one thing, but then Wall Street, bro, again, I don't even know if they've had their Hamptons trip. So, again, around Labor Day or whatever, that's when it's like, middle of September? That's when the money is going to return. So in a weird way, there's people who like a lot of things right now. Some people are buying, but there's a lot of people who are just like, fuck it. I'm like, they're on summer. They're just waiting. They might not, the person you're waiting to buy, they're going to buy it, but they're waiting until they get back from their vacation. I think even Congress is on vacation, no? They're about to be. Yeah, the student loan stuff, that'll be what, September, October? What if the person who's short is on vacation? They'd probably go here. You say, why aren't you on vacation? I am on vacation. You don't even know where I am. That's what I'm saying. It's been exciting. You haven't noticed my attitude. I've been having fun. I've been chilling. I had no caffeine. I'm just waking up, bro. I'm just chilling, bro. So, amen. Intel aims to quadruple capacity for most advanced chips with services by 2025. I think we're early on that, Chad. 33 with new faculty in Malaysia. Oh, it's old. Boo. Chad says it's old. Let me double check. If not, that'll hit heavy. 10 minutes old. Yes. No. Wait for it. No, I see one getting posted now. No, there was 6 minutes ago. Quadruple cutting edge packaging by 2025. Chip package. Yeah, it's the same news. This one had different headline related to package. It's the same shit though. Yeah, it's like 6 minutes old. Let's see now. A-Net's on the high again. Damn, 187. Oh, it's because our rollover contracts expired. Scammers. I was like, dude, this thing was dead the other day. I forgot. Your $70 rollover expired. But yeah, it's climbing up there. They might break out again. Yeah, A-Net's still moving. AMD, all the other chips are down. Marriott's still on the high. Overstock lawn, no, I want it a lot cheaper. It sucks though, because right when Overstock does the name change though, it's gonna be hype. I think it's gonna be a real big play there for all the apes. Assuming the environment is there and people still want to buy everything. But that's about it. Up 4% off the lows. NTNX. Nutrinix up on the high. 2.7. Again, you're back up, bro. These last couple minutes, dude, coming into Euro close, 8 minutes, like kind of wild. Again, you had this little pop off the bottom. Bonds have been holding up great. 2 fat candles, 7 points up, 9 points down. Then we're right back up here, so we'll see. My goodness. JR, he's good. He DM'd me the other day, actually. JR sent me something about the yen. So I said, word. He's safe. He's good. 3M makes management moves ahead of spinoff. Investors are still nervous. What is this? Lawsuits accuse firm. Wait, what is this? Exclusive. Perkins and Cole of Morrison. Affirmative action at global law firms. Edward Blum. So lawsuit against affirmative action. 4403 going up. Yeah, I'm looking. So again, 3M, the spinoff. People are talking 3M spinoff. I don't know if it's because of the J&J stuff. see here. Charles Schwab bankrupt. People are talking about it. Again, we just went over the amount of debt associated with it. People are saying they borrowed more than their equity. S&P lowers bank outlooks. We still dripping MPW. For now, I didn't do anything yesterday. I mean, I'm chilling, but they're pretty much on 2 strikes with me. Toll Brothers on the high. Which one has earnings? Toll or Lennar? One of them has earnings today. White House security advisor Biden will travel to India for G20 summit next month. Is it Toll Brothers today? Goldman said to join TDR Subway bid to rival frontrunner Rourke. Subway. Yeah, it's Toll Brothers. Interesting. So they're moving up there. That earnings could be big. I don't know. Didn't the builders? I think one builder did bad. The rest did good. Good morning. We did make a play today. We went for Baidu. We made 2 plays. Baidu and Fulcrum. Or Fulcrum Therapeutics. Biotech and Baidu. Meta's on the low. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Meta was Google. Google's on the high. Google's actually still green. Again, no qualms about it. Just it's one of those awkward days, and even then, even though the Nasdaq's only up by 0.39, it's double, a little bit more than double than the Dow. So there's an outperformance between growth and value here once again. SPY is back to green. And then regionals or small caps are getting hit by that. Dancing Queen. We got a lot of, I think it's still 50-50. So let's take a look. S&P 500 right now. Again, we're 3 minutes till Euro close. 270 names red, 229 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 42 names red, 58 names green. And then Dow Jones, 21 names red and green names 9. So you actually have more red than green today, even though we were up 1% on the NASDAQ at one point before the bell. Jim Cramer's ETF shutting down. There's not enough demand. Yeah, not even short demand. Only the long ETF. Isn't that the one doing good? The irony. Procter Gamble. Amazon's working up. Win is on the high. Bro, we got 3 minutes here. 2 minutes till Euro close. Xi skips BRICS business forum that he was scheduled to attend. No, but they're going to take over the dollar. No. Don't you know? Mulan down 19. What was it? Oh, I was thinking Miniso. Is it Miso? There's one of them. Miniso did good. White House Sullivan, Biden to focus on modernization of development banks. Build Tesla, no. So Tesla, they given up about 2.5 here on the day. They're coming down a little bit, but still green. Remember, it was a 9% day for them yesterday. So see how that plays here. But they're starting to give. Where's NVIDIA? I got the Baidu up her. Yeah, NVIDIA's even coming down. NVIDIA was a 4% move top to bottom. PayPal new high. That got up to 61 real quick. I feel like that was a way bigger move from 57. That was actually nuts, but we'll see if it lasts. Again, just remember Walgreens, and then after these events, like remember how Walgreens, you're getting all these fake out moves, so that's why I'm saying just be patient. That's nice. I've been to a Miniso, actually. I think in Palm Springs. They got a lot of those, actually. They got nice stuffed animals. PayPal keeps going. PayPal, again, JP Morgan gave you the upgrade. 3M to spin off health by end of 23. Yeah, I just said people were talking about that. I think it's because of the Johnson & Johnson stuff. Palm Springs really that flooded? I don't know. Again, we have people in here in Palm Springs, and they were like just a couple of trees. Everything was good. But then I saw like a TikTok, and it looked like Palm Springs was like Noah's Ark was there. So I don't know, man. I feel like all of the reporting on the hurricane flood, I don't know. Like, I feel like people are just like using the hurricane as like an excuse in Cali, because I did not see a hurricane. Bro, it was sunny as fuck yesterday. Do you know how sunny it was yesterday, bro? It was so weird. I was like looking outside, bro, and I'm like, dude, it's beautiful. It was like beautiful outside. There was not flooding. The streets looked nice. It was weird, man. It was very, very weird. Euro close. And you know what else? I saw the message. And I started standing up. Ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, just like that. Relax your eyeballs, man. They're beautiful, okay? Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in, okay? Come on. Stand up straight. Sit up straight. Why are you slouching over there, mangling your spine? Legs wrapped behind your computer chair like you're riding a dolphin. Like you're not adult. You're not. That's not what's happening, bro. That's not what's happening. So please, I just need you to unmangle the spine. Stop trying to imitate being a seahorse. I know that you think you look good looking like a seahorse, but just get your legs in front of you, okay? That's all you got to do, man. It's very, very simple. Then relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. Just like that. What the F was that? That's what I'm saying, bro. I saw your posture, and I was like, what the? That's crazy. That's crazy. You got to do your thing, man. Actually, so I need to go. I'm about to... I think it's time, Chad. I'm about to go put the 30 dumbbell back away. I'm about to go put the 30 dumbbell away. And I think it's time I move on to the 35 for daily reps. You know, I think it's time. I think it's time we move it. So, Chad, give me a second, okay? I'll be right back. I need to go I'm still doing push-ups. I'm going to go get a 35 now. That's what I'm thinking. The 30s is great. But I think it's time we move up a little bit.
And kind of overlay the data for tomorrow. Jennifer McEwen is a chief global economist over at Capital Economics and joins us now. Jennifer, what are you expecting tomorrow? What's the signal you're going to take away?
Well, I think we're probably going to see more of the same from the PMIs, really, which is that they're pointing essentially to stagnation in the UK and the Eurozone, little more than stagnation in the US. So just a continuation of this soft activity, but not really the slump into recession that many had feared as tightening cycles, monetary policy tightening cycles gain pace. So soft economies, but not very, very weak ones. What will be really interesting will be to see whether the services sector has started to turn down as well. The manufacturing sector PMIs have been very weak for quite some time, and also the extent to which price pressures seem to be easing. There are output and input price balances within these PMI surveys. They've been coming off, but they're still pointing to high rates of inflation.
In terms of the data we're going to see out of Germany in particular, do you think we're going to see some concern more concern, should I say, Jennifer, on what is happening in China? This is an economy that has significant skin in the game when it comes to what is happening with the Chinese economy.
Yeah, that's right. Particularly the car sector. Germany's car exports to China are relatively important. It may be a bit early to see a dramatic impact from the pickup in concerns surrounding Country Garden, the Chinese property sector more generally. So we may see more of that coming through in next month's PMIs. But it's certainly another factor that's weighing on the outlook for the manufacturing sector in the Eurozone.
Jennifer, what about rising gas prices?
That's a real concern. Of course, the big issue for the Eurozone has been the dramatic fall in gas prices, and that has served to bring down headline inflation. We may start to see some impacts of that coming through on consumer confidence. It's really helped to ease the cost of living squeeze. So any signs of a renewed pickup, any evidence of renewed limitations on supply, that could be a blow for the Eurozone economy, because that's really been the one bright side this year. The gas prices have finally been coming down.
Jennifer, the Eurozone data is starting to show some cracks. Do you think those cracks are going to be reflected in what Christine Lagarde says on Friday when she speaks at Jackson Hole?
Yeah, well, she's certainly going to need to take a very cautious stance. We know that financial conditions have already tightened very dramatically across the advanced economies, but in the Eurozone too. And that credit growth, lending growth in particular, has really come off. Lending's falling in the Eurozone in a way that it's not in the US. So it's pretty clear that there are effects of tighter monetary policy coming through in the Eurozone. So she's going to need to balance the need to bring inflationary pressures down. Wage growth still seems to be rising in the Eurozone. There are a few signs of slack in the labour market, which we are seeing to a greater extent in the US. So she's going to need to be cautious on the inflation side, but at the same time very wary that they've already tightened policy quite a lot.
Very wary. All right, Chad, we got it. We're good to go. I still didn't do my curls yet. She just kept talking. Oh, man. Extra 5 pounds. It adds up, bro. It adds up. That's why I was like, I need to raise it. Because if I'm here every day doing these, a little extra weight, bro, get some extra gains. You know what I'm saying? Just I might as well. Just tap into the gains. Look at the 15-minute. I don't think we've done much. I mean, even then, it's Euro close already the last 7 minutes, and we haven't done much. But bonds are at least up. So even if you think it's dumpy, it's like if the bonds stay up, at least that'll make more sense. But we'll find out. Overall, I mean, compared to this morning, even yesterday, very similar just with the idea of relief. So we'll see. Whew. Barcoding. Someone said Dancing Queen earlier. They were saying that was going to be the theme. And sure enough, that's what we have so far. I mean, today looked good. It looked very good in the morning, but just, you know, we got conditioned for how many days of just cash open rips, and then now you're actually getting the reverse of that. I'm in that feeling that the tendon, thinking it's going to snap. Yeah, that means you're lifting too much, bro. I'm telling you. If, like, you ever feel uncomfortable, don't lift heavy if, like, you feel weird about it. Like, trust me. If you feel any pain, shoulder clicking, like I get a lot of shoulder clicking if I don't do it, like if I don't stretch and shit, but just definitely like just don't get hurt, bro. Do not get hurt. Like, have you ever seen people like tear their bicep? So like if you try to curl too much, like you could fucking tear your bicep and then it leaves you with like a weird little bump thing. It's crazy. So like, dude, you could tear almost anything if you try to like put like weight to it, you know what I'm saying? Like if you try to lift something, like it's crazy. Yeah. You get purple, you turn into Thanos. Ooh. Yeah, I hate watching those gym injury videos. I can't do. Nah, that's it, man. I'm over that life. I just, you know, I live like an old man. I get bullied by the old ladies in the gym. I don't care. HKD. So, bro, HKD, we still have those old shares, but it's up on that same news. So they did the buyback plan or whatever that they announced. That was from even the end of last year. Oh, whoa. Red candle out of nowhere. So what, 9, 10 minutes in, Raul 403 to 4398. Tesla, I don't think it's news, but then again, bonds are still holding up. Very interesting day. Kenview's still running. That red candle. We'll just watch if the bonds move, man. That's been the key all day. But even then, if we hit back below the levels, we'll see where things take us. And just keep in mind the events that are coming up. Jackson Hole down to NVIDIA. Egypt confirms first cases of new coronavirus. Variant EG5, Pfizer, Myrna, BioNTech. Are they moving up? J&J getting a candle. BNTX was already up. Egypt getting clapped. I mean, my mom would be the first person to say something. So I don't know. Like, trust my mom, especially if it's Egypt related, bro. At one point, my mom was telling me numbers in Egypt. I was like, Mom, it's been like 2.5 years. She's like, they still in Egypt. I'm like, no, man, no. This is crazy. PTVE. Airbnb. Some names are holding up very well. Again, Marriott. Some other travel names are climbing good too. Where's Uber? Uber back to 44. Red Fund back to $8. White House Sullivan says China will reinforce that U.S. is focused on sustaining economic relationship. He says while in China. Spiking. Oh, honestly, the VIX just went green. That was hella weird, actually. So even then before, but I think it was just off of that candle. Maybe somebody made a big put position or somebody monetized some calls. Reminds you of 2018. Nah, 2018 in the sense that shit was happening and people didn't know what was going on. I think now we think it's going on. We think we know what's going on, but I mean, 2018 was vicious. So I don't know. My mentality of 2018 was like just a shit show left and right. But then again, we'll see. I mean, this could be the lead up into 2018 because I do believe in the lead up into 2018. I do think the market kind of moved like this ahead of the actual event. I think it was in the beginning of the year. Yeah, 2018, you had that weird volatility. Then you had the epic rally, and then you were selling off right before. So this was the breakdown in the 28. So maybe, honestly, maybe it could happen again. But there was so much more fear, though. So that would be like if everything gets bad from here on out and like we get we get bad Powell, bad NVIDIA, I could see a 2018 scenario. But if not, if there's no freak out, then nah. I think it's right. It does feel like August, September 2018. Because you were rallying into highs after volatility. So it's not like 2018 had a lot of negativity, but it was a good year up until then. XENE on the high. And then SPY going lower. Macy's, didn't they have earnings? Yeah, Macy's down 12. Nordstrom's down 8. Walmart still. Is Target still getting clobbered? And then Lowe's came back up. Dick's Sporting Goods down 23. Yeah, Macy's and Nordstrom. There's one more, too. I think all clothing and retailers are clapped off. It's SPY holding. Again, that's the second weird candle. Wait, spoke too soon. Bonds were hitting a high. It was looking green, but that turned red real quick. So 43.97. We're below the close of yesterday, so barely red. Ross, let me check. And then Tesla's only 0.5% green. Ross is actually holding up good. And Amazon still, my goodness, what a weird ass day. The awkwardness and then the growth value outperformance is real. And the video, well, remember, I mean, I could go over the recap for NVIDIA today. We could cover that, but also just don't forget, NVIDIA's tomorrow after the bell. So just, it's moved a lot. It's moving like it's pre-earnings today. Everybody's getting excited about it, but just don't forget, it's tomorrow after the bell. M&S diploma among companies indicated to join FTSE 100. U.S. Steel, United Steel square off on takeover. And United Steelworkers. Check X. Something about the union workers in United Steel. NVIDIA lives to the hype. I'm just very like, I'm just telling you, man, everybody in the like financial world, they have attached their name to NVIDIA. So there's a lot of people who want to see it succeed. Otherwise, I think it comes down to numbers. We'll see if they lied or not. But when it's all said and done, hopefully you realize, you know, just you have all of Wall Street's support. It's crazy. My mic muted? No, I'm chilling, bro. Expectations are high. They are, but like, again, I think, I don't know, something about upgrading these companies $100 into earnings seems very irresponsible, unless they know something. But the way I'm looking at it, I'm just like, you got defense. That's it. Everybody and their mother wants this company to succeed. All these analysts just put their names behind it with crazy targets. So even if it's mediocre, all I'm trying to tell you is even if it's mediocre, I think a lot of people are going to spin it positively. That's it. That's what you got to watch out for. I like it. Good. I'm glad you appreciate it. But other than that, it's like I'm gonna wait till the after move. If it does end up bad, I think that'll be bad for the market. If it's good, it'll be great for the market. But when it's all said and done, just, you know, a lot of people are hyped on it. A lot of people are hyped on it. Remember when he bottom tick defend? Yeah, that was during all the stuff last year. We'll see if any of that stuff returns. Like we were saying, there's a couple things we should be watching, but, you know, we're still in the stable way. You know, nothing has gotten as unstable as what we saw last year. I was talking about X, United Steel, earlier. There was an exclusive on them facing off against the labor union. Oh, yeah, we haven't heard from TSMC. But NVIDIA will be that's just the one. Because, like, that's what they were saying. There was a report this morning that if you looked at corporate filings this whole AI stuff it's not even real. So they're just saying, like, if you go through corporate filings, earnings transcripts, and see about, like, companies, like, actually issuing AI stuff and going about it, there's more talk than actual, like, physical things happening. And that's why, like, the success or failure of one company doesn't really say what happened. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like looking at it all right now, maybe Nvidia is more important than what we think, because people are looking at them as the only source of evidence. They're looking at their filings, they're looking at their guidance, and even if other names did bad, it's like Nvidia still has their own story. So that's why it's going to be as important. But for the most part, I mean, it's a lot is riding on this AI stuff. The one biotech they gave $100 million to, seems like they're just pumping their revenue numbers because they know that company will buy their chips. The company was RXRX. It came down. They bought it at 6. Stock still trading at what, 7? Or was that 7 at the time? NVIDIA is the new Enron. We'll see. I remember we flipped RXRX, but that's crazy. They could pop. I was just thinking that. That's why I'm like, And it just, remember, they bought them at $6. The filing came in at like 7. So it's kind of close there, but that's where, I mean, that's where NVIDIA got in. It could still go lower. That's the only problem. But the question is, do they actually turn anything out of the NVIDIA investment? Or if NVIDIA says something good, then there you go. And SPY taking another low. PNC or that PINC? AMD, ON, again, more chip makers too. Interestingly enough. Yeah, Uber's on the low. NVIDIA now, 458. What was the other one? Baidu. And Kenview. Baidu's still holding up, actually, and I think Baba is still kind of clapped. Tesla is about to be ready. Yeah, 0.14. They're taking a new low, and the SPY now. So, Chad, we're right below the levels once again. Fed barking says consumer spending, economic strength will make it possible U.S. economy could reaccelerate before inflation cools. So that's kind of bearish. Again, I don't think Barkin is a voter. Fed Barkin says he won't prejudge outcome of September meeting. Says if inflation remains high and demand gives no signal, it is likely to drop. That would require tighter monetary policy. Fed Barkin, recent moves in bond yields, not a sign of inappropriate market tightening, likely a response to strong economic data. So 4394. This is a new low of the day. And then VinFast once again. If you into that, man. If you into that. Do you think the video results could inversely affect Powell's tone on Friday? Possibly. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm starting to believe it more and more every day. But I have a weird theory. I don't know. I have a theory that I believe in. It's kind of tin. I'm going to need about 50 more likes for this one. That's it. I'm just running you guys up on the likes today, but you're doing great. You know, we're right on schedule. You just had Euro close not too long ago. Just let me get 50 likes, and I'll tell you what's up, man. I'll tell you what's up. So yeah, VinFast is going up again. There you go. You hit the likes. God bless you. Are you ready? Here it is. I've said it before. I've told you with different theories, but like I really believe it now to a degree. But the way I look at it, I believe that Powell wants the stock market up. So in my opinion, I feel like Powell wins as long as he keeps things stable, but I believe Powell wants the market up until he doesn't. Again, I think just last year he wanted the market down, and I think he wants it up right now. And again, the reason why I've told you is this: simply it hit a new high today. I was telling you this theory last week, but my theory just boils down to this. You know, anytime the Japanese bond has gone this high, there's been a lot of global problems. And the way I'm looking at it is I think Powell wants the global tightening. You need Japan to tighten, and you can't tighten Japan, have all that money leave U.S. stocks and go to Japan. You can't do all of that if our market is struggling. You see what I'm saying? Because now if you got the Japanese pulling out at the same time we're dying because of inflation or negative Fed policy speak, right? It just, I don't think that works. So the way I'm looking at it is that Powell, he wants the market stable and looking good up until the Japanese can start tightening. So then that way it clears everything else. But otherwise, you can't have China failing and you can't have Japan tightening and the U.S. stock market is down. Does that make that's my theory? That's my tinfoil. So it's not explicit, but I think inexplicitly Powell needs the stock market green. He cannot have instability in the market with all these things happening, because then we can't accomplish the goal. Like I'm telling you, believe it or not, if he could somehow maneuver this, get people from freaking out and dumping with, again, interest rates held till maturity, China, Japan, you do that while everybody else gets to figure out their shit. You buy 6-9 more months of time. And as long as the markets are up, he can accomplish that. That's all I'm saying. The only way none of this works is if the U.S. economy deteriorates too fast, if stocks drop 10-20%, right? It's like if that happens, Powell has to adjust too many things that will slow down the process. So that's why deep down, my bias that I have is that Powell wants the market up. So hopefully that helps. That's my theory, but we'll see if it's right or wrong. I'm just taking 2 steps back. That's all it is. It's like I can't explain a lot of things when I look at them in our markets, but then if I take 2 steps back and apply it to a broader sense of, like, again, one's cutting while one's tightening and vice versa, this theory, that's the only thing that can explain what I see here in the last couple of weeks, months, and even a year if you really want to look at it. He needs it up until he accomplishes his mission. And that's why I just think that stocks down are a bigger headache for Powell than stocks going up. And at this point, too, throw in the Japan situation. It's a perfect storm for them to do amazing, in the sense that it's a blessing that Powell could now say, hey, if I could raise rates as much as I did and then we get Japan out of here and stocks are the same price in 3 years, that's a victory, dude. Because you just changed the whole global debt dynamic, and then you didn't upset any investors, and you have everybody just sitting perked at the same valuation, no upset, price stability accomplished. I mean, wow. VinFast paused the volatility after hitting a 52-week high. Why does he care? Because how those countries perform, whether if they start doing good or bad, depending on how they do it, it's like why they care is because in a weird way, they're tied to it. So it's like if somebody else cracks right now, that could have another effect. Again, if Japan has to ease up, it's very hard to tighten up the economy when there's free money on the other side of the world, and then a bunch of Americans gambling and doing, all of the arbitrage back and forth, and then other countries too. Again, China, as if they speed up or slow down too much, that's going to affect inflation and other things. So in a weird way, we have political autonomy, we have monetary policy autonomy. That's why we do what we do, but it's like we're kind of restricted because those other partners we have can make things worse or a lot easier for us in terms of economy, inflation, recovery, all that good stuff. Since 8:30, really? Kind of right before. Low-key has been a Euro close dump. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods, they had an issue there with theft. So, there you go. He got the whole world in his hands. I just saw that, I think, in the chat. Was that on Truth Social? Trump says he wouldn't renominate Powell for another 4-year Fed chair term. He wanted higher rates for longer and was late. I mean, I think Powell has been a great Fed chair so far. I did not like his last couple of years so far. Just to be honest with you, I think the transitory thing, like I'm telling you, I think it's a mistake still to this day. I think you see inflation come down and you think it's transitory. If anything, I think inflation coming down is transitory. But it's like, I like Powell a lot. Like, believe me, I just think, again, his flip-flop on the year and then literally destroying the markets and all that. I don't understand it now. It seems like we don't understand it, but I think eventually we'll look back and realize his genius. But at the same time, I don't like Powell as much as I did in the past, but I still respect the man highly, and compared to any other Fed chairs, I think he's done a good job. So it's like he's been the best so far, but he's not like I think he's deteriorated heavily in the last last 24 months alone. Powell just because I believe he's smart. That's all. That's my issue. As I believe he's smarter than that. I think Powell knows what's going on. I don't think the guy's a dummy. Again, if this was Janet Yellen, I would not say the same thing. Again, I think Janet Yellen was a numbnuts when it came to being a Fed chair. I think she was awful. But again, I lived through it. I made a fortune off of her. Thank you, Janet, and everybody else who contributed. But at the same time, it's like my theory is that Jerome is a smart individual. Like Hugh would probably disagrey with me. Like I love when Hugh says it though. Like if you've any of the interviews, if you've ever watched Hugh live, he says it. He's like, do you think these guys got this job because they are the best in the world? Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it because of their world-class talent? Is it because of their understanding? No, it's not. So you have to, but I agree with that 1,000,000%. When Hugh says that, bro, it's a core memory of mine because it's facts. When it does come down to money and people who understand money, like, do you really think these people were selected based on their monetary acumen and their skill level of what they know? That's not true. So that's the thing, is like Powell, I do believe he is smarter than your average. So I believe he is the best in the world that we have? No. But I do believe he is well above the curve in terms of the past Fed chairs that we've had. So I have a high standard for Powell. I believe he knows what he's doing. So even when we hit the first TLT play in 2019, we made like 30,000% on that one. It was, I believe Powell knew what was happening. I said Powell knows damn well what he should and shouldn't do. The guy understands economic theory more than a lot of his predecessors. So that's why when he acts contrary to it, I'm like, that's interesting, because I don't think, I think he knows better than that. And just in the last couple of years, I think he knew better. Again, I genuinely believe Powell told you transitory, and that was for the sake of price stability. but I don't think he believed it was transitory. I think he knew better, and I don't think Powell was more educated than I am. He spent more time in a lot of things. I know damn well that he knew more. He lies and you support him? No. Like I said, I tell you all of it. Again, this is why you've been banned in the past. Don't take my words and frame it in an extreme fashion. It's not saying I just told you I'm disappointed in the man. He's better than the average, and I like him because compared to any of the other Feds that we've had in the last few years, and I don't know if you were active in the market during those Fed chairs, he has been a lot better than all of them. However, I have not stood by any lie or anything I've disagreed with, and I've not puppeted it to you. So fuck you if you think that, because I did not. All I've told you when I disagreed, and I'll tell you I disagree with the man. I'll tell you transitory. I don't believe it. I think it's fake. All of those things. So it's just like it's the same. I will tell you how it is when I see it, but it's just like I do give Powell his respect. He's better than the last 5 generations of Fed chairs, hands down. So, but then again, it's not like he had a perfect track record up until recently, and that last 2 years kind of, muddied the waters. Hands down. Oh, man, y'all should have seen Yellen. So, that's it. It's just, he has good, he has bad, but like I'm saying, I have a weird bias towards Powell in the sense that I believe he knows better. So, it's just different. Like, I don't know if you have kids, Chad, but, like, do any of you have 2 kids? Do any of you have a smart kid and a dumb kid? I don't know if I should ask you this as parents. You know what I'm saying? But, like, is there, like, a child where you expect more of? You know what I'm saying? And then there's one where you're like, okay, like, I kind of expected that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Powell is the child where I'm like, dude, this is the honor roll student. He is the one who is, like, he knows better. That's like, so I'm just more disappointed that he went certain ways that he did when he knew better. Like, if it was Janet Yellen, I mean, I would say good for you, Janet. You did what you, like, I wasn't expecting much. So, yeah, that's where I stand on that. A-net, bro. That's it, the rollover, bro. They waited till expiration. My goodness. There's nothing worse than your parents saying they're not mad, they're disappointed. Nah, man, not for me. Nope. I was always like, if my parents said they were disappointed in me, we would get hyped, bro. Everybody, if any of my siblings. You know why, right? Because we got beat. So that's how I knew they were disappointed. They would beat me. So if they were like, if they just said I'm disappointed and saved the beating, that was like, oh, dude, it could have been worse. Then we buy the dip on that one every single time. So we would get excited if our parents would be like, we're disappointed in you. We'd be like, oh, hallelujah, thank you. No belt or shoe today. Amen. Amen. That's a good, disappointment is better than the shoe, dog. I'm just saying, disappointment beats the shoe any day. So I was like, hell yeah, bro. I said, my dad's disappointed in me. What now? I didn't get a beating. That's good. It could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, bro. Oh my, A-net is making me bothered unless I could find a option to scam. I'm just mad at the expiration. Yeah, all the contracts are juiced. Ooh, they hate you. Let me check the August. The August are cheaper, but now they're already up 50%. Oh, they hate you so bad. Not even. Oh, they jacked them all up. Never mind. They came. There's some are back to last week's prices, but there may be a play there. Just be careful. Keep it small. But if A-net goes above like 190, and again, I was looking for the 200s. Remember when we made that play? Disney could go under 80, but so far it's shown it's showing this tenacity to stay at this 85 level. But definitely, since that earnings, is like it wants to die and it wants to go up. Oh, Josh Brown says buy ANET. There you go. Remember, $200. I was looking for that because last time ANET ran, that's like normal for its run. So we hit 2,000% on that contract, and then we had the rollover that expired, but we'll see. Yellen would have gotten inflation under control. Honestly, Yellen wouldn't have told you about anything till like 6 months later, and then she would have like misspoke it 3 times. Then the market would crash 4%, but then when she would backtrack, the market would rip 9%. It was a nightmare during Yellen. I don't know if you remember. So I don't know. She might have been able to pull it off maybe. Again, that's the crazy part, is that I don't know how their performances would have been, but like Yellen back in the day, she's done it a couple times. I mean, how many times so far in the modern times have you witnessed Yellen make a comment and then the next day she would reiterate the comment, especially during the banking stuff? That's what she would do, but she was the Fed chair at the time. So she would say a lot of things and the markets, US, UK, would freak out. And then the next day she'd be like, oh, I didn't mean it like that. It's just like, yeah, some Biden shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, fuck it. Putin's a war criminal. I'm going to kill him. No, I didn't mean that. I meant that. No, I didn't. I meant it like, no, I didn't say that. Fuck you. I meant that we need to support Ukraine. That's what I meant. Simple as that. Why change it up, Saki? Come on, Corinne. So that's just like what Yellen would do. She was like the Joe Biden of like saying those statements and then walking them back. But then everyone's like, dude, you just moved the entire market. Don't stop talking. What are you saying? It's all politics. I mean, we could agree to disagree. I think it's factually, you look at the performance of the two, everything. Yellen was just an awful Fed chair. There was no, again, I think Bernanke was worse, but even then, it's not, again, I don't think Yellen was effective at all. And Yellen is if you don't like the debt, if you don't like MMT, if you don't like, again, I made a fortune, dude, off of those policies during that era, and just knowing what I knew 7, 8, 10 years ago, you know what I'm saying? And people willing to turn on the spigot how they did and do that. Again, it was harder to get real estate, but it's just still wild to think about what was allowed during that again, like I'm saying, of what it caused. Especially when we see the follow-up now. But, again, we could agree to disagree. But I encourage you to look through the history. And the low. I thought the high ticker was going crazy, but no, bro. Volatility index is 4390. I see Russia. We are wrapping up talks on free grain supplies to Africa. Sanctions hamper Russian food, banking payments. Russia remains and will be a reliable source to Africa. I don't think that's it. HKD going nuts here. Disney at the low. Again, we've been doing this all day. Just you hold up and then little sell-off. And then that's it. 829. No, bro, it's only 950. It's mad early, too. So, again, even since Euro close, it's borderline just been a straight sell. But get ready here now. So 43.88, I mean, you're below the parachute level yesterday. This is where we had strength and weakness. So right when we held above here, we kept continuing, but also in the morning when you sold off from this level, we began to go down. So like I said, we only went through 2 levels today. Maybe we go 3 levels, make it one of those days, and then see where we end up. But now NASDAQ is red. So 43.87, NASDAQ was green as high as 1.3 in the morning. Now they are down red. What time did we bottom yesterday? 8:59, 9 o'clock, so like 10 minutes ago, where we're at now. Stream lagging. Just YouTube limits our bandwidth. Please record it and email me. Otherwise, you will still be tortured. Thank you. Make sure you like the video. Oh, what did I want to see? The RXRX. Why am I the only one lagging? That's what I'm saying, because you got to send me the video of it. So I have a lot already, but the more the merrier, my brother. So if you are otherwise, then don't complain about it in the chat. That's what I'm saying. If you're not willing to, you got to deal with it, or maybe it's your own connection. But if you do have an issue, if you email it to me, send me video evidence or a picture, I could probably get it remedied for you. One person, no. I have around 100 video evidence logs of it, so it's not just one person. But that's what I'm saying. If you do send it to me, we could help you out with it, and it's good to have it. But otherwise, it could be individual. A lot of times, it is individual, but we have actually noticed a very consistent pattern. What's your channel? I don't know. Again, like I said, I'm gonna ban you next if you're not willing to send me anything. Stop talking about it. COP. Oh, yeah, I did. I made a play, too. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed 1,000 shares of RXRX. So, I'm going for the NVIDIA play. I'm a little worried about it. I said be careful because there's a lot of, danger in the sense that it's been kind of shady the last couple weeks. It's barely above. Again, we flipped it at like 10 to 11 to like 16. So I'm buying back in here. I'm assuming with NVIDIA going on, maybe they get a little bit of it, and then we go from there. Yeah, this is the company NVIDIA bought a stake in. We played it. We hit a bag off of this. I think we made like $1,300, $1,400 on this a couple weeks ago. I had smaller size, I think, but I already flipped out of that one. So I'm getting back in now for the double dip. Double dip. I hope it gets NVIDIA hype. That's it. I'm just hoping the crackheads go for it. And then if NVIDIA does good, or maybe NVIDIA announces something about it. But it was trading at 16 bucks 2-3 weeks ago. But then again, we got out at the perfect time because we would have lost our money. We would have went negative. I positioned $2 higher last time. 3.7. Are we back at the level? So that's 3 levels on the day. Just see if we can't get above here. Or maybe we go 43.90, 43.91. If that doesn't hold, and it's going to be Raul from the top ropes again. So just watch. If we get to this level and fail, if it can't get above it and kind of hold it like yesterday, we might have a problem. But this is a key level here. Bonds are still holding up, though. Well, send me a video, man, for real, if you want to help out. Otherwise, you're just trying to hurt this stream by typing it out. and not sending me evidence. But it does help out a lot if you could send that to me. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But like I said, again, complaining about it, other stuff, just distracting. I need people gonna complain and then give me some evidence. But otherwise, come on, man. You're taking this shit with Raul personally. Don't. It's okay. That's just his nature, man. It's okay. It's not personal. Raul doesn't know. Like, it just, he doesn't get that much time outside. You know, Raul, they keep him inside for months at a time. So once he puts on his Nacho Libre mask, he just, you know, he turns into Nacho Chicle. So you got to be careful, okay? But it's not personal. I wouldn't take it personal at all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like that one dog when you accidentally open the door, Exactly. If you leave the door open long, he just runs. But that's it. That's why, as long as you keep the door closed. You know, Raul, remember, Raul was pinned, bro, for a while. You ain't seen Raul. You guys had like a life check on Raul or something, wasn't it? I think you guys were like, we need a wellness check on Raul. You didn't see him for a long time. You caught more tuna? Oh, I think I did. I think that was like a week ago, right? I think I saw it after hours. That's why I didn't get you didn't get the same freak out. My tuna man. Just catching Ferraris of the sea. That's what I heard they're called. Eli Lilly going red. They could trade similar to NVIDIA. And NVIDIA, Pharma, they're going to react to what's in their space. So NVIDIA reacts to AI. Eli Lilly is going to react to GLP-1 drugs. Again, more approvals, lack of approvals, all that good stuff. And then NVIDIA that's a 5% swing top to bottom today. Absolutely vicious. Oh, Folk is still chilling. Ulysses, the last joke? What was the last joke? Oh, was it Raul not going outside? Let's go, Ulysses. Horna! God bless you, my friend. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to 9 a.m., bro. 9 a.m. 9:30. What else was there? Oh, Kenview. They keep teasing me on Kenview. And then RXRX was the last play. The Baidus are still up, but they cannot break out above 130. Back from test taking, baby. How'd you feel? How you feeling, baby? How you feeling? Very good. Let's go, man. Let's go. When do you get the results? It's like a couple days. Why did I stop trading futures? I didn't. Why did you stop coming to the stream, dog? You got to watch the watch list. Like the video. Yesterday's play was cool. Especially if you want to learn advanced techniques. I would watch yesterday's watch list. Holding it down for the East Coast, baby. Hey, man. You passed the real estate exam. Next steps, you got to start talking to Tyler and Trey, baby. They would have had you ready to go already. So let's go. Let's go. You down to 170? Let's go, Isaiah. Amen. Results in 3 days. Yalla. But yeah, I hope you watch the watch list for the curve. Remember, I did the curve steepener wrong. So I should have done the 30 or the 10-year instead of the 30-year. So just keep that one in mind. I put it in writing on there. HKD. Literally just typing HKD every high. It's actually running up there. So again, it was the same buyback news that sparked it in the beginning of the year, if you remember. I think that's the first time we played it. I think I got in way too high, though. I think it was in like, I think I'm in at like 14, sadly. But it was off of the news that brought it up to 35, and then it died. I might go for the 10-year, yeah. I was going to close it out there, but now I'm down on both of them because the 30-year came down a little bit, but I want to hold this play for a little. You have the 10-year. Are you long on both, or did you short one of them? But I like long on both, too. I want to see how the curve steepener plays out. I think it's very interesting with just the last couple days. The bargain bin. Oh, DFS. Remember, they had some issues, but I think they might be at the bargain bin already. No, they got a lot more, actually, unfortunately. My bargain bin is like $40, bro. Yeah, I know. That's tough. Short 10, long 2. It's beautiful. That's crazy. Nice. So you have the curve steepener. That's dope. That's really dope. That's what I'm saying. I want to see because it seems like over this last month, that was an epic trade. If bottom is not in, wouldn't the 10-year keep climbing? Yeah, that's why all of them now, all the bonds should. So that's why I think it'll be like that. That's HKD. What's the other one we just played? RX. God's doing nothing. I mean, HKD is starting to look like VinFast. That thing's up 130%. My goodness. Average price target for NVIDIA is 520. Ugh. Dude, we'll find out, man. Because I was talking all that stuff earlier, and what they were saying is, it's not uncommon. How many times have we seen Wall Street pump something up just for exit liquidity too? So there's the counter example to my theory. KD, close to 250 subs. Crazy. We come so far. Amen, man. But even then, I think on a daily basis, man, it should just be the same people. Again, we have a lot of YouTube issues and other things, but, it's grateful to be here. But that's why I'm like, if you've given the time and you're spending time here, I mean, you have access to this. It's different than other people. And I hope you make the most of it. And I hope you got in the long term, because that's where it all comes down to, man. So I hope you're taking advantage of all of it. 10-year was 8% in the 70s. That's insane. It is, but it's not as insane as the fact that we're more than halfway there. That's what I think is the craziest part about all of it. So like 8% looked mad wild, but then we were like that. It looked more wild when we were at like 0 or 2. But now it's like we're at 5. We're about to even get to 6 already. So as weird as it seems, like we've came up pretty aggressively to those historic rates. Imagine the power of all the Chads if we still here. Wild thought. Well, that's the thing. I've been saying it. I don't know if people have got it. How it's structured, somebody's going to still be here. And whoever is still here, we're ready to go. Because that's what I'm saying, man. If you stick with it, you own assets. Like, again, whenever we're ready to do anything, whatever, it's like I hope it's people that I know with years and people that have something to show for it, and you've built something for yourself where it's like, wow, you know, combining all of that, it will not be just one person with something. It will be a collection of several individuals with years and assets, and everybody could bring something to the table. It's quite magnificent. So, amen. I hope you make it to the finish line. What was it? HKD? No, I saw something else. Up 127. Spy off the bot. You've done this so many times. Just when is this going to be there? VMware and NVIDIA unlock generative AI for enterprise. Jeez. NVIDIA, VMware news. I don't know which one's moving more. If anything, sounds like VMware's a customer now. And then HKD ripping past 8. HKD. Oh, I only bought 50 shares? No shit. I didn't even put in 100 on that one. So, you've made half of the loss up today. Altria files patent infringement versus Juul. Seeks importation ban of Juul e-vapor products. What? I forgot. HKD. Yeah, we went again. VMware is moving. What the hell? Altria. Wait, I thought they already owned Juul. Or I think they own a stake, but they're like, nah, Juul, you can't do anything anymore. I think they're trying to just like knock him out. China's Wang will expand BRICS plus model commerce minister. But yeah, HK, you could average, honestly, it's not. It's up 60, but you've seen that stock go absolutely nowhere if there's nothing else that happens. But I could get behind the average down if you wanted to do it. I could see the logic. It just sucks it's up. Or wait till it drops, but then probably by tomorrow, if this does day 2, then there you go. Oh, yeah, didn't they sell out? Hold on, I forgot. They might have sold off their Juul stake. Again, VMware and NVIDIA partnership. Oh, in business on a Tuesday, Monday, Friday. Oh, nah. Let's go. Back to back, baby. 2 days in a row, man. You starting off this week with just love, man. God bless you. God bless you, business. Amen, amen. Yeah, HKD's still going. Again, VMware's moving on that. We're still in the Biduniuses. Those are working great. Just put reload zone. I was saying, I mean, somebody asked me. I just said, you want to grab your puts there. What's Forge? Yo, Forge Rock, F-O-R-G. F-O-R-G, Fat Pop. Oh, my goodness. Up 4% in one candle. It's probably either going to get halted or there's going to be some news. See valuation, not seeing it. Thomas Bravo closes. Oh, there it is. They passed the DOJ. It might give it back up, though. Hold on. Oh, yeah, well, we saw this the other day, I think. So upside's going to be limited if the deal's just getting approval and closure. But you're getting that final pop. They sold Jewel and bought Enjoy. Forge. We saw that one, yeah. And then Thomas Bravo closes deal as DOJ passes on suit. I missed the open. Well, good morning. Dude, we were up 1.5 at open, and then we just gave it back up again. Maybe we play like China did. Again, China, they lost a lot of gains in the morning. Then they had a weird pump towards the end of the day. So we'll see what happens. But it's been a wild day so far. NVIDIA, a bunch of price target increases. They ran up 5% only to go negative. Baidu beat earnings. Dick's Sporting Goods missed on earnings. And then regional banks got another downgrade. That was the big news here. It got ignored in the morning only to do this. So we will see. I like Ulta. I have Ulta in the long term. Unfortunately, we only have a very, very small position because we bought it early. Then it went up like 100%. But I think Ulta's good. I mean, again, even Cody, I thought they would have been a lot more fire today, but even then, their earnings weren't too bad. I don't think cosmetics have been bad, and retail sales have been very good as well too. But for the most part, I think Ulta should do good, barring any surprises. Didn't they surprise last time? I think they did. They said bottom line came back, but that's what a lot of Cody did that. Estee Lauder guided to the bottom end. Cody guided to the bottom end and raised. Elf was the only one that raised up. So I don't know if it's for the market or out of caution, but then again, I do think Ulta kind of paid for that. But generally speaking, I think Ulta I don't think they're going to have a problem. Bank of England warns of corporate default risk. Financial Times. I don't know. Watch the gilts. Maybe the bonds. Whoever said that bond theory, was that a WASD? What he was saying in the morning? He was saying how, like, maybe they're saying all this stuff to get people to buy bonds. But, again, Bank of England warns of corporate default risk. We going back up now. If it holds, I mean, it's been the same trend lately. I mean, just see if we get up to 4,400 or not. If we only go up a little bit and then we drop, it's going to be Raul from the top ropes. I'm not in any NVIDIA plays. The closest thing I have is I decided to buy RXRX, the biotech AI company that NVIDIA bought $50 million of a couple months ago. Olaplex, no. I think so the ladies told me Olaplex is a no-no. So I heard a lot, like Olaplex was hype. The girls loved it back in the day when it first came out. But they've been telling me lately, my girl, my mom, and anybody else I know, yeah, Olaplex, apparently there's like hair loss claims and like other shit. They didn't hit the same. It was hype pretty much in like 2020 to like 2019 to 2021. Olaplex was hype, but then it low key, it don't hit the same. Can I clip this and send it to you? I can. I just got to write down the time. H-Kip. But yeah, Olaplex, it don't hit the same way. That's it. That's the word on the street. They make shampoo and conditioners. She only makes her buy it. I'm surprised she hasn't looked into it. I mean, again, so like my mom used to use it a lot. My mom loved it when it first came out, but then like all the claims came out. Even my sister, they said the same thing. I don't know if my girlfriend used it, or maybe it was my ex-girlfriend. I don't know. But either way, I knew a lot of women who used it and then they stopped recently, in the last year or two. The suit about hair loss was debunked and dismissed. What? I think it just destroyed it since then, though. Low key. I don't trust any skin products. How they selling beard oil at Marshall's. I don't know. It's a good deal, Habibi. Good deal. Nope. A good deal. Treasure hunting. I've seen my girlfriend is like the most sensitive. Like, it's really weird. Like, I don't know. Like, do any of you guys, your girlfriends or wives, like, is skincare like a religion to them? Like, bro, my girl hella be like roasting people too. Because she be like, I would never drink or eat that food. What do you think? You think I could have skin like this? Like, that's my girlfriend's, like, that's like her thing, bro. Like, it's all about, like, so, like, that's why she don't even like drinking, and it's not even, like, for, like, anything other than her skin. She's like, every other girl drinks. I don't drink like that. No. She turns into Donald Trump. It's so weird. Yeah, when it starts talking about, like, skincare, dude, it's wild. So that's why, like, that being said, bro, I've seen this girl go to Marshall's, find, like, one of those super expensive skincares discounted, and she bought it without hesitation and used it. She don't even care, bro. But they, like, so I don't know, like, the Marshalls, like, she loves them. I'm telling you, she only discovered Marshalls not too long ago, and she's just starting to discover this whole, like, oh my gosh, there's these stores with deeply discounted stuff. She loves it. So I'm just saying, bro, even if it's skincare at Marshalls, they buying it, bro. They buying it. If it's a good price, they buying it. Don't underestimate how expensive the skincare is. So that's why if it's half off, they using it. She went from a Mongiri to Holiday Inn. Yeah, you didn't spell it right, so she won't get too offended by that. But nah, just when it comes to skincare, she'll buy it. She knows the products. As long as it's cheap at Marshall's, they'll buy it. As long as if it's still in the box. It's the only issue. How does Liquid Death? Dude. So I've tried Liquid Death and I didn't taste anything. Like, I did Liquid Death was normal to me. I didn't understand the hype. I was like, it's just water in a can. I like that it was cold, but then I was like, maybe I just don't drink cold waters. That's it. But I don't know. I was like, it's just water, right? Isn't it just water? Yeah, but like I've heard people say that though. They've hella been like, oh, dude, it's smooth. Yeah, they said it just goes down. And I'm like, I don't know. I tried it. I fell for it, bro. Don't believe me. I had enough people tell me that, and I said, fuck it, let's go. And then I bought it, and then I was like, it just tastes like water. Do they do some witchcraft? Maybe that's why it didn't hit for me. I was just like, that's it. Just too much. My body naturally rebuked it and said, flee from me. I'm sorry. I've been speaking in stocks lately. That's been my thing. I used to work there in Marshall's. All right, you want me to tell you guys? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you. Do I have any shoppers? Anybody who likes TJ Maxx or Marshalls. This one's going to be for your girlfriends or for the ladies out here. I got one for you. Maybe even some of I need likes, though. I'm telling you. I'm going to give you my secret. I'll give you one secret. There's a TJ Maxx out there that has the plug. I know one TJ Maxx in California. This TJ Maxx has everything. I'm telling you, the high-class products, the name brands, it's just always been lit. From the beginning of time, bro. From the beginning of time. But I need 1,800 likes. I say it's only like 50 more, bro. I'm going to just tell you the one TJ Maxx location that is popping for years. For years. Still to this, you will have to go to California. But if you ever come to California, you will, and you like TJ Maxx, you got to stop by this one. No. It has everything. It has everything. Damn, you said 2K. They're struggling with 50 more likes, bro. I said 50 more likes. They're kind of struggling. I don't know if we could get 300 to this day. You're limiting your likes to Cali. That's fine, but at least I'm being honest about it. I didn't want you to take your like and then me tell you it's only California related. So, you know, it may hurt my business, but I honesty and truth is always the forefront policy. So whether or not, I don't, you know, it doesn't, there you go. Now we got the numbers. The people will provide if you take care of them. There you go. Screw the business logic. Oh my gosh. There it is. God bless you, Chad. So here it is. Are you ready? TJ Maxx Palm Desert. Nope, not the one in Cabazon. TJ Maxx, I'll pull it up on the map. It's right across from the Palm Desert Mall. There is a TJ Maxx. I'm telling you, no exaggeration, for the last 10 years, the inventory that they get their hands on is just, it's top tier, bro. Hands down. I've taken people there. I've been there myself back in the day. I've heard about it from other people. It's TJ Maxx Palm Desert across, down Highway 111. That's the one. That's the one. Fire, bro. Fire. And I think it's just because the area. I think it's because it's like old rich people in Palm Desert, and then like something about the overstock with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, dude, it's fire. I've never been to a TJ Maxx that consistently good. I mean, it's kind of by Cabazon. Cabazon's like an hour away, but it's Palm Desert. It's literally off Highway 111. Like if you went to Splash House, you'd be in the area, and other places. But it's good. It's like is it Palm Springs or Palm Desert? I think it's considered Palm Desert, but it's right off Highway 111. But that's the one, Chad. That's the one. If you ever got a TJ Maxx budget, you go to that one, and you'll see. Why do I choose to live in California? It's not really that bad. I mean, again, I stick around my friend group. I don't like the pollution and other things, but you know, if you got here early and for a long time and owned property, I mean, it's not as expensive and the weather is good, but you know, it's like there's a lot of military people here. I mean, again, in San Diego, there's a lot of people that have fought for my freedom. You know, I actually get impressed by San Diego more and more every year, but other than that, I've been here my whole life. I left for a little bit. Other places were cool, but you know, I'm in early. I stay away from the trouble, and that's it. Like I said it the other day, I think the only thing like Cali, like it'd just be weird if I had kids. Because then I see the shit that goes on in schools, and then they're like, oh, they make your schools learn this and that. Like, that'd be the only, like, if I was still, like, growing up and had kids, I think, or if I had kids or I was younger, I think it'd be different. But once you're an adult, I mean, if you already been here, I mean, it's chill, dude. It's not, like, again, but that's why, too, my stance on a lot of politics, that's why I don't think a lot of people get it. Again, like, you know, certain things I'm pretty open about, and I'm chill. It's not like, but then again, I wouldn't say I'm just, you know, it's hard to define the spectrum as of late. Am I making payments on my house? I don't know. I would have to double check. So I have some property. Someone asked me this the other day. I have some properties paid off, some with mortgages. But a lot of my mortgages, like I think my average mortgage rate's around like 4 and change on average of all of my properties. So my rates are extremely low. Regardless, I did refinance in 2021 on a couple of them. So there was a lot that I did, but I'd have to double check on everything per se. How do you manage all of these properties? I have a team, so I don't do them. Again, it got big enough where I don't really, you know, I do the big stuff. I make the big decisions with it, but, you know, I'm thankful that we've got to build it out where I hire managers, and then I have other advisors. Again, I have a couple of tax people who monitor a lot of things too for me, but it's a full-blown operation now. It's autopilot. I could easily call it autopilot, but a lot of it revolves around, you know, you need somebody to do the stuff. I used to do a lot of it. Don't get it. Again, I used to be big on the micromanaging. So But lately, it's been good. Again, I say lately, but it's been a couple years now. Just time flies, but it's easier than you think. How do you find people you trust to work for you? Time in past work goes a long way. You dig in for off markets, seller find, dude. Please, if you find it, like if it's a good deal, do. I think again, is Lowell here? I'm about to buy that crib off of Lowell. He found me one, so I don't know. He might even move into one of the units. I think I don't know, or he found people to rent it. But I'm about to buy that. I told him, you guys heard that one. I said on stream. I said if it's 1.2, I'll take it. And then he got them to do 1.2. I'm buying it. So if you have anything, and I'm telling you this because year end is coming up. So just remember, last year, bro, I threw out a very wide net in the last month of December, and I just said, if you guys have anything right now, this is the time to dump it, especially if you're trying to get a commission or you're trying to move out of a property. Like I would definitely do that. So if you find something, man, 70% LTV, it meets those email them right away, and I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. You'll get the commission too. What do they teach in California for kids? I don't know, but all I know is that my nephew, he goes to a private school, so he came back the other day telling me about the armor of God, and I was hyped. The kid came back with a little stick sword, and he was hyped. And then Grandma told him that Ummu's favorite verse was the armor, so then he was hyped about it too, and I was like, yeah, son, let's go. We'll see how he ends up, though. He might... You never know what happens. You grow up in a private school, you're probably going to do drugs. So I hope we hug him enough. Amen. Do you ever ask for references when hiring on housing projects? Yeah, but I hope that it precedes them, though. If that makes sense. Like, usually you should be able to know what they're doing or what they do. So, but usually, like I'm saying, it's like work, bro. I'm telling you, like, I don't know, like the San Francisco property, I gave the kid a shot. So that one I flipped in 2021, where it was a monster flip. I had to get somebody. I had a couple people I knew. I had a guy I knew for the door, and I had another guy that I knew for some of the other stuff. But I needed a decent amount, like cleaned up. I needed someone to do my lights, right? And then the people that I knew, and then I had referred to me, I had them all at the house before I even visited. So before I even got to the house, I had 3 or 4 contractors in that, and they all went through it. But then what happened? They literally all quoted me a crazy amount because, again, the property was expensive, and I was like, damn. I was like, dude, you guys are charging me this much for lights? So I got super high quotes, and I was like so I had one. I was like, okay, listen. I was like, if I can't find another guy, I'm going with this guy. I'm going with the one that I think was overpriced, but that's the only one I could rely on. And then, because again, I was on a time constraint. I got that property closed in 36 days, not listed, like legitimately from closing the transaction, doing the work to selling it and having the money in my bank account. That was 36 days. So time is what I was trying to push. But eventually I found a kid off of Yelp. And I tell you kid because he drove a BMW with like spray painted wheels. He had the little fake like M3 badge in the front. He had braces, I'm pretty sure. He was like 25, 24 years old. And he just got his GC license. And I was like, no shit. And I was like, you have someone overlooking you. Like, it's not like you're just new. And he said, yeah. And then he gave me a fair quote. And I told him, I was like, dude, I don't do this shit, bro. I was like, can you do this? I was like, you telling me you're going to get these lights up in a week or less? And he was like, yeah. And I said, okay, I'll give you one task. He did it, knocked it out the park, slow, fast, quick. I said, fuck it, bro, run it. And then he did it. He was actually very good. Everything was legit, and that was it. So Yelp, believe it or not, but it's like you get a vibe of people. Like that's why I said like he was hungry. He was early. Everybody else was showing up late. He came in with a very fair price. He was like, I don't know. He was just excited about it. And I said, here, if you could do this in X amount of time really fast, the job's yours. And he was able to accomplish it. And then that was it all day. He did like some stupid shit, but that was just like communication. But then it was overall just a great experience. But now I like the kid too. You know what I'm saying? Like now it's like that's who I'm going to go to when I'm out there because that guy just gave me quality speed at a price that, especially when everybody was trying to charge me an arm and a leg too. This was when everybody was asking for a lot. I referred him 2 more projects that weren't mine afterwards. So he got 2 more referrals off of me, but none that were directly my own properties. Yeah, he hit the jack. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, the kid, he did good. He has I mean, he did very well. He didn't, and I don't even think he understood. Like, you know, he knew what we were trying to do and flip it, but, you know, he treated the project like it was his. And, you know, good guy. Good guy. Funny guy, too. I'm telling you, young, bro, young. Just a straight, like borderline child. He said he was 24, but, like, I was like, dude, you're no older than 19. Tesla, Baidu. You think the 3 GCs talk to each other? Nah. It was an expensive property. That's it. That whole property was a shit show. I didn't learn that one because, like, I know there's always premium on expensive properties, but in San Francisco, it's just like, it's so different, dude. They bilk you. That's all. Everybody was just charging me a rich person fee. That's it. Every person in there just looked at the neighborhood and then doubled up the quote. Every single person, no matter what, bro. Even the door. Even my homie, I had to pay for the door, and I had my homie do the door. But I was like, dude, you're fucking kidding me. It's just like everything there, the labor, the supplies. It was just fat premium all across the board. Again, staging that house was $15,000 for a month. That's insane. Again, normal staging. I've staged houses in San Diego for like $2,000 for a month, $1,500. Mara, yeah. I mean, Coinbase too. Yeah, they rob you twice in SF. Walgreens. Yeah, it came back. I mean, it was just dying. 52-week high. Now you're up. Walgreens does that a lot. Raw land, no. I'm looking. Chad sent me a piece of land. I'm kind of down to buy it off of him. But I've never really done just buy land and hold. I was going to do it the other day or like a year ago. Remember that Miami deal? But I preferred knowing I know the value of an established unit. So it's like you give me a land with a structure, I could do pretty well unless it needs to be demolished. Baidu Zooms. X. What's the other one? Kenview. Any commercial. Only commercial I have is commercial residential. So, like, I have commercial that is above 5 units. However, it's not like an office building. It's like an apartment building. The high-rise in Miami that collapsed. I forgot about that. You're talking with an investor. He bought raw land next to Pepperdine for $5 million. Handful of years, got an offer for $120. Damn. See, that's why, like, I want to make land plays on certain areas that I think are crazy, but it's just like, dude, I'm not used to buying a rock and holding it. Like, you know, like I'm making my money off the utility, but there's some places where if you just buy the land before the place pops off, That's it. SPY again with a random red candle after working your way up to, honestly, this is Raul from the top ropes again. I'm telling you. Didn't I just tell you this 10 minutes ago? If we go back up to 4,400, barely above it. Now, boom, from the top rope, 6 points down. They aren't making any more land. And they aren't making any more Cadillac Eldorados either. I'll never forget that comment. I'll never forget it. That guy, that old man blew my mind. R.I.P. The Eldorado is a nice car, man. A nice car. Nacho Chicle from the top ropes. The F that doesn't even mean. I told you I had a cold call back in the day with this like old guy who was hilarious. And then like I said something along those lines. I was like, they're not making any more land. And this mother effer tells me, he said, well, you're right, buddy, but they also not making any more Cadillac Eldorados either. And that was just the first time anybody's ever rebutted that for me. And I just died of laughter because I was like, he's right. It's true. It means a lot, though. It's like just because something isn't being made, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like there's not more land. It's like land in the middle of Texas is worth nothing. You know, if there's land with no society, no nothing, it's like there's things out there that aren't made anymore but don't have value. Again, Cadillac Eldorado is a good example. Yeah, the DeVille was much cleaner. I do like the Cadillac DeVille. The 2001, that one, I wanted that car. You know that? I'm sorry, as the market's dumping, I do need to show you my, I need to show you one of my dream cars as a child. Yeah, bro, no lie. No lie, this was like one of my dream cars as a kid. In the 2001 Cadillac DeVille, I wanted this car so bad. This car I thought was like one of the cleanest looking automobiles ever created. At one point in my life, this car, I was like, oh yeah, bro. You know, maybe like even a 04. Like that back, bro. That's a clean looking, like, you know? Big red. Nah, it's like the same one. We'll see if it's the same pattern as earlier today. I think it's too late to RXRX. I don't even think I'm up on it. It's the same price. Yeah, the Cadillac Cetera, smoothest drive. Yeah, back then they hit, bro. Do you guys think the ARM IPO? I think they've already like priced all that stuff in from a while ago. Like they've kind of got over it. Let's see. Hold on. What time is it, too? Damn. It's only 10. We've made it through the day. At least we've made it through the day. Man, August has already flown by, too. August 7th, 1st. Toll earnings is after the market. I haven't talked about the gilts yet. They're dying, but then also some of that financial stuff that was said earlier, again, by the UK, the Bank of England, that could move it. But overall, I mean, gilts, tie that in just to all the bonds. Everything's blowing out. Even Japan. If anything in bond land is a big story today, the biggest story should be a 14-year high on the Bank of Japan bond yield. So like I'm saying, again, just people were really ignoring the bank downgrades today. But anything in bond land right now, the main headline should be Japan's bond yield, literally up at this 14, 15-year high right now. Again, 43.88. So last time we hit the level, we died from it. Again, you did the same thing yesterday where you had the break, go back above it. Again, Raul from the top ropes, we called that out, but that was 12 points this time, which is nuts. So we'll see here, but watch if we break down any lower, we'll hit a new low, set a new range there, and then it could get a little bit more messier. Let's see. Where is it? Someone coming to attack me? And watch out if we hit another low. 4386. You want to? Yeah, adverse possession case? Oh my goodness. I hope it's good. Yeah, dude, that's a 14-point move off of that. It's wild. So 4386, low of the day is 4385. I mean, you're like a 1.7 away from it. A lot of names are still holding, but then the low ticker is just dominating. Let's take another Ganda at the markets. You only have 6 names green on the Dow. 24 names are red. Again, Dow is the worst. Nasdaq's barely green somehow. Nasdaq 100, 67 red, 34 in the green. And then SPY, you got 329 red and then 172 in the green. That's a 50-50. KRE, XLF. Watch like JP Morgan, Citi. Again, some are more outpacers than not. And then the regionals, and then obviously Schwab. Schwab keeps hitting a low. They keep dominating the headlines, or the rumor, I guess. I don't know if you could even call it a headline. That last candle. Well, I don't know. Just 43.87. I feel like if we don't get above here like easily, the more time we spend below it, the worse it is. But find out on the next episode of the Stock Market Hates You. Nasdaq's barely green. Barely. Pump SPX. Y'all want to play this game? Huh? What did I tell you yesterday? What did I tell you yesterday? We effectively eliminated the curse, and you guys wanted to pump it up. That's it. We spent no more than 1 point above 4,400, and y'all said no. 70% of us want to pump it up. That's it. Y'all decided to like the video. Y'all decided to be a part of it all. And you said, nah, bring it back. You said, that's fine, Josh. I want to hear the song. Once we break a level, what bad could happen from there? Look at what happened. Look at what happened. It's not a game. It's not a game. Yeah, it's not hyperbole. Yeah, it's not exactly. I mean it. Seriously. Anyways. Yeah. $43.90.
The broader market.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Be very
Follow me on
telling
Instagram
if you
at
start
the
to see
Trading Fraternity.
value-type sectors
I love
and
you. God
industries
bless
start
you.
to outperform
I'll be right
again
back.
versus the same old Meta platforms and Apple and Microsoft and Nvidia and everything AI-oriented.
Brian, care to venture a prediction?
Well, there's another sector to look at, and that's the companies that are doing the most buybacks. Stocks of those companies really underperformed, starting with the bank crisis in March. Now they're starting to gain a little bit of momentum. And I think if we start the buyback machine back up after Labor Day, which I think we will, I think those are the names that are going to be most likely to outperform.
And that all tells you credit markets are still open for business and this daisy chain ain't over yet.
But investors want more yield.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. They might demand a little bit more for now, that's for sure. Thank you both. We appreciate it today. Brian Reynolds with Reynolds Strategy and, of course, our Dom Chu. Let's get to the latest news out of Washington now, where my next guest is warning that we face a looming government shutdown. It could not only take a bite out of GDP, it could also affect what the Fed does with rates in the next couple of meetings. For more, let's bring in Alec Phillips, Chief U.S. Political Economist at Goldman Sachs Global Investment Research. Alec, good to see you.
Thanks for having me.
So how much are people talking about this already, do you think? I mean, are we already at more than 50% odds of a shutdown?
Well, I think so. I think it's more likely than not. I think the problem at this point is it's a little hard to tell when it will happen. They need to pass spending bills by October 1st. But, there's a chance that they could do a temporary extension. You look at shutdowns in the past, they haven't all started at the beginning of the fiscal year. On October 1st. But I'd say, I think the view in the market is that the odds are rising. And I think the view in D.C. is that the odds are rising.
And one dot that we were just talking about with Brian Reynolds, kind of connecting all of this, is that the Treasury is trying to raise funds, it sounds like, in anticipation of a shutdown. And that's right now, at least, creating some upward pressure on yields.
So I think the shutdown is related to the Treasury's financing needs in one way, which is that the deficit is very large. So the deficit right now is probably running a little bit more than 1.7 trillion, in terms of the current fiscal year. And that's a big increase over the prior year. And I think it's something, particularly along with, the Fitch downgrade recently, something that's gotten a lot of attention among particularly conservative Republicans in the House. And so, in addition to the usual kind of controversial political issues, you actually have an underlying disagreement on spending levels, which I think is just made worse by the fact that the Treasury is running the kind of deficit that they are.
How bad is the spending position? When I look at the debt numbers in particular, and you sort of know, okay, it's going to be an overhang for 5 or 10 years, but maybe we can just Japanify our way out of it, right? Like if interest rates go back to low levels, maybe there's no problem. If they stay up here, it seems like no matter what, we will face a problem.
So, interest expense is almost certainly going to rise, in part just because, even if the Fed cuts rates, even if rates normalize versus the historically, high levels that we have right now, ultimately, interest expense is still going to rise as what the Treasury pays catches up with the market rate. Because, of course, you've got 5-year notes, 10-year notes, 30-year bonds that won't mature for a while. And when they do mature, they're going to mature at a higher rate. So we know that interest expense is going to go up. I think where we're in sort of
interest, that's actually that thing I was showing you guys earlier. Remember somebody was asking about that? And I showed you that little chart there of the use of funds. So kind of they were touching on it. We'll take it. When is Powell coming? On Friday. So you got to watch the watch list too, Heat. Otherwise, you better watch yourself. You better watch yourself with that yelling spam, dog. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Y'all don't even know what the day is. I'm just saying it's hype. Amen? Mm-hmm. Did you hear the Biden thing was awful. At least the reaction from people, they got pretty mad at Biden visiting Hawaii. I don't know, it was a reporter or somebody there. They're like, you can't relate to us by saying that, you know, just because you said you went through something similar does not mean you understand. And they got really, really mad when we made a joke about the ground being hot, you know? So it happens. I still need to cut CapEx. Or it depends if some corporations have their interest expense managed, some don't. And then again, need for capital, need for funding. So if you're taking on loans now, your interest expense is going to go up. Or if you have to refinance stuff, then that could be it. I mean, realistically, we should probably see how many companies have debt maturities in 2023 and 2024, because then next year, that's where they start to get clapped. Bro, this is still from the top rope again. Same exact thing. You went this time baby run, but now you are well below the level, even lower than before, 43.83. If we break like 43.80, this is where we flushed and ran up from yesterday. So keep that in mind. I know what you guys need. I know. You said you want something for the market. I got you, dog. I got you.
Girl, drop it low, 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 girl, drop it.
I'll stop. I'll head out, man. I'll head out. I was gonna give you the PHILO, but the market cap. I need the. Well, we'll get the PHILO bounce. I don't know if that's what you were looking for, but I'm just saying that just first thing that came to my mind. I don't know why. Let that run. I don't know. I didn't know if you guys could handle it. I'm just, again, I'm not going to lie to you. I've never listened to that song while watching the market go down. It's just not something I've done. So it just felt kind of uncomfortable. I felt uncomfortable. I guess. I think Pump It Up was just different. We have some, I don't know. And then you guys, I try to eliminate the Pump It Up curse. Y'all insisted on having it. But hey, what can we do? Oh, Folk. There you go, Folk. Well, but we opened up very high today. I mean, that's it. Yesterday we opened up high, we sold off, and then came back up. The difference is that we're now about like 1 hour instead of bouncing. So like an hour ago, we would have bounced if this was yesterday. But instead, we're coming lower. I mean, you've had a couple of shots to even get back up, but it's been met with a lot of pressure there. Does RXRX run? It could, but I don't think it's guaranteed. So I think it's a lower quality hype play, but I mean, it is attached to NVIDIA to some degree. So you could get lucky on it, but I don't know if it'll be a direct, you know, you might be better off just playing AMD if you want to play direct sympathy. Apple still working its way up. Honestly, it's not is energy going down. This could just be financials. I think it's energy now giving up this second leg. I think energy and financials. Otherwise, there's like, and then now healthcare, but it didn't seem that bad. No, they're all down. They're all clapped. Even, I guess tech isn't even down too much. NASDAQ barely red, 0.03. The book map. I don't really use the book map. Hasn't been really effective. And then I got banned by Bloomberg, so I don't have the bubbles. Yeah, where is Disney? Disney 85. I like this price, you know, Habibi? This is the price level. He might need like a flush, you know, like a flush and then a pop. I use the free book map. I just haven't, again, it slows down my computer and like, dude, sadly the book map is bullshit. I used it enough and I was just like, dude, especially when we saw the volatility It's just like, dude, so many orders are not real on there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything is happening at the ask, if it makes any sense. Like, I just don't think that the orders that are sitting there aren't going that crazy. But it's like, it just, most of it's like, dude, they're market orders. This is all happening at the ask. Let's see. I'm gonna wait. TLT on the high and then BNTX. Again, check NVAX in any of those names. There's a couple things looking good out there. Fitch takes various rating actions on U.S. enhanced municipal bonds and TLPs. Habibi, it's with Sato. I tell you, I sold part of my long term to pay student loans before it kicks in with interest. Sad day, but it went towards your life, my brother. Now you have less debt, or hopefully no debt, but amen. Amen, man. Amen. Shout out to long term. I hope you thank the long term for being there. I am happy. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling, bro. Mm-hmm. Nvidia. Fitch guy. Who is this guy? Fitch, S&P, Moody. They've been on a tangent. Again, today was S&P. So that's the interest. S&P didn't get in on any of the drama lately. It was just Moody's and Fitch. And now today, S&P was like, I'm in here on the... all three of them down pretty much made a comment towards U.S. banks. I don't know. Maybe we got to read between the lines. Maybe they're early. Maybe they're late. But literally... they all now, the banking, all credit agencies, all major ones have made a comment now towards United States banks. Nailed the coffin. But again, maybe they're early, maybe they're late, but it's all just, again, another thing for the banks is not good. I've heard less people say sound and resilient. I mean, last time they were asked the sound and resilient question, they answered it a little different, but it seems like this would be contrary evidence to that, in the sense that all of your your major credit rating agencies in the world, they're all saying U.S. banks have some issues and they've lowered their credit ratings on them. The next black swan. If I could tell you the answer to that, it wouldn't be a black swan. You know, that's the nature of it. But something unexpected. Again, it wouldn't be the banks collapsing. It wouldn't be China. It wouldn't be COVID, because those would all be gray swans at this point, where it's things you've already been exposed to coming back for round 2, round 3. That's a gray swan. Again, a black swan would be something truly unforeseeable. Something that has not had any risks accounted into it. Just like COVID when it first struck. Again, war may be a different war, not Ukraine, not there, or a very negative development that you wouldn't expect to happen. Like, those are black swans, but if you could foresee it, it really challenges the notion of what you're looking for. Shouldn't Blackstone buy? They don't. I don't think they buy Chinese real estate. That's it. It's U.S. real estate. That's been the thing. U.S. real estate is the only real estate in the world that kind of appreciates how it does. The irony is that other countries are starting to react like U.S. real estate, but most money managers, most real estate people, like, I mean, if you own a sizable real estate portfolio in the United States, you're probably not buying anything in China. Again, they probably wouldn't even let you, too. I think China-Taiwan could be a black swan just because it's not, like, it really should not happen. But then again, if it did happen, it would be totally unexpected, but then we all know about it. BNTX again. Watch Rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, big pop. Like 10 cents off the bottom with big volume. They confirmed Donald Trump and Kim Guiloff will be live from Milwaukee for pre- and post-debate analysis at the Rumble Debate Studio. Oh, Donald Trump Jr. Oh. The baby Donald. Nah, what about me? Let me get in on this, huh? Come on. Let me get in. All right, let Josh do it. Let Josh do the PHILO. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's PHILO time, man. You know, maybe we'll get a little PHILO bounce. Today's been exciting. I don't know. I wouldn't call it even boring. I mean, you just got the last 2 days of the back and forth, man. Again, we're coming into a very exciting tomorrow. And then on Friday, isn't it crazy? It's already middle of the week tomorrow, man. So I hope I could give you a good PHILO here. I hope this will inspire and encourage you. If I can give you a disclaimer, today's PHILO, I'm going to be talking about praying. So if you're not into that, at least I told you again, I'm not, you know, I'm like good at marketing and sales. Like, you know, I have a good history with it. It's like I could totally like market everything to you if I'd like to, but I like to just tell you what's about to happen. So you know, okay? I want you to be peaceful, my brother. So that's why I'm telling you this, but you make your choice. But I had a very interesting interaction with a friend of mine, a good friend of mine, and we were talking about prayer. And I thought I would just share it with you guys. And there was something that I ended up telling them that I would like to tell you, and it just reminded me of a way to look at things and just, you know, don't forget things, okay? And let me start it off. Actually, I don't know. Before, here, I'll tell you this. I'll tell you the thing. Ready for what it is? Are you ready? It's very simple, man. Chad, your prayers are heard. Okay? I hope you know. I hope you believe that your prayers are heard. I hope deep down you know every time you pray, it is being heard by whoever you are praying to. For real, I hope you understand and believe the truth and stand on it like it's concrete, that you know that is being heard. So it's funny because I had this conversation. My friend comes up to me. They ask me, and they're like, hey, you ever feel like your prayers aren't being heard? And I'm like, what do you mean? And they're like, it's not like I'm not like they were going through it. They were trying to explain it to me, and this is what they came up with. They're like, it's like I'm shadow banned. and I was dying of laughter. It's funny, again, that's why I told you guys, email me. Email me if you have any issues. I think we have our experience with shadow banning or not. Honestly, it's a very, like, for real, man, it's a very, like, frustrating thing, and it's very confusing. Like, do you guys know what shadow banning is? Like, so it's this, I don't know if it's real or not. Again, certain things ended up confirming it, but it's this idea that you're there, you're doing something, that you're out there, but you're not really being seen. You're not really banned, but you're banned, right? So people will say that about me, but it's funny because I've never had anybody tell me that they were shadow banned by God. I've never had somebody tell me that their prayers feel like they're being shadow banned. Because like I'm saying, like I can relate to you in certain things about going through a shadow ban. And again, I've been demonetized and what it's like to where it's like, how come everybody sees you but they don't see you? It's weird. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, no, it's like praying. And like, have you ever prayed? And like, you're still praying and like, but you just feel like you're there. But it's like, I don't know. Again, they kept explaining this to me, but sadly, I had to tell them something. I told them something, and I said, you know what? Honestly, I have felt shadow banned in real life on my YouTube channel. But never have I felt like that with a prayer. But it's not, I said the ironic thing about all of it is that anytime I doubt my prayer, it's not because I think God don't hear me. It's because I think it's something else usually. Usually I think it's because I'm being a brat or I'm being too self-righteous or too, again, somebody even said they're like, God laughs at selfish prayers. Bro, sometimes, that's why I was like, the funny part about it is if anything, I'm more likely to talk myself out of why my prayer isn't heard, but I've never felt like it wasn't heard. Does that make sense? So, me and my homie were talking about this, and I think it left them with a good one, but I just told them, I said, don't ever, like, seriously, like, I even think it's an error when I sit there and I think I'm being too much of a brat, and my prayer, I was like, it don't hit the same. I'm not, like, again, that's why the Bible will really tell you to forgive people and don't be angry, because it's different being angry when you pray, dude. I'm just saying, like, again, it's funny. Uncle says it. Don't tell me that I'm heated if you've never been through fire. Like, you'll know what, like real, like, anger is, but it's like, for real, if you have real resentment against people, lack of forgiveness, it's hard to pray. You know that, right? Because at least for me personally, I'm like, I don't feel like I'm connecting the same way. But it's not that. But then again, this is what I told my homie. Just because I feel that way does not mean the prayer was heard. Was not heard. So I hope you realize that, if anything, my brother, we are going to talk ourselves in and out of our prayers. We are going to talk ourselves in and out of an attitude. It really does rely upon, you know, what truth you are believing in and then the attitude you're combining with it. But above all else, I hope you realize, like, it's not even this. I just hope you never, ever believe. Ever. Ever, 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 no matter what, you believe your prayers are not being heard. They are. Now, how you doubt yourself and doubt, again, it's funny, we've talked about doubt in a lot of other things. There's other things that go into it. But I told us, I was like, bro, keep praying. Keep doing what you're doing. And, like, you know, you'll see what's up with it. But I told him there was a difference when, in my life, when it was just, I wasn't aware of it. I've always prayed here and there, but then there was a switch that was flipped when I was like, no, I'm praying. Like, when I say a word, I say it as if it is like being received by somebody, something. It's not as if I am talking to the sky, even if I was. You know what I'm saying? Like that. It's a different way about it. So I hope I could flip that switch in you, but I remind all of you, man, your prayers are heard. And again, doubt could even apply. You know, I think I've talked about doubt in finance and a lot of things. It's funny how it could relate to this, though. And just like, don't let the little events of life, the ups and downs, again, your behavior that day, your problem, your beef, your happiness with one person, the world, the one day, the next day, like, don't underestimate how that's impacting even how you sending up the prayers and how you think they're being heard. So, Chad, they're always being heard. Don't ever forget that. But that's a quick one, and that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. Follow me on Instagram at the Traded Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. That's it, man. That's it. Amen. Amen. I like it. It's just a little one. I've never, just a crazy concept. Shadow banning of prayers. I said, wow, bro. I said, nah, you heard, bro. But watch, that prayer hit different when you believe it. If you don't believe it, it's being heard. But if you don't believe it and it's still heard, it don't hit the same as it was heard. And then you believe it. And then it's just different. It's just different. It is, yeah. Well, we have. You can fill out the prayer request. I hope you pray on your own too. And at the same time, though, even if you fill out prayer requests, you can still get banned. Again, if you do not follow the rules, if habitually do the same thing. Again, I hope you know, though, too, the prayer request will not. I want to make sure, man, that's something I've been saying. It's like, this is between you and God. It has nothing to do with me, the Chad, anybody, all of it. I want all, like, again, don't even matter how long you've been in a place. You could be around people for many, many years. That's why I'm saying, like, is there real change coming about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, if their belief and your belief and how you operate with people, it's like, if that is not changing, and then they're like, again, this is, I think it's stuff that that's between you and God. Again, like I said, one of good friends of mine is telling me they're praying, but it just doesn't feel like it's being hit there. But I'm like, no, it's hitting, but there might be something else behind that. So I love to pray for all of you, and I will, but just know that prayer request wall, though, it's meaningless without your own, effect to it. Again, it could make some sense if you like writing your words out, if it helps you to, like, really get there. I'm always going to pray for you. And again, my mom loves praying for y'all too, but just don't ever underestimate that. It's like, I really hope you take advantage of your own relationship with all of it. And it's how you believe it's being heard. And that is a special relationship that cannot be mimicked. And it cannot, no document, no prayer request, no church, no pastor, no nothing will ever replicate that. And that's what I'm saying. That's a true relationship because it's one thing to say it, bro. It's so much easier to type shit out in a chat and to say words out loud. And even then, sometimes we have trouble saying the words out loud, especially when they put a gun to your head in America nowadays if you say the wrong thing. But it's like that relation, like what you truly believe in that prayer and those prayers that you have, and like what you believe and how it's being received and reflected. That is a relationship, a bond that's very unique to all of us and will never be replicated, mimicked, or anything. And that is the foundation. So, quite frankly, I want you all to fill out the prayer request wall, and it's great. But just don't underestimate that that's not the reality of the relationship. And like I'm saying here, my homie fills out the prayer request wall. That's why I'm saying my homie, I pray for him a lot. We talk a lot about it. One of my several friends I have, but one of the few that I could really share deep spiritual stuff with. So they come to me and they tell me they feel like this. Again, I think it's God puts people in our way, because it's like, I don't like it when people ask me that question sometimes, because I'm like, oh man, I don't want to give the answer all the time, because I'm like, what if I don't know the answer? And it's just like, it showed me something too on how people go through certain things, and we all feel that at different times, but it's just a reminder of your relationship and what you believe. And that is what it is. Everything else is fluff, and everything else does not, it will not mean the same. Even my own prayer request wall, I will say, because that's the truth of it, is to go for the real relationship, baby. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm dropping too much on y'all. But yeah, PHILO's over. Cleveland Cliffs delivered letter to U.S. Steel on August 22nd. evil is shadow banning. No, they're not. Everything happens exactly how it should. And I love it, man. That's why everybody here is here for being here. I love the shadow ban now. You have no idea. I hated it at first, bro. I'm telling you, even in response to the PHILO, I don't think you understand how frustrating and confusing it is when you are not fairly, again, just being treated unfairly. Again, when certain things, like, you don't know what it's so crazy, bro. But I've learned to love it. Because like I'm saying here, bro, I'm not speaking to anybody new. I haven't for a long time. I maybe get a couple of new people a day, but you are all the same exact people. I love it. That's why I'm saying I will have no problem clearing out anybody else who's not with it, because you're not new. I'm not sacrificing anything. You know that. The people who support, you see it, man. You saw people's pictures, all of that. It's like, these are the real ones. So you've seen me for many, many years. You know what I'm about. You know what I'll do. You know the length I'll do it. And just quite frankly, not too many people spend 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. that consistent. And again, I love what I do. It's a beauty. It's an honor. But especially in my career, you don't get that shit. Especially with the stock trading stuff, man, you're getting a lot of half-ass shit. So I like to give 100%, and I'm glad for it. But like I'm saying, bro, all it is the same this is a circle jerk at this point. So that's all I'm saying. If you still hating and you're not getting anything out of it, like, it's easy to weed out. And dude, I'm picking off even stalkers. Like, I'm telling you, it's even crazy because they're, in a weird way, the shadow ban or whatever you call it has brought upon a very, very big benefit. And I could see what's about and who is really there and who they are. And so it's amazing. So like I'm saying, like, it's just, it kind of exposes your spot a little harder, where it's like, there's more people with long terms and who've been about this than not. It's more OG than not. Yeah, it's very humbling, but like I said, the part about it is it's a confusing humbling, because you don't know what you could work on and what you can't. Where it's one of those situations where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. But then again, finding certain answers is good. But overall, it is humbling, 100%. But like I'm saying, it's just, dude, we're all here. It's the same people. It's going to be the same people. So get used to it or not. And it's just like, that's why I'm chill with it, and I'm very excited about it, because now, like I'm saying, I'm talking 10-year plan a lot. And I'm just saying, if you end up here, you're going to have something to bring to the table. You survive 10 years owning assets. You're right alongside of me. Everybody else here, that's it. You may have met me with nothing. By the time you're saying, hey, let's do something. Let's go buy, Josh, let's buy a compound. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. Let's have, it's not going to be, it's like, boom, we're going to have, even if it's 100, I only need 50, bro. Give me 10. You see what I'm saying? And that's why, like, give me 5-10 years. You weed out any mother effer who don't want to be, oh, it's beautiful, bro. And that's what I'm saying. And it's just like, well, it is. It's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. So we'll see where it ends up. But like I'm saying, there's blessings in all of it. But the answer is that it's God's plan, whatever it is. Ban, no ban, good, bad, up, down, win, loss. Like, for real, I've been telling you it's a more fati for a long time. But like, for real, I hope you understand the truth of it. It's all leading us there. What's meant to be is going to be meant to be. What's meant to stay is meant to stay. What's meant to, whatever it's supposed to be at, how big, how small, that's what it was meant to at that time. And I hope you let it mold you and create from there, rather than anything to the contrary. So yallah. Amen. I'm not banned. I'm winning. Let's get it, baby. Let's get a long term too. And let's look back at the moments with the long term. Amen. Thank you, God. Bless you, Josh, for everything you do for the chat. Amen. And bless you all as well. Like I'm saying, just with the same people, I know the love, and I know that's why I'm like, dude, I'll die for you guys. Let's go. I'll give you every hour of my day. And that's why I'm saying, if you haven't realized that, and you're still the same group of people who is allowed to access this stream, and you're not with it, get out of my way, dog. Because I'm saying it's game time, baby. It's game time, and you have too many solid people. So if you're not solid with it, like I'm just saying, I'm using my opportunity to prune the tree, and let them prune the tree for us, because whatever remains is gold. Amen. Is he getting you hyped? I know, but you know what sucks about these conversations, bro? I'm telling you, bro. This is the problem this is a problem with Joseph. You know that? The problem is that we're talking the future. We need the stamina, we need the energy, we need the discernment. You know what I'm saying? We got to go through it every single day. So it's not like whatever's led us up to this journey, whatever I could share with you, whatever you've got to experience and share with me and be a part of it, it took us time to get here. You know, all those days, all the ups and downs, all the good, the bad, the arguments, the happy days, the fun days, the games, whatever it may be. It's like that took time. So get excited, but don't let your excitement hurt you because, you know, oftentimes we get really excited and then we're like, well, wait a minute, it's still 10 more years. Oh, wow. So it's just the blessing and the curse of all of it. It's just timing. That's why they were like, Joseph had a dream. Then he ended up in a hole. You know what I'm saying? Joseph had a dream. Then he ended up in prison. You know, Joseph had a dream and then he got clapped again. And then Joseph had the dream, but then he finally, but then it's like, you know, sometimes if you know the future or you are and you have an idea of the future, the reality leading up to it is, oh man, oftentimes it's a mess. So just don't forget, like, get excited, but you know, the excitement does not mean that we're not about to enter the finish line. We actually have a couple more years in the desert. So yallah. Good guy, Joseph, right? Yeah, you like Joseph? I like Joseph too, man. Good, great name, great guy, everything. Long term. Rivian broke 20. The sad part, I don't know if that's high or low. Because I don't know if 20 was like, because I was like, it was at 27. Yeah. So I don't know. But a lot of names have came down. Honestly, I think Rivian could be down a little lower than CLF is still down from. Did all these steel plays? MT still up. And then SPY's near the low. Bonds have not gone down at all. That's funny. See, that one was a funny one. Like, you know, serious topic definitely could have clapped you there, but then, like, it triggered me. And I'm like, yeah, I'll tell you about my dream. Yeah, of course I had a dream. I had a dream I was in Scranton. I woke up. I told my brother, I said, motherfucker, I'm going to be the president. He said, no, you're not, Joe A.B. You're not going to be president. How are you going to be president? I said, watch what happened. And then he threw me in a hole. And then he started selling my advertisements for his law practice. But still, anyways. Yeah, that one got me. No, Joseph wasn't Job. NVIDIA, they said they're pricing in 10% for NVIDIA, which is crazy considering it's moved up. Well, I don't know how. It moved up 6 yesterday. You were up 4 today. Now you're down 3. Very, very weird. And SPY so slow. Oh, you're getting some weird candles. I don't know if they're real or not. Usually when it tweaks out. You're actually 2 points, 1 point from the low of the day. And then still below 43.87. NASDAQ down 0.05. SPY's down 0.33. And then Dow Jones down 0.55. TLT Whirlpool on the high. Where's KRE? Dude, Banks. Honest, didn't the first downgrade bring regionals like 5% down, was it? Yeah, wasn't it this day they went from 47 down to 45? Oh, that was like a 10% move the first time, or 5%. So this is a little smaller, but still kind of surprised. CDC panel rules against payout on French grocer casino swaps. What time is it? It's only 10. We already got 10:50 actually. 10 more minutes till 11. We already got our PHILO. Core of Harold Inland over South Texas, where they're coming up with these that's his name, or his name's Harold? Or do they call him Core of Harold? Core of Harold. Hurricane Harold. Carl. Just Harold. I saw Core of Harold. I was like, that's a wild name. They're going to start naming. They'd be like, this Duke of Hillary is inbound. It's touching land. My goodness. And the core of Harold will arise. All right. See if we go here. I mean, bonds. The odd part about today is like you're barely green on the bonds, but the way I'm looking, I don't know. I feel like if we keep selling off here, bonds might even just end up negative. So, because we haven't sold off from the data, but in a weird way, it's like your market reaction. I don't think this is a fear bid. So we'll see. Carl. I heard Typhoon Pelosi supposed to hit land. They can't, bro. They can't be doing that, man. I feel like they keep naming them after, like, politicians. I hope not. I don't know. Is Harold a politician? Harold Ford? That's Gerald Ford. Yeah, I thought it was Harold. Fuck. Harold, Gerald, Schmerald in a barrel. Is to make sure it's sterile. And what about my Aunt Carol? Oh, I don't know. Maybe an aerosol spray. Hey, that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna raise your pay. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make a holiday out of June 19th day. What did you say? Anyways, yeah. You like that? Yeah, I got bars. I told you. Street said it's screen couldn't keep me back. I told you, right? I said everybody in the 3-1 in the 3-1 put your hands up. Follow me. Hey, everybody in the 3-1 in that area, put your hands up. What? Nobody stand tough. Notice that this orange man does not have his hands up. Yeah, this January 6th got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad vote? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 trillion, 2 trillion, 3 trillion, 4 trillion, 3 trillion, 2 trillion more. Yeah, this guy ain't no motherfucking president. I know everything he has to say against me. I did lower the price of insulin. I am kind of dumb. I did almost set my trailer park on fire with my mom so I can relate to you. And guess what? And Donald Trump did win the first election. I'm still screaming here saying fuck Donald. Don't ever try to judge me, dude. You don't know what I've been through. And I know something about you. Yeah, you voted for Donald. And you went to a private school. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Way too long. I think we're going to one. You're going to get one of the one Chad who's been pissed off about the Biden thing for the last 4 years might come out again. I think he's just making his other account now. So he's in the middle of all your 500. Yes, Josh, yes. He wants to let it be known how awful this is. So it's okay. No, if anybody accepts, that's okay. But either way. Many men. Stop. Just calm down. Y'all turning this into kids by. You like do many men next, please. Many men next. Thank you. Do we have any recent Bostic trades? No, we don't know. Bostic is more likely than not to come out 6 months later and be like, sorry. But I don't know. We can't make fun of Bostic though. I forgot. There's a chat. I need to get back to him. He emailed me. There's a chat in here, and he says he could possibly get Bostic on stream for an interview. But then I'm down, but then I'm like, I can't help it because I'm like, dude, the first question I would ask him, I'd be like, do you know who Lil Wayne is? And I'd be like, you sound just like him if he went to Harvard. He's going. That's it. I don't know why. I'm sorry. This is it. It's hard, man. It's hard. We would roast him. Yeah. But yeah, so Chad has the plug, though. No, like they told me. They said they're like low-key. They've even like, they briefly mentioned it too, but like we might be able to get Bostic, but I don't know. I don't think it would be I would ask way too many questions. I don't think I could do it, honestly. I really though. I don't think it would go down, bro. I just don't think it could. It would be legit, but like I would ask I don't think you could put me on the phone with that man or on a video call and I don't ask about those bond trades. I'm sorry. I would not let that one down. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would not let that. I would have to really understand how he did that twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing, like, bro, I've been demonetized. I've gotten banned, you know, and that's only because they change the rules as I go. But, like, I don't think I've done the same thing twice like that. That's why I'm like, dude, to do an insider bond trade, being a Fed person, to do that twice in 2 years, that's unreal, bro. Like I'm saying, statistically, I think there's a better chance that in another year, Bostic is like, sorry. That's it. His bond trades are in a managed account. That's all he'll say. And then I would say, but how did it happen twice? So what did you do after the first time that, you know, everybody freaked out? They sent you the notice. Powell made a big deal, and they, you know, Clarita resigned, and then Powell made a damn supervision board for all of this. You know what I'm saying? I would ask. I was like, is there any steps you could tell us about that were different of how? Because it seems like the same thing occurred again. It's tough luck. Listen to you while I do Uber rides. Don't talk about Trump anymore. Yeah, what if I talk like Trump? You said don't talk about him. That's what they do. They talk all about me. They put me on news. Then they go on their televisions. Then they go on the TV. Then they say Trump this, Trump that. It gets their ratings up. But what if I talk like Trump? I am not that good of a Trump voice. I think I do the Joseph a lot better, but I'm getting a lot better at this one. Either way, it's terrific. I hope you have a good day on Uber. And if you vote for me, I'll make sure Uber no longer is a company. We'll take them out. I'll send Uber to Saudi Arabia. You know, that's what they do in Uber. They call it, what do they call it? Waleed? I think they call it Waleed or Aladdin. I don't know. Call it one of those names. But still, it's a good one. But we don't want it here in our country. Exactly. And then I'll build a wall. A big wall. I'm going to build a wall out of AI because I support technology. And then the wall will be in the ocean to preserve the wildlife and protect them from the sharks. Exactly. Thank you. So I don't know if that passed. My fiance laughing on the TV. You passed. That's great, man. The guy who's like, don't say anything about Trump Ubering. He's smashing his phone now. And then he's like, wait. Never mind. And then he's like, I just hate this. That's it. So I don't know. One person liked it. One person didn't. It's tough out here. RX, they didn't move much. Where's Folk? Folk came down. That was sad. Bad data. There was bad economic data in terms of services. Otherwise, that was it, I would say. And then the S&P downgraded the regional banks this morning. Another surprise, big negative downgrade. Then there's one more thing that happened. China. They stimulated the shit out of the yuan. Consider me the tiebreaker. You crushed. That's beautiful. You stepped in at the right time. I'll take it. 2 regional Ford boards sought to hold discount rate in July. Last time we got the regional board headlines, nothing really moved. So we'll see. Why did wheat just shoot up? Hold on. Wheat was dead, and then it just got alive all of a sudden. Was there Bloomberg Commodity Index? Cocoa warehouse stocks. What is this flamboyant Donald Trump? I mean, I don't think my Donald Trump sounded that flamboyant, but then at the end of the day, if you do not think Trump is a flamboyant individual, you might be fooling yourself. I'll just tell you this. Anybody who has their name on a building in bright gold they're, you know what I'm saying? They're pretty flamboyant. That's all I'm saying. It's fine. I even said it. Even God is pretty flamboyant. Heaven has streets of gold, bro. I'm just saying. That's pretty, like, I think that's as flamboyant as it gets, dog. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So Donald Trump, I don't know what you were looking for, but flamboyant, I think he meets that description more than you would think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do I take pre-workout? No, man. Dude, I haven't even had caffeine. Again, I'm on like a week and a half now of no caffeine. It's kind of crazy. I can see clearly now there ain't something. It wasn't that hard, bro. I don't even remember, bro. I'm like, I think since college, like legitimately, it's been a lot of years in a row. All I've had is caffeine nonstop, bro. I drink coffee on the weekends. I'll drink Red Bulls, coffees. Like, dude, I love it. Even anytime I would drink alcohol, I would want a Red Bull and vodka. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love, I've always had caffeine, but then, like, I just stopped cold turkey after that last couple weeks. But, like, it really wasn't that bad. I don't know. I don't really notice the difference. Like, I was a little bit tired at first, but once you get over it, it's like, it's chill. I got no head. My back hurts. That's it. My like lower back would get like super sore. I would just get sore, or I'd feel my muscle soreness after working out a lot more. And then I get hungry. That's been but then I lost weight. It's weird. So like, cause then I'm eating salads and then not drinking coffee and caffeine. It's like, I've even lost a couple of pounds recently. I haven't drank anything though. So like I'm saying, no caffeine, but it's not that bad. It's really weird. It was not that bad to stop. Took Schwab with you. You were calling it out early. I think after it made the move, it was a little late. I just don't want to get caught up in the middle ground now. That's the only thing. If you look at any of the bank stocks, it's like, that's it. It's like the same spot. This is like equilibrium, essentially, from SVB days. You got like, what, $12 up, and then I think $12 down, $11 down. You quit smoking these past weeks. I think a lot of you have. I've seen like 4 or 5 chads. I was like, I'm stopping caffeine, and you were like, fuck it, Josh. I'm stopping weed. I think some of you started earlier, but that's good. You probably noticed how much money you saved. And if you didn't save money, you honestly shouldn't smoke weed again, because you were smoking garbage weed anyways to begin with. So there you go. If you stopped smoking weed and you noticed you didn't save any money, you have no reason to begin smoking weed again. That's all I'm telling you. It's very simple. That means you're great. Just live your life without a little less tar in your lungs. You're going to be great. My mental health is deteriorating. Why? But, you know, the more you tell yourself that, it will. But start with small things. Again, mental health is about momentum. I don't know. It's kind of a hot take. But get momentum with small things. Give yourself time. You'll be okay, buddy. You'll make it. Trust me. Trust me. We've a lot of people have gone through a lot in here. Even myself, I've been burned out. I've been depressed. I've been angry. I've been a lot of things. But again, momentum. Little things will get you to where you need to be. Focus on accomplishing stuff, baby tasks. Though it doesn't matter how big or small it is, but you get small good decisions, bro. For real. One thing at a time will lead you into a place where you will feel good. And again, hopefully you don't let any of the financial stuff, the avoidable financial stuff, you know, take a toll on you. And not to mention just like everything else. So I don't know how much TV, internet, porn, weed, nicotine, sugar, carbs. I don't know how much what you do on a day-to-day basis, but just that does fuck with your everything if you really think about it. So keep that in mind. That's why you got to get little momentum. Smoked over 10 years. Since I'm sober, I could afford all the good things in life. Amen. Amen. Appreciate it. Well, hey, man, somebody just said that. That's my advice of what I could give from my experience. So I hope it helps. And amen. Finger to the sky. God is good. I mean, did y'all start taking the daily vitamins? That's another thing. That's an easy one, bro. That's an easy one. To just help out, bro. Make sure y'all ain't malnourished, bro. Again, that's what I think with the caffeine, bro. I think I've been taking more vitamins. I think that some B12 will get you hyped. But get you a daily vitamin in the morning. Okay, some of y'all you got the same nutrition level as literally nobody in the world, honestly, unless you are straight up impoverished. You know, you could eat. Some of you live in a nice area and your vitamin level is like impoverished. Like you ain't even getting everything. Like, you know, think about how much vitamin A, B, C, D, E, F, G you have today. You know, there's a whole alphabet of it. Again, the zinc. You know what I'm saying? What about magnesium? No, B12. B12 helps convert food into energy faster. So if you that's how people get energy for B12. Even if you go to those little like doctors, the private doctors or the ones that give you the IVs, they'll give you a shot of B12 for energy. But B12 is like legitimately, I think some energy drinks have a lot of B12 content in it. I don't think they sell vibranium yet. No, I think it's still FDA approval unless it's emergency use, and then you bypass all of that and then just give it to the people without any legal liability. But I don't think it's available yet. And if you don't know, this is all a joke because vibranium is the main material in the movie Black Panther. So, as far as taking anything I said seriously, that depends on how you view the Black Panther. And if you do believe in vibranium, that's up to you. It's a great day to be alive. Amen. I believe in titanium. Not gonna lie to you, bro. I think I had a discussion on. I think this was with my girlfriend, bro. I think we were talking if vibranium were real, because we were kind of mad. We were like, how come there isn't vibranium yet, though? Because like low key, if we did have vibranium, like, dude, we could do so much shit. Like, it's just so annoying that we don't have it. What is vibranium? You're going to have to watch Black Panther 1 and 2 to really understand. Super valuable resource, though. It's kind of like LK99 now that I think about it. Yeah, RX. Someone said RX. They didn't do anything. Again, this is like the price I paid. I'm waiting for damn Kenview to break out. This thing every day just gaps down and then goes nuts. Are we going to gloss over LK99 was not real? What do you mean it wasn't real? I thought, again, they've been working on it since 1999, but was that recent development thing, was that fake? You vibe with it, dude? Oh, yeah, dude, a little vibe, dude, a little vibrate. It failed a test, dude, but doesn't mean it's not real, dude. It just failed, dude, a little setback, dude. You know, a little setback before becoming Bidenomics, dude, you know? A little inflation before inflation comes down, dude. Like, why are you being such a hater, dude? Or what do you mean? It just failed the test, dude. It could come back, dude. Just give it like 6 more months, dude. Little LK99, dude. Just put it in the freezer, dude. Maybe, like, why don't they work with, like, Yeti, dude? Put it in a cooler, dude. And then, boom, dude, supercomputer chip, dude. And we buy the dip, dude, like NVIDIA, boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, way more valuable, dude. Totally. My second espresso is cool. I got half of a vitamin water. Sugar-free, if that counts. No caffeine, just vitamin water. Even though it's fake vitamins. Y'all don't remember that? The year was like 2004, and mother effers were buying up vitamin waters thinking they were being healthy. I think this was before Whole Foods existed. Y'all remember that? Mother effers were drinking vitamin water, bro, because of 50 cents, and they were walking around like they were just the most healthiest. They like, I'm getting all my vitamins today. Love my vitamin water. Blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. Bro, that was hype back then. No, they were going crazy for it. I feel like the last couple of years something changed inside of me, more anxious, depressed and all. Did you start trading stocks in the last couple of years? Because that will do it. But honestly, I think a lot of the world, again, it just depending on how much time you spend on, like I said, all those things, bro. The television, the TV, the computer, what you do on the computer, the weed, the nicotine, the alcohol. And I don't judge anybody. Again, I hope you realize it's not even like, I don't say this like if you do any of these things, you're a bad person. You should be condemned and feel bad about what you're doing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying cause and effect relationship. Like I feel like I think people need to, if you're not rewarding yourself mentally, then it's very hard to compete against this shit. I'm not even, that's all I'm saying. You are competing against the stream of TikTok in your brain and dopamine and all of this. You're competing against literal stimulants and drugs and things affecting your chemistry. You're literally naked people on a computer screen. Like, bro, I'm just saying the things in your head, it's like that could make you feel like drained, bro. Like your mental fry. Again, I've been drained, bro. I'm telling. Again, I show up here every day. It's a different feeling, but it's like doing certain other things, bro. It fucks with you, bro. So it's like I hope you know, you don't have to unplug, but like you gotta start giving yourself little things like to focus on and build momentum where you could get rewards and pleasure in life that aren't around these things that kind of just don't hit the same because you've done it so much. You know what I'm saying? So pretty wild. But that's why, but it's no shame on whatever you do, but I'm just telling you, just you one thing or two might be able to, if you really feel that way. But then again, you gotta, if you don't really feel like making a change, then God bless you. I don't think you should change. You know, if you don't feel like it's a problem, but if you come to me and say, Josh, I feel like that, I feel bad, bro. I want to feel like this. I don't like this. Like I feel weird. It's like, I got you. I could give you some advice, man. But other than that, if you are peaceful with what you're doing and you enjoy it, like I hope you do it, you know, and I make the most of it, man. So I don't even think it's I'm just saying it's like we're low-key like frying our brains. There's no balance to the fry. It's just like there's a lot of competition, and then so it's like you wonder why you don't feel as excited when you see somebody or see something. It's like how many like events did you go through today that just told your brain hype, and then the thing that is really important it may not really hit. Small, good decisions. It's overstimulated. Yes and no, though. Just because the paradox is the answer is to stimulate as well, but it's the other way. That's the problem with it. So I wouldn't even call it overstimulation. It's hard competition. It's oversaturated. But the answer is like, again, you need SGD on the other end. You need to now start doing stuff. Like I'm saying, do something very minor that is like very small to you that could at least make you feel like you did something, like a checklist, and go through it. But even if it's something very small, but you have to do stuff to kind of fight back against it, and then it balances out. That's where you'll get the balance, but it's like, it's not really, you don't, make sure though, it's not, you don't want to ever have something frying too much, and then you also, the thing that you're doing will also kind of be the answer. Stimulation is the answer, but hopefully you put it in the right way. Just, again, we say small good decisions a lot, but just don't forget the small bad decisions is all I'm referring to. Is they add up in the same respect the good does. And that's where it's like the unwinding process of that makes you feel some type of way, and then it takes some time. I can't make my bed. Start easier. Can you get out of bed? I think you can because you're typing. Like, again, like all seriously, bro. Like, I've met people. I've had friends of mine. Honestly, they're not here with us today. But like they couldn't even go on Instagram, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't go and type to you and do certain things. So that being said, though, the answer to that is like, if you can't make your bed, maybe the goal should be getting out of bed. You know what I'm saying? Or just getting up, or waking up and getting up after an hour and not staying in bed for an hour. You maybe making your bed is stage 2, stage 3, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. Becoming a bank. All right. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB.
Themselves. So there are a few different paths to do that. And one path is either applying for a bank charter to become a bank, or to buy a bank. And those are both challenging paths right now for these fintechs, but they are exploring both options, I would say.
Well, Paige, let's name some names here. Who are some of the fintechs that have applied to be a bank or trying to buy a bank right now?
So Figure, which is a blockchain company that was started by Mike Cagney, who is a former SoFi founder. His firm Figure actually is the most recent example of a company to withdraw its bank charter application. And that sort of follows in the wake of companies like Brex, Opportune, BitPay, and a few others that have done the same. And that just means it doesn't necessarily mean that fintechs are not interested in being banks anymore. In fact, that is a very attractive option for them right now. It just means that the path they're seeking to take to get there is changing. So they're seeking to actually buy a bank to become a bank instead.
All right, Paige, great reporting. Really appreciate your time. That is Bloomberg's Paige Smith. Coming up on the close, Microsoft makes a new push to win UK approval of its proposed takeover of Activision. We'll take a closer look at whether or not it could make a difference. That's next. This is Bloomberg.
think it's a Men's Warehouse commercial. Always. You're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. That was a cool beat. I like the beat. Yeah. It sounds like a Mod Sun's freestyle. I like it, bro. From China G skip scheduled speech. What happened to wheat too? That went crazy all of a sudden. Is this the month king of all kings in this field? No, September. Or at least September is the seasonally slow month. August was supposed to be slow. It's already, I mean, I think we're down 4.5% if we're still hitting a new low since the beginning of August. However, the thing about it is September is, believe it or not, the worst month. I think on average, September is down like 1.8%. And then like more than 60% of the Septembers, like, or 70% even, I think end up negative. So September is very, very bad. But we've already, you're actually getting the freak out ahead of time. Fed Bowman and Goolsby talking soon. So they're both voters, I'm pretty sure. So Bowman and Goolsby are both voters. They're important. Again, the guy in the morning doesn't matter. I read that. That what? Hershey's, the short pool? I see this regen thing. But what happened with Hershey's? Heat wave, it could be. Some utilities could benefit off of it. And then, again, there's other ones. It just really depends how it plays out. But I think just Generac for weather. I don't know. From now until the end of the year, I don't know if they gave guidance, but I feel like Generac, these generators, energy stuff, I think that's kind of the move. But honestly, just be careful of the risk to reward and where they're at, like price-wise. Oh, they're going to be live? I thought they're just going to have statements. Oh, it's a Fed Listens event. It's a joining the labor force after COVID, a discussion on youth employment. For some reason, I feel like this is just going to piss off a certain amount of Chads. It's going to be a Fed. They're going to be talking about COVID and youth unemployment. That's just waiting for the, like, there's like, I know there's like a 25-year-old, right? There's a 25-year-old bear somewhere out there who's like, oh, fuck, man. You know, you're going to hate this thing. That's it. I'm just saying, if you going through your bearish stage and you still like somewhat young, you know what I'm saying? This just, you going to get pissed off, especially if you know more about the financial markets than the average individual. I just feel like you are not going to enjoy this one. You're going to be like, what do you mean Fed unemployment and this and then joining after COVID and then they gave the free money and then you was... I understand. Oh, RX. Yalla. Dude, this thing's going to be a while. Holy shit. What the hell? This is a schedule, bro. So it starts at 1:30. Nope. Did I get clapped? I'm back. I'm back. Hello? Oh, I'm back now. So again, it's 2:30 already almost. They're going to start here. 5 more minutes, but I was going to say they already had this. Schwab, clap. What happened? Did you guys not hear me? Twitch is working. Hi, can you hear me, YouTube? Stream went offline. Y'all need to record and screen. Again, I can't believe how many I've already gotten, but you guys, I did get disconnected, but if you keep getting issues, I need that documented. God bless you. But I'm going to see where this thing's at, but apparently 2:30, Michelle Bowman and Goolsby are supposed to be there. Events. Are they pumpers? Who? Michelle Bowman? I think they're all bullish, but the fact is they're both voters. So that could actually be very, very big. So again, it starts in a couple of seconds. So 3 minutes. This is the main event. So it's actually good. I was like, damn, are we going to have to sit here for 2 hours? But we already burned it. So thankfully, we don't have to sit here the whole time. But I don't know. I'll end it if you guys get too mad. You know what I'm saying? You got it wrong. I'm a young bull in a bearish world. I think you'll be okay. We got it. I'm telling you. Even if you are like a super bear, that's it. That's it. If you haven't, like, if you could still spend enough time around me, you're going to be fucking golden. You're going to be the best bull who just knows how to be bearish, and you won't be too naive about things. So I think you'll figure it out. But just don't let this piss you off. This could get pretty pissy over here. Here to analyze. I'm here to own. I'm here to become an owner. I'm here to acquire. Acquire and own. Oh, my bad, bro. You got clapped. I didn't mean to. I was clicking over to the chat. Sorry. Damn. They just got everything. You were behind my screen, and then it just hit the button. Oh, watch out. I have the audio on. This shit might terrify you. I didn't think about that. Oh, that just saved us all, bro. Thank you, bro. Oh, is that you? What was I gonna see? Schwab, there's something else. Oh, Disney. Yeah, I like Disney. RXRX is actually looking good. 4392, and again, RXRX. So we got in at 899 or 888 or whatever. I don't know. Please hold. Oh, no. Yeah, 888. SPY launching a little bit, but if we can't get above this like earlier, just watch out for Raul from the top ropes. You have to watch out for that, my brother. Schwab, new lows, not off of the lows. Disney's going up. I was looking at that. I wanted to make the double dip, but thought we'd be patient here. MT came up. I think Kenview's going up too. Crocs is on the high. Axon. I mean, NASDAQ's back up to a quarter. That could be decent. RX could move. We talked about it a little bit. I think it can if they mention it, but I mean, it's very simple. I think you all should understand this right now. If you want to play NVIDIA through a sympathy, I would go with AMD. That's the best dollar for dollar you're going to get besides like SMCI and then maybe TSM. But if you want to play not NVIDIA, but you want to play it and have it move like alongside a lot, then I would go with AMD. For me, that's the cheapest one. It moves with it. It's very, very simple, right? But now, like RXRX, this is like we're either going to get lucky or not. We're already getting lucky. We're up on it. But what I'm trying to tell you is that like either we get lucky in the sense of if NVIDIA mentions them or NVIDIA does good, it's going to run. If coming into earnings tomorrow, if everyone's like, oh, NVIDIA made an investment in this company and wants to get hyped up off it, then we'll get lucky. But pretty much there's no guarantee that if NVIDIA does good, I don't know if this will go up. Whereas like if NVIDIA does good, I think AMD, Marvel, I think Marvel might even be better than AMD considering, but like Marvel or AMD, these would be the ones where like NVIDIA does good, they could benefit. Somebody did accurately mention it. Last time NVIDIA earnings came out, AMD went down for a little bit, but ultimately they went up. So don't forget, AMD, this was NVIDIA earnings. This was AMD's earnings here on May 2nd. But NVIDIA's earnings, this was May 24th. So this pop on AMD, the bigger move was on NVIDIA earnings rather than being on AMD's own earnings, which is crazy to think about. Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? Marvel is sooner? No. Oh, Marvel was before on this day? So then NVIDIA could have been here then. If it was the 16th, then this could have just been Marvel, but I'm pretty sure this was NVIDIA. Yeah, the 24th. NVIDIA, this was NVIDIA going crazy on that. This was NVIDIA's earnings, the guide up, and then AMD. I mean, here's a simple way. You could just overlay it.
Okay, good afternoon. I am Austin Goolsbee. I'm president of the Federal Reserve.
What'd you just call me?
And it is my great pleasure to welcome those of you in the room and those attending virtually. I see you there.
Okay, young Chads, don't get mad. I'll give you a gold star if you don't get angry.
The labor force after COVID, a discussion on youth employment. I'm also extremely excited that we have Governor Michelle Bowman and our fine panelists that are going to join me here today. As you know, or maybe you don't know, since Fed Listens launched in 2019, Governor Bowman's been a passionate leader of the program, has contributed to sessions like this all across the nation. And I have been looking forward to our opportunity to host Governor Bowman and our panel and this audience for this important conversation about a way of thinking for the Fed and how we should think about our job. This Fed Listens series is a critical opportunity for Fed policymakers at both the regional banks and the Board of Governors in Washington, where we get to hear directly from the people that we serve. Many of you know that the Federal Reserve by law has a dual mandate: stabilize prices and maximize employment. And our main tool to fulfill that mandate is to adjust the interest rates to speed up or slow down the economy. And in making decisions about that, we examine a wide variety of economic data, but just the numbers alone do not paint a full picture of the economy, as everybody who's not an economist already know. Since I started here as Chicago Fed president in January, I've traveled to all the states of our district, and I've been trying to listen and learn and build a better understanding of the region's
I feel like he didn't sound like this the last time we heard him.
My very first trip was
I remember the head.
I went out to northern Indiana.
He sounds a little different. I forgot what he
Community College. And the message that I delivered that day is one that remains a constant for me, and that is the importance of listening to people out in what we call the real economy. That is, talking to the people in the district from different walks of life and different community groups.
He's like yelling at these kids
about how they're experiencing the economy.
Like, listen, you little fuckers, it's the real economy. You get it?
that we
You know
need to
exactly
do
what this
at the
is?
Chicago Fed without
So-
that kind of unfiltered, real-time, real-life
I think he's just
information.
flexing on him, bro. That's it. Let him flex.
That's what we're trying to do here today through Fed Listens.
What he's trying to do.
Think through
Pay attention.
and hear how monetary policy affects people's daily lives and livelihoods. The last time we gathered in person at the Chicago Fed for a Fed Listens event was in October of 2019. And I was there, and I was one of the complainers in the peanut gallery in 2019. Now, let's keep the complaints down. Let's emphasize what's great. Back then, in October of 2019, like today, there were many indicators for the economy that were relatively healthy. The unemployment rate is nearly identical. So this past July, the reading was 3.5%. In October of 2019, it was 3.6%. But in October of 2019, the big fear was that inflation was too low, and we knew nothing about pandemics. Still, even in a strong labor market overall, we know that there are many challenges that remain. The conversation back in 2019 was heavily focused on how hard-hit groups and disadvantaged workers' experiences in the labor market and the difficulties of building wealth in low and moderate income communities were pervasive even in a strong economy, and those topics are still relevant today. In March of 2022, we gathered for another Fed Listen session. This time it was virtual, and we talked about the topic similar to today's topic, which was the impact of the pandemic on our young people as they experience a challenging, frequently disrupted education experience through COVID. Today's conversation will sharpen the focus on that critical group of 16 to 24-year-olds, the age when so many of our
Okay,
young
while he
people
sharpens
are
that, I'm
leaving
gonna go
school,
pee. So if I miss
leaving
anything,
home,
Chad,
thinking about
you're flying
leaving
blind
school
for
or
like a
leaving
minute
home,
or
and they're
two.
starting their lives as independent working adults. However, we know as parents that the pandemic changed those plans for a lot of people, and we're still assessing and dealing with the impact and figuring out what to do about it. Our experts here today will provide insight into where we stand currently. They're going to shed light on the pathways forward. And I just want to thank you for your time and attention. And with that, it gives me great pleasure to introduce someone who, as I mentioned before, has been a driving force behind Fed Listens. Governor Michelle Bowman is a friend and has served as a member of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System since 2018. Before joining the board in Washington, she served as the state bank commissioner for Kansas, and prior to that, vice president of Farmers and Drovers Bank in Kansas. Since joining the Fed, I've learned a lot from her, and I'm grateful for her deep commitment to Fed Listens. And I am so pleased to welcome her again to Chicago, and I would like to invite her to come up and say a few words.
Well, thanks so much, Austin. It's really wonderful to be here and back in Chicago since 2019 was the last time that we were together for a Fed Listens event. It's really exciting to have the opportunity to come back and listen to people who are experiencing the economy instead of talking about things that are affecting our monetary policy decision making. It's been a wonderful opportunity for us to be able to ask questions about people who are experiencing the economy that we're working with from the FOMC's perspective. So again, it's really a pleasure to be here today to participate in our first Fed Listens event in Chicago since before the pandemic, as Austin mentioned before. I'm really looking forward to being a part of today's discussion and learning from our panelists as we have our conversation in a few minutes. When we began Fed Listens in 2019, the initiative was part of a broad, comprehensive review of the decision-making framework of the Federal Open Market Committee, and that framework that we use when we make decisions that impact the economy. Since that time, we've met with people across the country from a wide range of backgrounds and perspectives, and we've learned about how our monetary policy actions affect them, their businesses, and their communities. In light of the insights that we gained during these original listening sessions, we decided to expand the scope of Fed Listens to become the ongoing process of consultation with the public to better understand economic conditions from their point of view. These Fed Listens events provide us with a valuable opportunity to learn about the economy by engaging directly with those who are experiencing the economic conditions. These conversations provide context for the economic and financial data that we monitor on a daily basis, and they help us look beneath the national level data to see how Americans in different areas of the country are faring. So again, it's such a pleasure and an honor to be here with you in Chicago and with President Goolsbee to learn about the topic of today's Fed Listens, which focuses on the experiences of young people as they enter into the workforce. So an important aspect of that transition to employment is whether young people are effectively prepared and whether our economy has enough skilled workers to meet the growing demand. It's not possible for America to achieve sustained economic prosperity unless young people are equipped with the benefit of an effective education system and have access to opportunity. And like many families during the pandemic, my family also faced challenges with school closures and a lack of access to normal childhood activities and social interactions. As our education system works to address the lasting impacts of student learning losses and the
All right, is this
increased
Michelle
incidence of mental
Bowman?
health issues,
Oh, I think I'm a lot louder than her.
critical that we recognize the
But
challenges
is this Michelle or is
we
this
are
just some
continuing
random
to
lady?
face as they prepare to
I
enter
can't
the
tell. They look
workforce.
different from this far
The
away.
pandemic was a very difficult.
I didn't
year for
realize
young
it. I'm used to
people
Fed
and their
speakers like
parents,
really close.
many of whom were forced to choose between continuing to
I know
work
it sounds weird,
and
sir,
caring for
but
their children.
I'm just saying, usually these
it's really
videos where we
encouraging to
watch
see
them from a
that
very
many of
zoomed in
these
angle
challenges have eased,
every
and
time.
that we can focus
This
more
is like a
intently
very
on what young
far,
people need
like she looked like a
most to
micro
succeed.
machine. You know what I'm
One
saying?
positive
Those
development
are
is
cool.
that
I'm just, all right.
supporting the transition of
I
young
don't know if
people
they-
into the labor force,
I'm back though.
and that is supporting the transition of young people into the
I have the
labor
volume
force is
turned
the
up.
tight labor market, and the reversal
Let
of
her
the
cook.
pre-pandemic trends for young workers who typically have limited work experience. In the wake of economic downturns,
Do push-ups.
it's
I'm
usually
stretching.
those young workers
I'm about to hit
who
these
are
curls.
most impacted by unemployment
And then until
who
Raul
take the
comes
longest
back.
to regain the lost ground. During this period, however, the share of 18 to 24-year-olds who are employed has recovered to around where it was just before the pandemic. And it's outpaced the employment recovery since the pandemic low for those in their prime working years, or between 25 and 54.
It's the same thing.
In addition, wages for young workers have also grown more quickly over the last several years than wages for prime age workers. And although it's great news for today's youth, young people still face significant longer-term challenges. For example, the share of disconnected young adults who are not participating in the workforce or continuing their education has been rising over the past 2 decades. Young adults who disengage with these wealth and income building opportunities often face long-term disadvantages, which is concerning both for the individual and for the economy as a whole. Educating people and preparing them with the skills that are required to participate in the future workforce will have long-lasting and positive impacts on economic productivity. Rising productivity allows living standards to improve without contributing to inflation. And in this way, the successful transition of today's youth into the workforce is directly tied to the Fed's mission and to our monetary policy goals of maximum inclusive employment and price stability. The decisions that we face must be and will continue to be informed
guys hear me
by the
stretching?
perspectives that each of you bring
I kind of
to our
forgot I was
conversation
unmuted. I was
today
just doing like toe
about how to
touches
help
and
young
lunges.
people transition successfully into the
Michelle is very
Those decisions will be better decisions once
spitting,
we've
bro,
had the
but
opportunity to
so much
learn
more
from
different
today's
than the.
participants and have gained a better
Like, I
understanding
feel like it
of
went
the
from
challenges and
major
possible
pain to
solutions.
this. I'm like,
So thanks
man.
again for the opportunity.
All right, do
to
some curls,
participate
though.
in
Come on,
today's
relax a little bit.
conversation, Austin, and I look forward to our
Austin,
conversation.
let's talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was like major pain, bro. So, you guys know about the economy, right? And last time I listened to you, I said a lot of things. So, now, I hope we don't get into an argument. Laugh. Good, stop laughing. Now, I just want you all to understand that what we're about to do here is very important work.
So thank you.
You know we important, right?
President Goolsbee, for those remarks.
Sorry, I'm curling right now. Something came out of me with major pain.
My name is Susan Longworth, and I'm a policy advisor in community and economic development here at the Chicago Fed. And it is my pleasure and privilege to moderate our conversation this afternoon. We have an amazing panel that was convened by Suchi Saxena, who heads up our community and economic development efforts here at the Fed. And I think we're in for a fantastic conversation.
Suskena?
Suskena,
Suskihana. But that's someone's last name, not the company.
Detailed bios, which are on the webpage for this event.
It's her again, bro.
You each have a handout.
Wait, is it her? Didn't we see her?
If I were to go through each of
or no, the other girl was a reporter.
The entire 55
there was another girl who looked like her.
Just talking
I think it was the last time we had the Powell Lagarde thing.
Why we're here. Instead, I'm going to introduce them each in the order they appear here and say a sentence or two about them, and that will frame their role and their perspective that they each bring to this conversation. One final piece of business before I do that is also on that handout. For those of you in person, you will see a QR code. You scan that. That QR code will take you to an evaluation with some questions. We need and value your input. This helps us think about how we do our work.
This is awful.
And helps us think about how we do our work.
She literally said, at the end of this, if you could rate me on the 5 stars and give us our feedback, it'd be really appreciated. Man.
All right.
Only people who do that is on customer support on the phone, bro. The fuck?
Nehemiah Cooks.
These are 2 voting Fed members. Ask them if they cut in rates.
And is set to begin college, majoring in computer science on Thursday. So,
Nehemiah.
We scheduled this whole thing around Nehemiah. But we're really thrilled to
Nehemiah,
have him
you better
us.
ask a good-ass question, Nehemiah.
Him to be here today to bring his
Nehemiah.
perspective.
This is kind of cool. They literally have a young person on here. They're saying we're talking youth unemployment. They brought a young, and I don't know if he's unemployed. He's going to school, but at least they're doing it, bro. It's actually kind of dope. Let's see. I hope he has a good question. I hope he does.
Chicago for introducing us to him. Next to me at
What the
Nehemiah
fuck? Let him talk.
The Reverend Rodney Francis.
Oh, you got, man, they got a student, then they got a pastor?
He's a senior executive vice
nah,
president
man.
of Workforce Solutions.
I'll still make fun of all of y'all. This better be good.
Indianapolis and the surrounding Marion County have a robust economy, and workers are in high demand.
Wait, why did they call him the Reverend, but he's senior executive vice president at Employ Indy?
High growth industries, providing not only jobs but visible pathways to careers.
Man, if the next lady's a nun, I'm gonna trip out. I'm out. I'll be like, that's crazy.
Next to Reverend Francis, we have Nicole Sherrod-Freeman, who is the Chief Operating Officer for the Community Foundation of Southeast Michigan.
There you go. They said bring the COOs in here.
Relatively new to, and prior to joining the foundation,
this sounds more
Fed-like. I'm going to try and get this right. Of Jobs, Economy, and
next guy's buff.
An executive director of the Mayor's Workforce
I think he might be a chat.
Board for Detroit.
You can't hear anything? That's okay. Just follow my voice.
Community of economic development and workforce development under one role provides a unique vantage point from which to ensure that business priorities match up with the needs and capacities of the workforce. Next, we have
this
Jose
is a Fed
Lozano.
Listens event.
Jose is Construction Apprenticeship Readiness Coordinator for WRTP Big Step in Milwaukee. We often hear about the need for young people to go into the construction trades as that worker population ages and demand remains strong for those skills. Jose, as you will hear, is a passionate advocate.
My voice is 10 times the speaker?
Those career pathways.
There's no way. So like there's 10 of me?
Last but not least, hello.
Is this how you hear it?
Is this how you hear it? To meet the evolving needs and ambitions of the students.
10 times
Dr.
is loud.
Sundberg has devoted the bulk of her career to community college leadership, and as she plans to retire this fall, I hope she will draw on her years of experience even as our young people face unprecedented times.
We're just trying to get to the bottom of this. I'm doing my curls and my push-ups. I hope you did too. I actually need more resistance. Let's get started.
So for this first round of questions, I'm going to move down the line here, and then we'll start to jump around.
This is kind of cool, though. You're watching a Fed event.
5 minutes. I'm teeing this up for you
it
guys.
looks like they brought real actor people.
Sort of last 5 minutes to think about either something you want to respond to that the other panelists have said, or something that I haven't asked about that when you were thinking about your time here today, you wanted to make sure that we knew. So just keep that in the back of your head. But Nehemiah, as I told you, I'm going to start with you. Congratulations on your recent graduation from high school. As the mother of a recent graduate myself, who actually is at home packing, she might be watching online, but I hope she's packing. It's no small achievement, so I hope you're really proud of yourself. You should be. I also want to acknowledge your mother, who is here, and Mrs. Cooks. Again, as a mother, you deserve congratulations as well. So thank you for being here.
We did it, y'all.
So Nehemiah, you're going to hear a lot of great information and insights from your co-panelists about their efforts to create job opportunities and pathways, but I'm hoping that you can kick us off by sharing 2 or 3 things that have made a difference to you over the past couple of years and have helped you prepare for the next stage in your life. These can be programs, initiatives, teachers, however you want to think. Just give us a couple.
Well, when you first asked that question, the first thing that came to my mind is my mom, JB, Jonathan Brown, and One Summer Chicago. These 3 elements came together and they really helped me overall just build myself to this person that I want to be. Due to One Summer Chicago, I was able to get a job and internship at the City Hall as a photographer, working under Walter and Patrick Prisbilsa. With this experience, I can use that in building and making it into my own thing. I can branch off and use these materials and these resources to show everyone what I can do as a photographer. Thanks to my mom for structuring me the way I am and helping me with all the challenges I have faced. Thank you to Jonathan for providing me this opportunity to even sit here in front of you all and talk. Thank you, everybody, really.
That is wonderful. And so we hear about, first of all, your mom, and I echo that, as I know there are other moms in the room who
Meta's
do that
on the
as well,
low,
but also
City as well
about,
too, and then
important
Myrna on the high.
programs and also individuals. But also from speaking to you and listening to you today, there, your own personal drive and commitment to sort of shaping yourself as you want to be. And so I think with all of this, it's important to remember also that young people
Facebook
are
Marketplace lets
you know,
users
and they each
sell
have their
recalled
stories and
baby
experiences and
products.
dreams beyond the
Yo, is it reacting to this headline?
test scores and grades and everything that people
Again, Meta's on the low. I don't know. It could be that.
I'm wondering if you can expand on that and think about how do Nehemiah's observations line up with what you were hearing.
I don't know. That's literally on the wire right now. Wall Street Journal article. I mean, a little bit of volume. Facebook's going down.
What are the unique opportunities?
That could be
there
a headline on that.
today's tight labor market. What are the barriers that you're working to remove, and how have those shifted over the past couple of years?
Yeah, no, thank you so much for that question. First, let me congratulate Nehemiah and his mom and family.
Yeah, that's coming out now.
This milestone.
Bipartisan lawmakers told Meta in a letter that they're not doing enough to prevent users from selling recalled products, including deadly baby items. 4 members wrote in a letter to Congress last week saying his actions have risked public safety.
Success, I think, are some of the same elements that our young adults need today to be successful.
I don't know what they're doing, so they just wrote a letter.
For him, being there with him, for him, preparing him. A lot of our young people.
Ryder asked about reports on Elon Musk's activities.
Is not in the community.
Ryder, like the shipping company?
Someone has to fill that role. We found that someone has to be that champion for them if they're going to be successful. Even when we look at our modern apprenticeship programs through our high school programs, right? And this gives young people a 3-year pathway to start as a junior, 1 year postgraduate, graduating high school, and being at an employer for a year. Without that support at home, without that person in their lives to help them make that journey,
You bought your car on Facebook? Was it illegal?
So that is huge to have that role. I think some of the
What kind of car did you purchase, sir?
And when I speak of young people today, I'm talking about that 16 to 24-year-old who are disconnected, disengaged. They've graduated high school, but haven't launched into post-secondary, haven't shown up active in a job, or dropped out of high school, but they're not active in educational. That young person, the barriers that we're facing, that we see that they need most, are the soft skills. They are lacking in terms of critical thinking skills, communications skills. They need reinforcement in terms of their social.
All right, you might hit a new low right here. We're back. I mean, you've been at this level for a solid like 2 hours almost. Again, 43.87.
To help them to be successful.
Nasdaq's still green, barely.
Training path. So those things are hugely important and big barriers and factors. And so, and of course, I can also talk about the social-emotional trauma supports that we need.
Caption said, I could get any challenger you need.
We'll come back to it, I promise. So Nicole, you were in the thick of things.
Dodge
around
Hellcat
in
for
Detroit during the
sale.
pandemic,
I don't get it.
literally
What's,
making
just
every
tell me
effort
which
to
one you
stay
want.
Quite
What?
literally connected with every young person, as you shared with us. Now that you have a little distance from that experience, what do you want people to know about the most pervasive impacts of the pandemic? We have a cohort of young people who are at home during some really formative years that you also just referred to, who are now entering the workforce. What do employers and workforce development people need to know about these kids?
Oh, Cody's finally moving. Yo, Cody with the pop.
And you
finally.
guys need to know that backstage, we all became huge fans of Nehemiah and his mom. So every single one of us is going to start out. With,
Cody's popping. I don't have news though.
Nehemiah and his mom. And JB. So a couple of things that, you know, as you said,
3M on the low too.
From work on the ground in Detroit has given me is just this burning
Why y'all
sense
talking
of this
loud
very
all of a
deep
sudden?
burden for doing more to meet young people where they are. So the truth is, no one in this room has any idea of how deep or long-lasting the effects of the pandemic are going to be, especially on young people whose development, and I mean literally their brain development, is still in play. Like, we have no idea. We have no idea.
Yeah.
We have no idea, quite
Throw a
frankly,
mask on.
of the impact it had on us.
Fuck yeah,
right?
I
Like,
agree.
top
Yeah,
line
fuck
we know,
yeah.
but we can't double click into
You know what I'm
that
saying? When they grow up, they're for the
appreciate
first
what
like
it
5-7
means,
years developmental, you know, just fucking stick a mask on them. You know what I'm saying?
later from
Fuck
an
yeah, we have no
economic
idea what's gonna
stability or
happen.
economic
So let's
mobility
do it.
standpoint.
What?
There are
fuck
so
is
many
this?
unknowns, and so I think our real opportunity across the corporate sector as employers, in philanthropy, in government, across our
Give 'em flavored vapes.
nonprofit landscape is to be more intentional about meeting
I don't know,
young
weed's tripping
people where
out,
they
but
are
I don't
and
think it's doing
appreciating,
anything.
that, as you said, not every young person has the same, obviously, it doesn't have the same trajectory. And so our opportunity to go deep in thinking about opportunity youth, so there are roughly 60,000 opportunity youth across the Tri-County area in Michigan, and that's 16 to 24, deeply disconnected from schoolwork or employment. Youth who are aging out of foster care, youth who are parenting, youth with disabilities. There are so many subgroups who need special
Synchrony, some more
attention.
banks on the
And it's a
low.
way, I think, to
UPS getting
disaggregate
clapped.
what
Market
we
bounced
mean
off it a little
when we
bit.
say
Nasdaq
meeting
only
young
thing
people where
green.
they are.
All right,
Definitely.
Jose. You're next. I'm going to get you started with a similar version of that question. And you are in a role where you interact daily with young people, something that I know you're very committed to and have been since the beginning of your career. You're very present in their lives, from introducing them to potential opportunities to literally making that opportunity a reality for them. What are your observations about what makes a difference? What moves a young person who is reluctant to or unsure about embarking on a path, perhaps seeing nothing but barriers in front of them, all the reasons why things shouldn't work out for them, to that person who is engaged and hopeful about their future? And I know you've seen some of that in action, so I hope you can share that with us.
Absolutely. So I spend a lot of time
hope,
working with young
Jose.
people face to face, doing a lot of the case management. And their barriers are there's too
Myrna's
many
still
to name,
going.
right? We mentioned quite a few up here. The soft skills, something that a lot of us are going to take for granted, but young people nowadays are having issues with it, is driver's licenses, right? Resources. I got my driver's license in high school. After school, I stayed after. I was in a classroom and somebody went through the book with me. That after COVID, that's not really a possibility anymore, unfortunately. And that's one of the essential requirements to get started in the construction building trades, to be accepted into the union. So a lot of these students are already kind of starting at a disadvantage. So that's kind of where I put the responsibility on myself to make sure that through our organization, WRTP Big Step, we can connect them to other organizations that would kind of make that possible. But as far as kind of what pushes students to get their career started, I would say is, as you mentioned, it was a really great point, is just having somebody there for you. So I support, I motivate, I try to give them the confidence that they need in order for them to understand, hey, I got to put my big boy or big girl pants on, or whatever kind of pants I'm wearing on, so that I can get out there and start taking care of me and my family, right? So it's just all confidence. You know, you need to make sure that you're making the right decisions, because at the end of the day, it's your future. you know, and that's your family's future. So just being in front of students every day, making sure that they understand that all the resources are here and available to them. It's really kind of up to them what they decide to do with all the choices that they have.
Right. And I remember when we were going to the prep calls for these, one thing you said to me that stuck with me is you have kids who are really shy.
Mm-hmm.
And you tell them that's fine, you can be shy. But sometimes you got to go be shy on your own time.
Yeah, I mean.
It's kind of stuck with me as a little bit of an introvert. And I'm like, it's got to be on my own.
Yeah, it's time to work. It's time to work.
It's got to work.
I like
It's
that.
never too late to learn those lessons.
Kind of like that.
So finally, Laura, you
could
bring
be shy
the
on your own
higher ed
time.
perspective to this, and community colleges everywhere are serving a
Yeah,
diverse
be shy, but you
population with
be on your
diverse
time,
needs,
your own time.
even as
do
challenges
that.
increase. We hear a lot about this, and Kirkwood
That's
is no
actually
different.
good. I like it. Yeah, fuck yeah, fucking Jose.
What is your reaction
tell
to
him.
what
I'm
you've
gonna
heard
tell
so
him my
far,
granddad
and
told
how
me
is
that.
Kirkwood a community college that serves a rural and sort of a small urban population, so a very complicated demographic? How are you responding? And how does this response change depending on the goals of the student, whether they're seeking a certificate, whether they're going for that associate's degree, whether they have ambitions to transfer on? How does that all shake out?
Yeah, thanks, Susan. So I respond, wholeheartedly with all of my colleagues up here with all of the challenges that we're facing with young people. I think the biggest thing that we see that concerns us is a lack of re-engagement with those Pell-eligible students. That's a population that is slow to come back to higher education, and one that's concerning for us. Another challenge that we face is
on your own
sometimes
time.
Students are recruited while they're in a program, and they're recruited before they complete. Because they want to go into the workforce.
Damn, it's
They
power
want a
hour.
job.
12:02,
we
Chad.
understand that, and at the same time, we're worried about 10 years down the road when that job changes and they don't have a degree or certificate. What does that mean for that individual? So that's another challenge that we have. And just lastly, I can't emphasize enough the challenge of learning gaps from COVID. And so a faculty member that we have now, a faculty member could have 30 to 40 people in their classroom, which is not that many. I mean, we're not like we're a research university, but each one of those students is going to have a learning gap that's different than the student next to them. And so a faculty
Who is
member,
fucking doing
we're
that?
trying to really deploy all
You
kinds
hear
of
them?
support to our faculty.
I'm tripping out. I have headphones. These in my ear.
You know, in a science class or a math class,
You hear it, right?
The concepts that were missed.
That's
are
not me.
uniform, even by high school. And so,
He's like,
how do we meet that student where they are, which they're all over the place, and get them through? And that's really where we're trying to deploy more resources. At the same time, one other area is, we give out over $3 million in scholarship. And so what I like to say is a scholarship gets them through the front door. It doesn't finish them. And what we're seeing is all of these other challenges that students are having.
Sounds like me snoring.
It's
No.
hard for them to face them, and when
I
they
died.
do, some are just dropping out. And so we're
The
trying to create
ZB's clapped. I was up on it this morning, but I'm down on both of them, ZT and ZB. So curve steepener, it didn't steepen.
You had
So
mentioned how
losses
sometimes
steepened.
it's just that flat tire or something that can completely derail.
Bro, and
someone.
Eli Lilly, Sava's going up there.
They
I don't know if it's an Alzheimer's
for,
drug
for
thing.
all of us, in the room, that probably wouldn't seem like that would be something that you would drop out for. But for our students who are really living on the edge,
Odd. Well,
it's
Bond's caught a
challenging
bid
for
for
them,
now.
Their first generation
So,
to go to
but we'll
college,
see by tomorrow
to see
again. That's like
themselves
TLT's up
as a college
0.7.
student and as having that confidence. To
If I
finish.
did the
And so
10-year, it
things
would have
like
been a
that
lot
happen.
better.
We have a lot of food insecurity and housing insecurity, and then a flat tire or a medical bill or even a speeding ticket. I mean, those kinds of things can cause us.
And then you're going up to
to
VWAP.
drop out.
Sure. Something to keep an eye on. So we've
Or
talked
the
about some of
internet.
barriers, and
Ads
obviously
on the
what's being done
internet
to
can make you
remove
drop
some
out of
that for young
school.
people.
I know it
I wanna
sounds
dig
funny,
into
but
the
it's
employer
real.
side of things a little bit.
It's real, Chad.
Because this is a two-way street, right?
PayPal no
Often in
high,
these
so is
conversations, we
Amerina,
talk about
and the
sort of this,
Eli
like, this
Lilly.
monolith of young people and kids these days. You hear all about that, right? And our expectations about how they should
Yeah,
or
nothing's.
shouldn't move
I don't
through
think
their
we're getting
world.
anything. I'm gonna play
And
this
yet
for a
the
little bit.
workplace is a really
It's
complex
good to
system
drink
that
water
can be
and
tough
stretch
to
a little
navigate
bit.
for a young person, for anyone, honestly. And so how can we make sure young people have a high quality experience early on in their careers? Because those first experiences really set a tone for how they're going to engage with the workforce going forward. So Jose, I'm going to start with you this time. And so because you are really in that daily interaction with between workers and those young people, and what do you wish employers would know about young people and how to engage them in the workforce? And what is changing amongst those young people? And as much as I say they're not a monolith, I keep just talking about them as though they're all sitting in the same bucket. But what should the employers be aware of? What are the new obstacles and opportunities?
I think that it was mentioned up here when we were making introductions, but it's meeting people where they are. I think it's a great point, right? I think that we had young people experience going to school on computers and tablets and cell phones for 2 or 3 years. So expecting them to leave their phones in their cars and when they walk onto a job site, it really just doesn't make sense. So meeting people where they are now through the apprenticeship processes that we are working with in the construction industry, we're finding that the unions and the construction industry as a whole is really just adapting. So now instead of punishing individuals that decide to bring technology or use technology in the industry, now they're learning on iPads, and when they walk into a classroom to learn how to be an electrician, they're doing it all on their phones to make it that much easier. We're not wasting paper, so I mean it's sustainable and I mean just adapting to where we are nowadays, right? I think that working with the students that I see on a day-to-day basis, they really just want somebody to have the patience and take the time with them. So if I could make a request to employers, it would really just to have that empathy, you know, give these young people an opportunity to grow, because I think that through COVID, you know, not being in a classroom with 30 other personalities every single day definitely does affect the way that people are able to communicate and the way that they're able to kind of work with others. So I think that we need to give them a little bit. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be for the next 20 years or the next 30 years, but this generation specifically, when it comes to that that aspect of how we interact in society, they're just going to require a little bit more space, a little bit more room, a little bit more support. And I think that we all kind of can understand that. And I really don't think it's that complicated. I think that employers will see that, they'll recognize that. And I really think that, that they'll be okay.
Great. Reverend Francis, I feel you wanting to jump in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just reading, I'm getting the vibe. So you work with people who face multiple barriers. And though even in this economy, employers may be willing to look past some things, and we talk a lot about some of those efforts, it's another story when someone is on the floor or in the shop, and that's a whole different relationship that has to work. Any keys to success for potential employers?
Yeah, there's a lot of keys to success. Jose mentioned quite a few of them that I appreciate.
That's great. DXCM has been getting clobbered since all of that Ozempic stuff. They went down almost $40.
Listen, most employers who come to us are coming to us because they are experiencing a labor shortage. They need folks, and they need skilled, trained folks. We have 30,000, I think.
DHI on the high. Again, Toll Brothers after the bell. Spy's back at VWAP, actually. Hold up here. This is the highest you've been since earlier, so it's either 4,400 test. If he don't hit it, he go from the top rope, Habibi. All right, man.
Our most valuable population.
I agree. I agree. Chad, that's it. We're done with that for the day. Can I stop now? I was like trying to yell at you. I put the mic like far away I put the mic back here. Do I sound different back here? How do I sound? Do I sound different? That's why, because you guys were the sound. But either way, we have about about 50 minutes. It's a good day. This is me back to normal. Too loud? You're too loud. What do you mean, bro? You're too loud. You're too loud. I know you're too loud. It's like your third one, bro. Third one. That was torture? Why? That wasn't that torturous. Man, I put in like 3 sets of curls. I stretched my back out. I was stretching out my hips. I stood up. I sat down. I looked through like 15 different styles. Y'all, what happened, man? That shouldn't be that painful. Like, it's not. What in the kryptonite is happening here where y'all just hear boring shit and y'all just don't know how to act? Y'all shut down? Is that what happens? Yeah, I can't do it. The noises. Yeah, you guys, it's like Mars attacks. That's crazy. Chad being dramatic today. No, I've seen worse. I think Chad's actually great. I think you guys are ready to go. You know, I've definitely seen worse, man. Definitely seen worse. And, you know, we still have a lot. Wait, man. Can I just tell you something now, bro? Honestly, it's great timing to tell you. I'm just telling you, tomorrow will be the most emotional day, I think. Hands down. I think Thursday or Friday is going to be a big one too, but fuck out of here. Man, tomorrow boils down to just one. Yeah, John, you get a gold star, bro. You kept it. You were great, bro. You've been worse on other days. That was great. Honestly, take the gold star, bro. How did you feel though? Honestly, youth unemployment. Was anything bothersome now that it's off? I mean, try to say it respectfully, but what did you think about it? I mean, it seems like Chad thought it was unbearably painful-ish. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, but oh no, man, you gotta tell him, bro. Tomorrow is NVIDIA earnings. That's it, bro. Tomorrow is NVIDIA earnings. You don't get it? This is gonna be the most emotional day tomorrow. Bro, everybody who has a play, everybody who thinks AI should die, all the AI hardos who are like, oh, yeah, dude. And then all the AI bears who are like, you fucking idiot, you're going to die, I hope you burn. And then like, oh, dude, all of that mixed in tomorrow. Are you kidding me? So it's like, I think that will be your emotional Chad day. That will be your emotional Chad day for everybody, all across it, because that's what I'm saying. The whole stock market is going to be so emotional, you're probably going to bring that shit into here. I promise you. Everybody. It's just too much riding on it. Too many dollars, too much. There's a lot. But then you got people betting on it, betting against it. Man, you don't remember what happened last time? Bro, it was like I think it was 8 weeks of just like, it can't keep going up $10. That's it, man. Y'all should have just done what I did. I prayed. Fuck out of here. I would pray before every short, and I would take my $5, $10 of NVIDIA mana, and I would leave. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. But it was like 5 weeks of just straight NVIDIA, like, it can't go up another dollar. It can't do that. It did it. Okay, you can't do another $10. Okay, it did another 10. It can't do 20. Okay, 300 first. Okay, 400, 450. 470, 500 now, 670. They gave an $800 price target yesterday. But we'll see. But I think it'll be emotional, regardless of what happens. Again, even if nothing happens, I feel like that would be emotional. So, like I'm saying, tomorrow, I hope you saved your emotions. And honestly, don't even bring that shit in here tomorrow. Like, let's have a good, clean game. Let's see what happens. It's either AI story continues or it doesn't. Amor fati. If you want to play it and you a little baby back B-word who complains a lot, play it small. If you want the dollars, you got big cojones, you ready to go. This is your day where you're going to get $50 swings. Go for it. And then let's see. We'll take it as it comes. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. So make your decision. But let's have a good clean earnings. That's it. Don't talk about shit. You could call it before. I don't want none of those. Just wait till afterwards, bro. I love it. You know that, because there's like the two types of people. There's the people who are in it, you know, and who get emotional because they're in it. But don't ever forget about the mother effer who ain't do shit or has the most wildest, weirdest, smallest play you ain't never heard of, and they just wait till afterwards to just fucking shit on whoever is on the other side. They're like, ha, I told you. You're like, man, I never heard of you. I never seen you. The fuck, where did you come from? That's it. Random ass people just going to pull up and they're going to be like, Then watch. The guy's like, yeah, I put $20 million on that call. Because that's exactly what I was thinking. How could you have thought anything to the contrary? But he won't even use the word contrary. So that's it, man. That's it. Amen. I agree. At the end of the day, winners and losers. We'll find out. Why did it's just this money, man. Stock market. Welcome to the game. DHI is going up. Netflix. High tickers loving this, bro. Even the market. That's it, man. You're above 4,400 again. But you got a couple more. Raul could still climb up to the top of the cage and jump down. But Just let's see here. It's playing out a lot like yesterday, late day rally. I mean, things are up there now. SPY's green. NASDAQ is already going back to the strength it had earlier. I think Dow is break even. I think we were down a quarter from the morning. No, it was like 0.4, I think, or 0.04. But bonds are still holding up too. Oh no, they want to pump it up. Oh no. Be careful. You got to pump it up. And then I forgot we have every single play from this morning. So Baidu, we're still riding out. RXRX is good. Oh, Folk came down. That one was a good gain, but then dropped. I'm going to ride that one still. Again, like I said, this one's just a random FDA play. But FDA stalled them, then gave them the green light again. They were trading a lot better until that happened. So we'll see. I'm hoping it Tisha's. But I sold out Tisha too early. Tisha. But we'll see, though. I don't know. Maybe it flips. But Baidu is back, too. I don't know. I want to hold Baidu, but I also like the gains on it. But that one might be dependent on China. 130 is a big level for them, but it's acting real shy around here. But I like their earnings. They did good. But no, fuck that. I'll just take it. Fuck this China stock shit. I hate them. I'm out. Honestly, I'm going to just take it. Next time, I'm going to play bigger. I like Baidu, though. I really like it a lot. I feel bad letting it go. But it kind of reminds me of Disney. But I think Disney's more stable. I sold out of Baidu. I took $4 a share. Not bad. I want to hold it, though. But I really just... I'll take it throughout the day. But I should have took it in the morning. I didn't have to hold it that long. Baidu is good. Imagine if someone bought 2016 and held it for the long term. Yeah. I think Kathy Wood, she sold some. But I have a homie of mine who did that. He forgot about it. And then he bought it literally. I think he bought it in 2015. That's when I told him about the long term. And I think NVIDIA was the first thing he bought. And then he just threw I think he threw $2,000 in it. And then just let it sit there. And then he forgot about it. Honestly, I think last time he told me about it was like 2021 or 2020. And he was like, bro, I still have those NVIDIA shares. I don't know if he sold them or not. That's gambling. You're gonna tell on me, or are you gonna cry about it? Yeah, go get a long term. Stop it. Okay, Elvis. Not gonna lie to you, I don't even know that many Elvis songs. It's sad. Well, I'm a patriot. Oh, NVIDIA calls is your answer. Well, shit. This was, and here I thought my reaction wasn't good. I think we had a productive conversation there. And we only have 40 more minutes. And SPY's at VWAP. So again, just got out of the Baidu. I took like 480. Not too bad. Thank you, my friend. I didn't even get Disney though. I wanted to buy Disney off of the bottom earlier. But I'm cool with that. I don't know. RXRX got a little gain. I'm kind of down to ride that into tomorrow. That we're going to play for the sake of earnings. And then we go from there. Estee Lauder. I like it. I don't think it's bad, but I also don't think it's the best. So it has downside risk with it. You're already, back to 2018 levels. Oof. It still could drop more, but then it's like, it's decent. Like I said, it's not the best, but you're getting bargain bin almost. But at the same time, it's like, I just think they're losing market share. So it's like, if you're not doing good in cosmetics right now, like, you should ask serious questions. Like, honestly, this is like the hottest time in the world for makeup. You have more people on the earth than ever, social media, cosmetics, you have plastic surgery normalized all the way down. Like, dude, makeup right now is booming. It's like real estate. It's like, it reminds me of real estate. This is what I would tell people, like, in the peak of 2021. I was like, bro, like, if like, again, with Redfin and, like, Zillow, some of these companies, it was like, dude, Open Door. It's like, if you're losing money in the hottest real estate market known to man, like, you got to really ask yourself some questions. Or especially if, like, if you had a property sitting on the market for like 3, 4, 5 months in the hottest market ever, like, what's going on? So it's the same thing here with cosmetics. Like, cosmetics is literally at a very, very high point right now, and like, there's companies just blowing up overnight in terms of, like, yo, like, the people, it's hot. You come out with something, you have a good cosmetic. I mean, there is no shortage of demand. Even the margins, the prices, it's like, it's there, it's safe. It's a borderline moat. I mean, women are always going to be using cosmetics, it seems like, or even then, even beyond just like women in cosmetics, like even medically, don't even underestimate certain things in like skincare. Again, like it's a vast portfolio, but all I'm saying is that it's a gigantic market. So you should be doing great right now, because if you are, you're killing it. But then it's like, if you're not doing good in this market, like, what's going on? So I like Estee Lauder. I think it's a solid-ass name, but the problem is, it's like, dude, they're definitely losing market share because all these other names are coming up out of nowhere, and they're just not, like, again, I think they're losing what they previously just dominated. So that's the only thing. It's the old lady makeup. They have a lot of competition with Ulta and Sephora and Elf. Well, that's Stacy's comment. I'm not calling any of y'all old, man. Don't get mad at me. I should have prefaced that. They're like, what you just call me, John? I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. My mom told me not to say. Don't even ask the, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. What about Sally Beauty? Bro, my mom used to take me to Sally Beauty. My mom and sisters. That's it. That's all you got out of this conversation was invest in dude makeup? Just cosmetics, bro. It's hot. Even then, I was telling y'all buy Botox how long ago? I was just telling y'all. I said, I said, fucking makeup. I said, they love Botox. I said, they love taking needles and just... It's crazy, bro. Abby vibe to the moon. Let's go. We can't even say it right. Don't even matter. It's a new era, bro. It's a new era. That's it. Even Ulta, bro. Our Ulta position's up 100%. I do not doubt the cosmetics, but then again, Estee Lauder's the value of it all. But I think it's good to have some cosmetics in the portfolio. Yeah, Elf killed it, bro. I've known about Elf the whole time. I slept on it. I should have grabbed it. What price? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I want to buy it. It's like a solid, hardcore. I don't think they're always gonna dominate, and like, you know, they have their own like Hershey's element to them, but not necessarily in terms of capital return. But it's like, I don't like it when big companies lose market share like that. Again, that's why everyone's so worried about certain things, and they put lockdown, because once it slips, it's kind of like you're fucked. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of the I kind of really think I would rather go for Ulta. I'd like Ulta on both ends, but it's like, I don't know what price I would take it at. I feel like it would have to get stupidly low. I want 2016 prices on Estee Lauder if I have to buy it. That's what happened with Facebook. You just have to make it obvious. Like, I'll buy Estee Lauder at $75. Medtronic, they got a good dividend. It's a good company. I think we've looked at them in terms of value. They're at 2015. Honestly, not bad. Biotech medical exposure. What do I want Zoom at? Why would I buy fucking Zoom? I'm not ever buying Zoom for the long term, unfortunately. I don't think, not for the long term. You want everything between 60 and 80? Yeah, bro, because I don't want it. Honestly, if I could get away with the Bob Barker $1, I would. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, I do not want, if it is a high price, like, everything changes. I don't think you realize. Like, if I told you, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, if Disneyland cost $1 for everything, I think you guys would view it very differently. That's all. That's all I'm saying. If Disneyland at $1,000, fuck you. I don't want to go to, what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying? There's just certain things, everything in life, if you attach a price and then alter that price substantially, it should change how you behave, unless it is something there. Yeah, 100%, make me buy it. If it is not something that I desire, again, and the things I desire, they had a high price, I waited, they all ran. But then again, it kind of makes sense because even the shitty stuff is up too. But it's like, I want it to be like very incentivized. Otherwise, I got to go for what it is. Skechers, I mean, low key, if they were going to die, they were going to die 5 years ago and they didn't. And Skechers, I think they're going to be around, bro. So on it, I don't think they're too bad of a company, but I have not looked at their financials lately. But honestly, I don't like Skechers is surprisingly just in there. Like they're in there like swimwear. It's that I don't think they're gonna go anywhere. But like I said, I haven't looked at them per se. But like Skechers could have, like, they were growing. They were a company that was like here around for a while. But it's like if they were gonna fail, it was gonna be a couple of years ago, but they didn't. Yeah, it's like the dad shoes, and like it's a good shoe. It's affordable, you know. They got good branding. They've stayed relevant. It's like, you know, I just don't think. I don't think it's like. But I wouldn't buy it. Yeah, there's something, I don't know. I haven't bought it. I think they've even went up a lot though too. They had dope growth, I think. Oh, yeah, but no, in 2016, that's what I was saying. It's like 5 years ago they were going to die, but like they kind of lived up to it, honestly. I think Crocs make a lot of money, but I've never bought one, and I'm still like, damn, y'all really still rocking those. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. I thought the Crocs thing was a joke, man. Can't say I've seen a lot of people rocking Skechers. Bro, I swear to you, I think my dad has on Skechers right now. I'll take a picture next time I see him. I saw him the other day. My dad did some fucked up. He did some funny shit, dude. I forgot. Oh, I need to remember. Maybe remind me for Friday. My dad's been like extra fobby lately, and it's been so funny. Like, but I swear to you, I think he has Skechers, dog. I'm not even lying. Like, straight up. No lie. I swear my father is wearing Skechers. I'll get to the bottom of this. Lift, is it, what price we at, Habibi? No. $8, $7. Between $8 and $6. Sound familiar? Ah, yalla. Oh, wow. 2 minutes till 30 minutes. New Balance. Asics or New Balance? New Balance. Wanted some Skechers. Your daughter wanted some back. Damn, bro. I think we had Skechers, or we looked at Skechers on back to school even when I was in school. That's what I'm saying. They've been around for a while. They had a comeback story, and like they've kind of maintained. So I hope that helps. What book of the Bible do you find most meaningful to your life as an investor and trader? Everything. I would say Proverbs, man. A book of wisdom. I love Proverbs. I even tell people, I don't care what you believe, man. You know, I say fuck a lot. Again, people don't like it sometimes, but I think no matter what you believe, it's a book for business, money, and living. I think everybody in the world should read Proverbs. Honestly, at that point, you're being ignorant, emotional, or whatever it is. It's scaring you away from cracking open a Bible. Like, I get it, but just like, I know they're psycho. Everybody's weird, right? But open up the Bible and read the book of Proverbs. I just don't think it'll disappoint you. And I encourage you not to take it as anything as what the title is. It's like a book of how to live life successfully and peacefully. So that's it, man. I'm just telling that's all it comes down to. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Microsoft, whoa, JP Morgan, switch gears, 330 just brought down the market. So hold on, Microsoft, a couple of other things. I mean, it's been pretty, we've done nothing all day, but like, look at it. It's just, we've gone through like 4 of these just random bursts of selling within the range. But again, Raul from the top ropes got you to 44.01 where you played Pump It Up yesterday. You think this is a coincidence? This is exactly where you played Pump It Up. I told you not to. I told you not to. But you're back here to 43.87, Chad. So right back down again. It was just right above the level. Highest we've been in a couple of hours. And then now we're back to the level. You think that was just a coincidence? You asked for it. You voted for. Imagine just asking and begging and voting for something that just, wow. Just imagine. That's what you did here on this YouTube example of yesterday. Come on, Josh. You know you have fun. I mean, I could honestly, without a shred of doubt, tell you I have fun every day, sir. So, amen. I was just looking out for the greater good. You know, that's it, man. I enjoy all of it, but man, I knew what was gonna happen. I knew it was very awkward, bro. This is very awkward. We were just celebrating at 44, and now we're like stuck there. We're stuck where we celebrated. No. Today was fun though, but don't worry. Tomorrow, even more fun. More emotions. More emotions. But yet, Estee Lauder. So put credit spreads. Do they have earnings? I mean, I hope you've learned from the earnings so far, because it's just like whatever you're doing, just I would keep in mind standard deviations and pricing as far as making plays, but just you have to understand, like, we've watched a lot of things here. It's like some names, if they do good but not good enough, they'll still sell off. And then some names, if they could beat a very low number, they could still rock it. So the ranges are still wide. And then tomorrow, we get our own thing. And remember, too, tomorrow is NVIDIA after hours. So you will have a little bit of you'll have a whole trading day, honestly, leading into everything. So be prepared and keep that in mind. That in mind. Oh, that's me. Good guy. I'm going to keep saying this till you acknowledge. Oh, thank you for the Lumi recommendation. The wife loved it. The pizza was... Didn't I tell you, bro? Amen. I'm glad I saw it. How many times did you say that today? My bad. That's what actually makes me very excited. I'm glad that's it. You're getting my street cred up, bro. I've been telling... How good was it, bro? I'm telling the Chaz, bro, I like food, bro. Honestly, in another life, bro, if I was like a food person, like I could cook. I can't cook, dog. I can't cook for I could just eat. I just know how to eat, and I don't even like eating that much because I'm like, man, it's all unhealthy, but I love it. I've done mukbangs, bro. I hella did a mukbang several times. I love it, bro. I love it, bro. I love it. The headless food critic. I would love to be a food critic. I could definitely, like, I would love to do that. I would just love to go eat food and be like, this is shit. This is great. This is awful. This is it. Nah, because, like, I just know it. I just know if it hits, and I do not discriminate, bro. I don't care if it's cheap food, expensive food. I have very well, awfully refined taste buds. You wish you could cook. Yeah, man, like easily. I just wish I could cook and it was like effortless. You know, just whipping up like quesadillas and shit, but like the cool quesadillas, you know what I'm saying? Like, or like just like, oh, I just made like a fish taco short rib wagyu thing. Oh, you know, it just took me 10 minutes. What the hell did you do that? Makes no sense, sir. Yeah, if people clean up after I cook, yeah, 100%. And if they like prepared everything like them videos, like if I had somebody just give me like a little just like a circle like jar that nobody even owns, you know, just filled with the right amount of like asparagus and right amount of garlic, just 1 tablespoon, you know what I'm saying? That's it. 100%. 100%. They're dumping JP. The market's about to go down and hit a new low. I mean, even then, though, banks all day. Capital One now is lower. Again, I think all the banks that had any, like, negative exposure from the previous downgrade, I think they're getting killed a little bit more. And then Schwab, just, you know, extra 2% on the haircut because of that Twitter comment related to their debt. Kramer, no, honestly, I think banks are at equilibrium. I hate to break it to you. I think all of you should pay attention here. I think it's actually very important, but if in a weird way, the big banks are doing a little better. So, like, I would even say equilibrium will probably be like $32. Maybe even like, like $32-ish will probably be SVB equilibrium, even like 31 on XLF. But KRE is like already back there. And what I mean by equilibrium is just like very simple. Look where the regional bank index is today and just look at where it was in March 15th, 16th. This was the peak of the SVB crisis. So that's where it's like, and then the whole FRC and Signature Bank. So we're like kind of back to equilibrium because we held up that price for a while. So you could even argue it's a little lower, but fact of the matter is like beginning of the year till now, that 5 months that's gone on, regional banks are borderline in the same, like, in shock position, if you get what I'm saying. Like, they were just shocked from the get-go, and it's like there's fluctuations, the story's gone on, but the price is just saying it's in full-blown shock, and it's still the same price. So keep that in mind as you look at any of the banks moving forward. If people say buying, selling, bull trap, bear trap, is just like, I think it's like you're waiting for something or waiting for info, but the price seems to kind of hug here for the regionals. And then we did watch big banks outperform, but, you know, they're a couple days away from getting back there too. So very interesting in terms of pricing and how the whole story has developed so far. Bitcoin. I haven't looked at the corn in a while. Where's Bitcoin? Oh, damn, 25K. Dude, what the hell? They slashed this thing too? Bro, this is back to SVB levels as well? That's ironic. Honestly, Bitcoin has been getting knocked lately. That's wild. Dude, everything is just back to, there's something in the finance world, bro. Nah, that's not, I don't even think, that's crazy. So even Bitcoin, again, maybe we argue all the banking stuff started with SVB. Yeah, no, they're all the same. Again, it's that equilibrium, but it's still there. New Deal Square. Oh, I thought your news on Square, but no. Lehman collapsed in September. Yeah, but I don't think it's like a September thing. September is bad, but it's not like they're like, shit, bro, when do we collapse? But you never know. I mean, seasonally it gets awful, but I do think, I mean, we're waiting for the next shoe to drop. I mean, how wasn't I just talking about this like a couple weeks ago? Remember I was just saying how something with the banks needs to die, and like where I'm still waiting for the next thing, but it's like we're gonna find out. But either way, it's not. I'm not trying to time it. I think right when we see the whites of the eyeballs, we'll know. But yeah, September does not look good though. As of now. I didn't say new low. Did we hit a new low? You gotta hold. That's a new low. You hit a new low, sir. I got you. It counts. It counts. New low. New low. You hit it. You wicked into it. Bonds didn't move though. We will never know, bro. We are in stasis. Perpetual tension that never breaks. We are the atoms holding things together. But we'll see. Maybe it does or it doesn't, but that's why. Like, hell yeah, get a long term in stasis. You know what I'm saying? Like that perpetual tension, just get a long term until it doesn't. But at least we're aware, you know, just be aware of what's going on. Amen. First time you responded to my comment, I feel famous. I mean, we got 5 minutes, bro. DM me your phone number. I'll call you right now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the bullshit. We'll just get you on here right now. I don't know. Unless are you on stupid shit though? Like, I don't know. Like, are you chill? I'll see. Let me see your Instagram or like email me or something. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Just don't be like, are you weird? I gotta see. I didn't even click on your name yet. I'm not trying to, honestly. Like, this is why I wish like people were chill. You know what I'm saying? Cause like this is how I vibe, bro. Like, I don't know, but let's see. Carl, you look pretty chill, Carl. You look like a family man. Honestly, yeah, you look pretty chill, bro. There you go. You look like you raised your kids well. Honestly, I'm down, Carl. Let's do it. Carl looks like a father. He's doing his shit out there. I like it. I like it. Chill. No, this is all on his YouTube channel. What the fuck? I didn't do anything creepy. That's it. All I did was click on his channel. I didn't even like go through anything crazy there. I'm like, relax. Yeah, bro. Carl seems like my type of guy. Yeah. Father Carl. Father Carl. My shit is probably weird. I don't know, man. I think weird is like, is definitely subjective, but all I know is I hate when a mother effer be talking hella tough to me and I click on their YouTube channel and it's some like they posting stupid ass video game videos. You know what I'm saying? Just being like hella, I'm like, you sound so hard, bro, on that chat room. And then I'm like, man, stop it. Like, why couldn't we be friends, dog? I'm sure we would have worked out in another, like, you know what I'm saying? If you just were like, I don't know why you had to come at me with that type of energy when that's not really like, you ain't really like that, bro. And I'm like, man, go make a fucking montage. I have a montage back in the day too, bro. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't be talking shit to people and then have my fucking first link back to my montage, bro. Are you kidding me? At the very least, like, I'm just saying, it's like, nah. That's just not how you go about the beef if that's what you were looking for. That's all I'll say, man. But anyways, 15 minutes left in the day. You sent me my number on Instagram. All right, let me see if I can find it, bro. I hope you're not on. Just don't do anything weird, man. I'm excited. You seem chill. You're chill though, right? I prefer like a, what's it called? I prefer like an acknowledgement that you're chill, because this whole time we're like, yeah, he's chill, and he ain't never acknowledged that he's chill. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes this is how you guys just got trapped. You be doing this with like girls, even guys, ladies. You do this with guys. You need the actual acknowledgement. Oh, what the, bro? Damn, bro, my Instagram, why did they put you in double spam, bro? What did you do to get in double spam? Do you still have that house? Bro, I never got this message. This is fucked. That's why you guys got to email me. That's crazy. Yeah, they put him in double spam. You guys know that? I just figured that out a couple months ago. I told you that there was a spam folder, or there was like a request, a spam, and then another like double spam. I call it double spam, or double, just whatever it is, bro. Anyways, bro, I'm about to call you. I hope this works. Oh shit. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That is the best way to reach me. Hence, I just discovered Carl's. He was trying to sell me a house. I'm so mad I didn't get this. What the hell, Instagram? And then they let like 15,000 fake Joshes roam around, and I can't even get a message from Carl. And Carl's like, yo, man, because Carl said he felt famous just for answering the question, so I want to talk to Carl right now. I think it'd be good here. We only have a couple. Carl, we only have like 3 minutes, okay? I hope this is the right number. All right, let's try it, man. Let's go, Carl.
This is Carl.
Carl! My man, baby. How are you? How's your day?
How are you, sir? Oh, wonderful. I woke up on this side of the dirt. I'm feeling great.
Oh, my goodness. Carl, you are chill. I already look it, man. You bring in the vibe. So what's up, bro? Do you want to say hi to anybody? You want to talk to me about anything? Or, like, what's up, bro? I mean, I'm glad we're on the phone now. Like you said, that was the first message I ever read of yours. I can't believe I didn't see your other one.
Yeah, I post a few times a day on there. Or, I watch your videos. I constantly have it in the background, listen while I'm driving, anything like that. But definitely, anytime you talk about the long-term, long-term fan.
Oh, yes. I was just about to ask you, Carl. I was about to say, oh, yeah, you're going to tell me you watch all the videos? That's what I do. That's like when people are like, oh, yeah, that's my favorite artist. They're like, okay, tell me the lyrics. It's like, no, do you have a long-term? So you got the long-term?
Yes.
Oh.
You got to have the long-term.
Well, then
you got to have long-term with good stocks that pay dividends. And every once in a while, you have to make some adjustments in it.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Carl, all right then, tell me, man, what's your favorite long-term stock? Can you give us a stock pick? Am I allowed to ask for that? I don't know. I think
that's fine. I usually stick to the oil stocks, and sometimes I'm long and short on them, but
you say old or oil?
Oil.
Oh, oil. So we got an oil man.
Yes, sir. I mean, I live in Texas, so your Exxons, your XOMs, your CDXs, your PSX, your VLOs, those are always good. And yes, they go up and down with the market, but I've been in those for years. So I buy some. I always maintain a certain amount for dividends, but you buy them, and then when they get up to the resistance, sell them. Wait for them to come back down, and then jump back in and make some more money.
I do. Carl sounds like he knows what he's doing, bro. As you said, years oil. I like it. Carl is serious. Well, so what's your favorite oil company then? You have to have a favorite then, or I don't know if I should ask that. Maybe like more than one, but do you have a favorite oil company?
So yes, I like Exxon, even though I haven't worked for them. I worked for another one of those big ones for years, and but Exxon always has the best dividends in my opinion, and the best movements, despite what's going on in the world. you can usually you got to rely on long terms to be beneficial and to supplement certain things.
Amen. So let me ask you a better question. Is there an oil company we should avoid?
Man, that's a hard one. One of the ones that I was like I wasn't too impressed with. They just made an acquisition. One Oak is going in with Magellan, so that acquisition. So One Oak stock should be going up. But I stick to the basics. They've worked for me for years, and when something works for you, I kind of stick with it. I'm not. If I had to rank them, it'd be Exxon, then Valero, VLO, and then CVX or PSX in that order.
As the worst or the best?
Best to worst. Exxon at the top. Yeah, CVX, PSX at the bottom.
Nice. I like it. Well, oil, I only got to dabble with it when things get extreme. What did you do when it went negative? Were you around? You were trading in that time, or was it just still buy and hold?
Yes. So I've traded through the 08 crash, the 12 crash, the COVID crash. And I really don't think that it was a COVID crash. If you do your research on it, and if you get bored tonight, look at it. Right before COVID, Iran started doing dumb stuff overseas. It was the oil market that brought down the market because, in my opinion,
wow.
When we locked everything down, the market was already rebounding from that. Yeah, they pumped in some fake cash.
Bro, I've never heard that. So you're telling? I've never heard anybody tell me that oil. So you think oil was the reason? Because you know what I've heard? And you don't have to say too many specifics, but it's like, it sounds like tin, but what I've heard before that is like most people doubted like the repo crisis ahead of 2020. So people were blamed. I guess the question is, what would have happened to the markets per se if there was no COVID lockdown? Like, so you're saying oil would have destroyed the market. Is that fair to say?
Oil, in my opinion, yes. Oil did destroy the market.
Yeah, I've heard people say other things, but that's an interesting one pre-2020. I like it.
Iran was taking over ships. They were burning ships. They bombed Saudi Aramco, because I was going to be, never mind, there was some ties there. But I have a lot of knowledge of what went on overseas. But, because I'm in the industry. So, but yeah, if you look at it and you put it on a timeline, all that stuff that was happening, oil was at like all-time high then, your oil stocks were. And when that stuff started happening, yes, I have a long term for my dividends, but I started shorting oil stocks, and look what it did. I made, quite a bit of money to add back to my long term.
Amen. I like it. Bro, that's why I'm going to think about that take. I've never got to hear that one. But, my man, unfortunately, we got to get going. I only said we had 3 minutes, but I think if we have oil questions, we're going to go to Carl. So this sounds like a good deal, right?
Yes, sir. I'm lurking in your chat every day, brother.
Amen, baby. God bless you. Thank you, man, as always. And have a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow, baby. Peace out.
Later, brother. Stay blessed.
Amen. Bro, Carl. Well, there you go, bro. There you go. Brought to you by Carl Jr. That was great, bro. Yeah, Carl, bro, what the hell? Dude, that take just blew my mind, low-key. I've never heard. I've heard a lot of takes. I never heard. He just took oil. I did not think when he was like, yo, man. He's like, Josh just responded to my chat. When that first chat message came in? And I was like, all right, let me call you. I didn't think it was going to end up with like oil and COVID discussion. Like, what? Very interesting take, bro. I love it. I love it, man. I love it. But now you only got 5 minutes left, Chad. 5 minutes remaining. How did we get here? Wow. Oh, my goodness. Coral. I love it, man. I love it. Got my tin. Yeah, bro. I think so. That's a cool one. I think the tin, that was some free dividend tin for all the people who wanted tin. That was that one. I just did not see that one coming. That was a good one. Final 5. You're getting a little pop here after hitting a new low that we confirmed not too long ago. White House says Biden briefed on extreme weather. They just told him, yeah, what's happening? There's a hurricane in California. Fuck. Oh, shit. Tell him to go there. Tell him, what do you do? I don't know. Tell him to close CVS or something. I don't know. What do I do next? Yeah, anyways. Yeah. Go get your booster. That's how you fight against that's how you fight against a hurricane. That's how you do it. It's the best way to make sure it's safely moving. Nah, bro. That was it. I think they were just trying to figure out how to trick me. Because y'all tricked me with the hurricane. You know that? Y'all had me looking up weather websites. Y'all had me fucking buying preparation equipment beyond what I was already prepared for. Man, this shit was crazy. And then I'm just sitting there watching movies, waiting for it, bro. Like, I'm like, oh, shit, this movie ain't going to be as peaceful. It's not going to, I thought, and then, nah, bro, it's sunny as hell the next day. But anyways, Chad, 30 more seconds. I should give you the warning. We have a new guy here today. So when you hear the words earmuffs, you should mute your speakers, okay? Because it gets really, really loud in here, and there has been some reports of ear bleeding. So whether you're sensitive, you don't like it, or your ears are prone to bleeding, just make sure that you mute your speakers, okay? Because it's about to get, like, super duper loud in here. Like, super duper. I don't know the last time that you heard super duper. Oh, hold on. We're running a little behind here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 74 degrees and perfectly sunny. Anything about extreme weather looks extremely beautiful. Good news is, too, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Cheradonia. Cheradonia. You might need to change the COVID guide. Listen, man, all I'm saying, bro, all I'm saying is I was prepared for a hurricane. That didn't happen. That's all. That's why I was just telling you the story of how I actually believed it. But, Chad, you don't have much time. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. You're about to be at the middle of the week. Tomorrow is the video. We get a little bit more data. All that matters is the AI bubble, then pow. Markets and bonds are still all over the place. You even got a little bit of news. Again, we woke up to all sorts of things. Everything. Bank downgrades, regionals, all of that. But you have 10 seconds left. Finalize your plays, options, shares, futures, whatever it is. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 5 seconds. Oh my goodness. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chad, we did it. We made it. I need that GG. Good game, baby. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody in the game, everybody that contributed, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, lurkers, lovers, anybody, baby back bitches, haters. Maybe you are the best. Maybe you contributed on the best. It don't matter. It's good sportsmanship, good or bad. Solidify it with the GG. Verify it. Verify it. Cleanse your sins. GG, baby. Good game. That's how you play. 7 hours in the books. Where else would you have been? You could have done a lot. I could have done a lot, but we did it. Oh my gosh, I see you too, Twitch. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Everybody holding it down. Everybody, great news, great contributions, great discussions, baby. Amen. GG.
Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, this one? Oh. All right, here.
All right, baby. Every hour.
I love you, Chad. That's the day. It's over. Thank you. I'm gonna tell you another thank you, but you have another uncle. I'm gonna lift weights and do push-ups. Go right now, do more push-ups. Now.
I think you could do it. Tell me
Oh
how
wait,
that
I'm bumping the audio, bro. My
you
bad.
should ask him now.
Y'all good. Twitch, you
Tell
got
me
an
what
audio
you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold.
GG, Chad.
Yeah, I'm not seen, but don't forget it, bro.
Do a
You
push-up.
got dreams, don't tell me. Go and
Amen.
get
We
it, bro.
did
They
it,
got
Chad.
some nice things.
We
That
did
don't
it.
mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene. That ain't me. I had to let it go.
Brothers.
So, tell me what you holding on. I hold it times, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, a Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens. I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's low. Collect the rent, I am the Lord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm broke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself. Don't matter. Pay what they say. I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. It's so fine, my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, so I just wanted to do that part. I like that part of the song. Chattadonia. That's it, man. That's the day. I love you all. Thank you again for being here, man. I hope you were vibing to it. Again, I had this headline. Did you know this? This is 9 days in a row down for Nike. That's their longest losing streak ever. And then Schwab has dropped for 11 days in a row. Longest losing streak since 2004. Very weird. Again, some of these names, literally, Nike has had its biggest consecutive down days on record ever in history. That doesn't seem like that has happened, but apparently it has. So this right here is the long, this is not, actually I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bounce. 7, 8, 9, 10. So I guess, where's the little bounce? But I guess what? That's crazy. But anyways, Chad, that is the day. Okay? That's the day, man. I love you all. God bless you. Thank you again for being here, bro. That's it, bro, sister, whoever it may be, man. I don't know what you want to be, but either way, you spent it here, man. And if you gave me an opportunity, if you treated my brothers and sisters like your brothers and sisters, if you gave something to the chat, you contributed, you facilitated a conversation, you kept it going, you did amazing with it, and you got a long term, and you were chill enough to I could just randomly call you, and it was beautiful, and you share information. I love you. God bless you, all of you. That's why. Thank you for being here, baby. Look at the Chad. All as one, man. So God bless you all. Thank you for another day, man. Thank you for all making this possible and being here. Viewers like you, welcome to PBS. But for real, man, let's go. And God willing, we make it to the end of the year, the end of next year. And you got a long term alongside of it. And we keep going. But, man, that's it. That's all I have for you. So thank you again. God bless you all. And then can I tell you something, Chad? Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? I'm gonna be honest with you. Are you ready? Can I do it now? I could do it now if you'd like. I could do it now. I saw every question, every single thing that was said in the chat today. I read it. I don't think I missed the chat today. I read every single message. I read every single question about MPW and Rite Aid. So I could answer it now on my time if you would like, or on the watch list if you're interested. But I'm just saying, I could see them all. But from now, the conversation was a little different today. I didn't want to give you guys a whole nother day of MPW live. You know what I'm saying? I see them all, Chad. I love you. God bless you. Again, right? I'll tell you when I average on it. I'm not doing anything. Don't worry. We're good. Again, so I'm still in Rite Aid. MPW, I've not sold out. I like it. That's what I'm saying. I can answer it now. I'll do it once, you know. But I just wanted to make it to the point where I'm like, dude, you know, it's like, I think we're going to have to move away from, I'm not going to act like an AI anymore. So, like, pretty much, if you keep repeating it, I'm not going to answer it. If I haven't, pretty much if it's not on topic. But MPW, I'm still holding. I got flip shares in all of it. And like I said, they're on a 2-strike policy. I'm ready to sell them, but also we've taken a lot of loss and we have the ex-dividend and other things coming up there. So I was going to make any move, I do want to see where it's at by ex-dividend and where it's there. I'm probably not going to do anything with it, though, and keep holding unless there is more negative developments. But for the most part, that's going to be the story with it. But it has dropped to very low on my list. I would pick up a lot of things for the long term, but then again, there was a lot of questions about this today in terms of the long term. Most of these questions, again, it's like all we were talking about already. That's why I chose not to answer them. So I've been saying a lot with the long term. You'll know when I buy again and what I'm going to buy, but I've been saying there's a lot of names out there. There's names that I want, but with how we're set up, it's like I want to wait a little to get that. And then Rite Aid, I was thinking of averaging down yesterday. I said maybe towards this price, but then I was thinking about it. I've made like 50% on the covered call, but I need to make like another 10 grand on it. And that still has a lot of time. So I'm like, I don't really need to force it per se. And then I think they have earnings in a little bit. So I'm open to averaging on it, but I don't think I'm just cool with it. But I'm down on that play as well too. So we got to ride out a little bit, but I'm holding for the meantime. And I'm not going to really move too crazy once we get like, you know, just because there's action to the downside. Yeah, Biden would say, what Biden would tell you, MPW is fine, fuck them. But why the fuck would they do that with the little dividend thing, you know? Anyways, but Chad, that's it. But yeah, so I'll get you those. We'll talk about it on either the watch list or tomorrow at the right time, I think, again. But I don't want to get it for which one. That was for both MPW and Rite Aid. Yes. And then that's it, Chad. That's it. You guys, are you explorers? Oh, tomorrow. I thought it was Wednesday. Tomorrow. You guys, 2.1 thousand likes. I was slinging the 10. Oh. Let's go. I thought Toll already came out. Was it just tweaking out? Oh, man. Chad, God bless you. I love you. But that's the day, man. Yeah, just be an explorer. Go look through the description. I hid a bunch of things in there maybe you'll find it. There's free stuff. There's stuff you could pay for. There's secret, exclusive stuff you could pay for. Secret, super secret, exclusive. You could have what they don't have. Super secret, exclusive, free. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of different things out there. So you can check it out. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the fakes. We got a prayer request wall. Me and my mom like to pray for y'all. Again, I need to give you a PHILO though too, man. It's I know I'm praying for you regardless, and I hope that you know your prayers are heard, man, and that is a result of your relationship. It don't matter who pray for you, who doesn't pray for you or not, but it's always a joy and a blessing to have people pray for you. So know we're rooting for you, and I hope you root for me. I hope you pray for me and my family, but also to the people in here and the people you spend time with. So just know we got your back, man. I'm rooting for all of you, bro. I send up a prayer every morning, every night, man. You would be surprised, and it's a blessing because it's a lot, man. It does honestly, it might do more good for you than it would do the person you're praying for. Honest, so it's deceptively selfish when it's all said and done. But keep the prayers up, man. Keep it alive. Just know your prayers are heard too, though. That's it. That's a simple PHILO. You could doubt it, but it's still heard, man. I'm just saying it's gonna hit different and relax a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's it, bro. Oh man, Dominic, I'm sorry, bro. I will keep you in my thoughts and prayers, but let's go, man. Be strong. It's tough, man. I think a lot of other Chads can relate, and other people, and I've seen some loss this year, so you'll be good though, man. Just all mentality as well, but just know we're praying for you, and I do hope it will get better. Probably get a little tougher before it gets better, but if anything, man, we got your back. I hope this stream could keep you busy, man. So in the meantime, amen. But Chadadonia, there you go, man. Pray for your boy. Pray for Dominic. Pray for everybody. And like I said, just it's all love. And thank you guys as well. And I just hope you keep in mind your brothers and sisters. And, everybody goes through different stuff on a daily basis. You see it here. It goes even beyond the market, but also, too, you put your effort and you put your time in here. So I hope you make the most out of it, make the most out of the grind. And then, that's why I hope there's a good relationship with the people you around, man. Amen. So, Chad, that is all. That is everything. I love you all. God bless you. You have the books and everything. I didn't even show you that's it. You got to find this. This is all in the description. Everything I'm talking about has been hidden. So you got to go figure that out and find it. But Chad, that's it, man. I love you. God bless you. Thank you again. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And that's, I don't know. What do we get for you? Don't forget about the moon. The fuck is it? Boy, if you about to hit me with some of that about retrograde Mercury Gatorade, bro.
Loading up my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Yeah, let me in this shit. Oh wait, no. You got the one? Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, it comes out Friday, motherfucker. Yeah, get ready.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Yeah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them gon' keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old, none of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals, all of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold, they ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe, had it 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal, 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes, me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low, I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze, I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh into the bread truck. All I got is just, yeah. All I gotta make is one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
What's up, man? I got you. It comes out this Friday. Yeah, I'm releasing Spotify. Everywhere they sell, everywhere you got the music, free. It's free for you. With your student loan, you'll get it on Friday. The song's free. If you have a student loan, you'll get the song. That's it. I'm telling you, you'll get the song for free before you pay another payment on your loan. I promise. For the last 5 years, I'll promise it to you. Don't worry. It'll be there. You're going to love it. It's going to be great. It's not out yet. It's released on Friday. It comes out. It comes out on Friday. And Friday is where Friday is a good day. Friday. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Yeah, so get ready, buddy. Get ready. It's just waiting for you. Yeah, anyways. I got to go, Chad. That's it. Josh told you everything? No, you didn't tell her. Let me get Josh. Josh, nephew, come here. Get in here, little fucker. Hey, come here. Come on. Let's go. I got hummus. Come over here. Where the fuck is he? Okay, Josh won't come back here. Hold on. Hey, get over here, little fucker. Hey, come here. What's up there, huh? All right, there he is. He's coming in here. There you go. You're good. All right. Come here. Oh, my bad. Anyways, Chad, I forgot. So just don't forget why we're here, man. That's it. I got to go. I thought I left. I was leaving it to the politicians. I thought they were going to take you out, man. I love you, Chad. I hope you're smiling, bro. That's it. It's an honor. It's an honor to bring a smile to your face. I hope everything brings a smile to as much as you have the opportunities to get mad, angry, feel. I just hope smiles were somehow integrated along the journey that we have had, okay? So smile, baby. Let's go. You got a lot more work to do. That's it. It's easier to do it if you're smiling. That's what I've learned. That's why I'm always smiling, man. Oh, they don't feel. That's good. I like that. I'm glad. And Chad, I love you. God bless you. Thank you again for being here. But that is everything. And do not forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style. And why all of our prayers are being heard. Oh, why all of them are being heard. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Wow, Chad. That's it, man. Okay, now I gotta go. All right, I'll let Joseph, but peace out, man. Joseph got you, man. Yeah, I come. I'm right here. I never left. I was waiting for Josh to get his ass up. I told you, I said I got shit to say. I got election, and I got a song coming out on Friday, and I got an election coming. When's the election? Whenever it happens, I'll be right there. I'm running. I'm walking. Anyways, you have a good day, Chad. All right, watch out. They try to downgrade another bank. I'm gonna tell them to fuck it. I'm gonna fucking downgrade their whole country. Fuck them all. What are they fucking doing? You know, you're downgrading in America, United States. Anyways, all right, bye. Bye. Okay, I'll see you. See you later. See you later. Bye. Now, guess what? I have a simple question for today. Nope, it's simple. Okay, now, have you ever seen a commercial and there was little elves with cookies? Yes, I'm talking exactly. The Toll Brothers, exactly. I'm talking about the Toll House. Can you tell me why they are extorting all of the American families in real estate? How did these little elves break into the real estate industry and now they control 35% of the new build market? Can you explain that, sir? How did the elves begin building? Don't they live in small houses? Is that what the Toll House? You know, exactly, the nest of the Fig Newtons, exactly. You mean to tell me that they banded together to build property? This is not adding up. I yield back I reclaim my time. Thank you. You have a wonderful day. Thank you.